OhTofu's response. 2 years.
Whoa, 2 years. 2 whole years.
Diggity with
2
the
goddamn diggity with the goddamn years, bro.
Okay. We get it.
Welcome back, Titty. Good to have you back. Appreciate the support. Thank you.
Fujama.
Ah, fuck. Ads are gonna play. Whatever. Let's just fucking get them out of the way. Go now. Go. Quick. Fast. Fuck you, ads. Play quick. Go fast. Yo, Loki, thanks for the resub. 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Tinny, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Hope we're doing well. What up? Okay, I'm here. Hello. I'm here. I have not been subbed to you longer than my relationship. That's good. Good for you. Good for you, dude. Fucking thrive, bestie. Yeah, I'm already in there, baby. I'm already in there. I had a question for you, and I have a lot of new Singularity knowledge. I did a research on it today. Yeah. Well, feel free to fill me in if you want. Jet Ski Jimmy, hell yeah, I love Jet Ski Jimmy. That's great. Okay. So this is Voorhees from Rats of RPD, I guess. But his name is Jet Ski Jimmy. Boosted, thanks for the resub. 32 months. Welcome back, gamer. Dude, my fucking OBS. Fucking stupid fuck. Not my OBS. My fucking Stream Deck. The stupid fucking fuck. It all like reset, dude. I'm telling you, everything is falling apart for me, guys. Everything is just falling the fuck apart. All my shit I had set up, all my buttons, I gotta do everything manually now. So like here, okay, this is the schedule. I'll just do it fucking manually. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just do it manually. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. So this is the schedule. Rats of RPD versus Absolute Chaos. So Rats of RPD are here, right? Because I saw that there were some issues that like maybe one of them didn't show up or something, but I'm assuming you guys sorted it all out. So I think we're good. But it's gonna be Rats of RPD versus Absolute Chaos. We're starting out with Rats of RPD Killer, and also we're starting out with Ghostface. Giggity Ghostface. So it's going to be Voorhees versus Absolute Chaos, and it's going to be Robin from Absolute Chaos versus Rats of RPD, and then we're going to go to Nemesis, and then if we need to go to the tiebreaker, we're going to go to Slinger. Motherfucking Slinger. IndieCat, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Whoa. What's all this? I don't know. It's all everywhere. I don't know. Oh, God. There's so many buttons. Okay, we're fine. IndieCat, thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you. Stop fucking swearing so fucking much. I can't help it. I'm fucking angry. Everything's fucking broken, and it's making me fucking upset. I'm just so fucking upset. I just can't fucking help myself. Hold on, let me see if I can try to fix it while we're waiting for this to start. Anyway, I think I have a minute. I think I can take a minute here, and I can just like set up a couple little things. Oh fuck. I hate having to do this shit midstream though. Schedule. Yes. 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 Okay, so now I can do boop. Yeah, cool. That's fancy. That's fucking fancy, huh? That's real fancy like, isn't it? Real fancy like, isn't it? First of all, weren't you supposed to play your first session of D&D? How'd that go? Oh no, we're like 3 sessions in. Or maybe like 4 sessions in. Yeah, we actually played yesterday. We've been playing like on Saturdays every like 2 or 3 weeks or so. It's actually been weirdly fun. Like at first it was awkward because like we're playing with a group where mostly everybody is new. Like I think the person who's DMing is like relatively new to DMing. Like they're not like brand new, but I think they're like relatively new to DMing. So even they're like kind of figuring stuff out a bit. And then like all the players are new. We just recently had like a new player join us who like does have a lot of experience. So he was kind of like carrying a lot when it like, you know, like in terms of knowledge. But it was fun, dude. It was actually pretty fun. Like the first couple sessions I feel like was kind of awkward while I was like getting used to everything. But I feel like now that I'm like more used to it, it's kind of fun as shit. Like I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay, that's the button for the Tony overlay. Yes. Good. A hyperfocus rabbit hole you may not get out of. Hey, I mean, honestly, it sounds like some fun nerdy shit. I'd be down. Card draw updated. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I gotta capture. That's right, the cards. Thank you. Doot. Sorry, my shit's all like not captured, so I'm trying to recapture it all. I know I'm being annoying. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know I'm an annoying cuck. I'm a stupid annoying cuck. Okay, now we got the cards. Wait, didn't they pop over on the left side before, or am I making that up? No, they were always on the right side. Yeah, okay, so it's Ghostface on Larry's. Did we make a prediction? Here, let me give you guys one real quick. Ghostface set. Here we go. I'm just gonna give you guys Absolute Chaos, Rats of RPD. There you go. Mods, can one of you guys end this prediction in like a minute? Can one of you guys end this in like a minute? Like once like stuff starts happening in game, can you guys end it? Hurry up and Gamba, go fast. You guys gotta go fast. Because like once stuff starts happening in game, like once people start to get down and stuff, we're gonna have to end it. So go fast, go fast, fast. Anyway, here we are. Let me just go in game real quick. Let's just like cycle through all the builds. We got the old For the Peepo, Dead Hard, DS Gamer, Breakdown, interesting. Breakdown, Spine Chill. Unbreakable. Okay, Absolute Chaos. I think Absolute Chaos has been doing this every week. Their Deliverance survivor doesn't have Unbreakable. This keeps happening, and then the Unbreakable is instead on this survivor who has Reassurance, which is really odd to me. Like their builds are strange. They don't seem to go with like the typical builds that you see most often. Oh, Dino. Oh, no, that's not a good start. That's not a good start for Absolute Chaos. Uh-oh. Riggedy Rutro, Batman. Anyway, so that's a pretty fast first down on Dino, and if that prediction's already ended, you should probably end it. Here, I'll end it. No, okay, it already is ended. We're good. Yeah, that was a pretty fast first down. I don't think Dino really saw where exactly Jet Ski Jimmy was coming from, and that's a really quick first down. And if he can get this tunnel out pretty quick, then this will probably get out of hand very fast. Ooh, actually, he's gonna get the 1-for-1 on Zen Batman. There's that down. Also, Force Penance comes in play. We didn't even get a chance to talk about the killer's build yet, but Force Penance, Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res, and Noed, very solid build. No Deadlock, which is interesting because Deadlock's not restricted, but just opting not to run it. The add-ons are the common add-on just gives faster stock, so people get stocked faster, and then the green add-on makes it so that whenever they kick a pallet or breakable wall, they get their stealth back instantly. So what Jet Ski Jimmy's trying to do now is just trying to get Dino killed ASAP, because it was such a fast first down that like if you could just tunnel this out fast, then it's going to be huge. So what Dino needs to do is just have a really good chase, which so far I jinxed it. Honestly, she was doing good though. She was doing good up until that point. And there's the DS as well, which is good. I believe she also has Dead Hard. She is the DS Dead Hard gamer, and she also has Kinship as well. So she's actually kind of the prime target for this. Doesn't pop her Dead Hard there. Very smart of her. Is kind of zoned into the wall or back into the wall here. Oh, I think she went to run at her. I think she went to run into the Dead Hard and didn't press it in time. That probably looked really dumb, but I'm almost positive that was her trying to Dead Hard. That was 100% an OhTofu. I pressed E. What the fuck? I pushed the button. Fuck you. I hit it. You're lying, game. I pushed it. It was one of those moments for sure. But unfortunately, Dino gets put back up on second. To be honest with you, she did buy a good bit of time. Like that was an okay second chase. Like it really was. It really was. Obviously, she would have wanted to go longer. Like if she could have got that Dead Hard, she could have gone for even longer. It would have been even better. But that wasn't terrible. And she has Kinship, which I think they activated. No, actually they didn't activate. They should activate that Kinship. It's like 16 meters. Like you don't have to even get that close. Like if he just goes into this tile over here, it'll activate it. Come on, activate Kinship. Go on and activate it. Go on. Wait for it to pop up. There it is. Get out of there. Just get out of there. There you go. Yeah, just get out of there. Yep, you're good. There you go. Kinship's activated. That buys her 34 seconds of time. So while this is activated, her bar won't be moving for 34 seconds. So that's a long time of just bing chilling. Now, they can get a bunch of gen progress done while he's camping her out. And also, when she gets unhooked, if she can just like have a decent chase, maybe land a good Dead Hard, they really won't be in that bad of a spot, to be honest with you, because like they are buying a good bit of time right now. Michaela's cranking out this gen. These guys are on this middle gen. They're going to heal up real quick. They're probably going to need to heal to be able to get the save, because they're most likely going to have to go double save. So yeah, I mean, mid gen has a good bit of progress. I think Michaela's going to finish one probably soon, but Kinship's out, so they really gotta worry about the save like now. Like they definitely gotta go now. Here they go. They gotta do this fast, man. Ooh, they gotta do this quick. Ooh, the reassurance helps a lot. That's actually really good. Nia's here. They should just get it. They should just use that 30 seconds to try to get it. Okay, yeah, Ace is here. Yeah. Okay, there it is. All right, there's the unhook. Nia doesn't even mind going down because she has... Okay, see, this is where, like, Nia having Unbreakable would have been so valuable. Because Nia's okay with going down because she has Deliverance, but she needs to be picked up now. Like, she can't pick herself up. And that's because of the lack of Unbreakable, which is a shame, because I feel like that's the build you usually see on most people is Unbreakable Deliverance. That way you're kind of safe no matter what. Oh, the Dead Hard. Oh, still no Dead Hard from Dino. Just can't get the timing down. That's so unfortunate, man. She really needed to land one of those Dead Hards, like at least one of them, just to buy like a lot more time in these chases. Unfortunately, that down happened so fast that even Nia didn't even get a chance to get away. So Dino dies, and this is going to also consume Deliverance. So yeah, that's actually really bad. Ace finishes the mid-gen. Michaela finishes the gen that she's on, and she's back on another one. But yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. Like, again, if either the Deliverance driver had Unbreakable, or if like that Dead Hard was hit, either one of those. I mean, either one or both of those would have been good results. I still would love to see that change being made. Like, I don't know why Unbreakable was on the Survivor with like Adrenaline and Reassurance. Like, maybe they have some kind of plan here that I just don't understand. I'm not sure. Maybe that's like their failsafe for like in case they go for a Reassurance play and die near hook. Maybe that's like their failsafe. It's like, well, we'll just have the Reassurance guy run Unbreakable. But I feel like it's so much more valuable on the
Katsuni guide you
on the Deliverance driver. Like, it's so much more valuable. So I just don't really see the point of the build. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little bit of a mistake. Robin almost fully stocked, but breaks out. That's really, really good. But Robin's like kind of 90% stocked. I wouldn't be surprised if the homie Jet Ski Jimmy just leaves this chase or just waits for their stock to come back. They can also kick a pallet to get it back, which they might get here. Ooh. Ace actually taking the chase to the generator, which is not ideal, because that means Michaela has to leave it. So that's going to halt their gen progress for a bit. And this is going to be extra bad, because if Ace goes down here, then that means that old Jet Ski Jimmy is going to be able to hook Ace near this. Oh, that was such a good vault. That's huge, because that was actually so big. You guys won't even realize how big that, but that's huge. Because if Jet Ski Jimmy goes down there, then Ghostface can hook him right beside that gen, kick that gen, and kind of just keep an eye on the hook and the gen at the same time. As a matter of fact, that might still be what's going on. Michaela's going to try to finish it. She's not going to be able to. There's no way. Oh, she does have a toolbox. It's going to run out. And she does have Deja Vu. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you didn't carry him over closer, because there was a hook right here. I'm very surprised you didn't carry him to this hook right here, because he could have hooked him right beside it and then kicked it and then just like kept an eye on it. Oh, he got a pain res. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I didn't even realize he got a pain res. I figured if he got a pain res, it would be on that gen, but it actually wasn't. I think Nia popped a gen somewhere else, so they're down to one gen left. Really not a bad spot to be in. Unfortunately, the gen that has the most progress is right beside the hook, so not a great spot to be in. Guys, I saw the raid. Odds, thank you so much. You crazy, handsome Spanish bastard. I love you. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Hi, hello. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys had a good time with Odds. I'm sure you did. Odds, I love you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and Nina are doing great. Hope everything is going well for you guys. The unhook comes in. That's actually really good. He's going to get the fook out of here. He needs to just bolt away from that gen that has progress. If he can just get away from that gen that has progress, then I'm sure he'll be fine. Because like that, because the survivors are gonna want to finish that, and yeah, and Ghostface realizes that he decides to come back. They're both actually a bit far away. It's on the other side. It's way down here. So they're actually not currently close to it. But there's another one here. Ghostface shows up, gets a hit with his stealth. That's good. They're sort of 3-gen. Like their gen macro definitely wasn't great in terms of their gen split. They're like kind of 3-gen. It's not like a really bad one, but it's like bad enough for it to matter. Because on this map, especially with Ghost, yeah, this is actually pretty bad. It's actually kind of all touching that corner. Like, now that I'm looking at it, it actually is quite bad. Oh no, Sin throwing the power on the wrong side is gonna go down. And man, so unfortunate, because they're so, I mean, that gen was at like 90% and it was the last gen. Like, they were literally like 10% progress off of having all 5 gens done. And now they're in such a bad spot. This is likely a Scourge. Yes, so that gen's going to regress even more, or the side gen, I don't know, whichever gen in progress. Nia's currently doing the other side gen, so all 3 gens have progress now. She's currently working on the one for like furthest out to the left, that one right there. But Ghostface not in a terrible spot. He still has no head to fall back on as well whenever the final gen pops. We'll see what he opts to do. I'm surprised he's protecting this hook so much. I don't like this play from him. I feel like he should be patrolling these gens with his stealth. I don't think protecting this hook at this stage is really that good of an idea, because you're kind of just giving up the gen for free. Okay, well, yep. And I mean, I think this is why it's good to wander. He uses his stealth, randomly finds Ace. There's also a Scourge here too, so this is also going to be huge. Bam. Wait, not a Scourge. Oh wait, no, he was already Scourged. Wait, was it Nia that wasn't Scourged? Oh, it was Nia that wasn't Scourged. I'm dumb. I lied. I'm dumb. Don't worry about me. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm supposed to have alerts off, by the way, so I apologize. Teckle, I appreciate the 2 months. Thank you. And yo, I appreciate the kind words. And yo, the games were fun to watch on Friday. I'm gonna turn off alerts though. I'm sorry. I'll get to everything in between games. I just don't want too much text to speech happening mid game. But I do appreciate you, Teckle. Thank you. Jet ski Jimmy gonna get down onto Michaela. I missed it. I'm sorry, but Michaela died. And that's gonna be her second hook, I believe, right? The unhook comes in onto Ace, and Jet ski Jimmy's just kind of getting hooks like crazy now. Like, they're kind of in a tough spot where they're just trying to find a way to get the final gen done. And he's going to come up to this Nia. She's going to get smacked. She's at least full health, so she's going to get away. But that gen has a bunch of progress. To be honest with you, I'm wondering if the survivors are just going to go into, like, fuck it, let's just finish the final gen mode. Like, he's currently on this Ace now. If this Ace just leads him away, and then the Nia does that gen, then they can at least secure their gen points. I mean, they don't know about NOED yet, but I mean, with NOED coming in play soon, it's going to be really, really tough to actually get anybody out. There's Ace going down too. Where's the Nia? She's grabbing the unhook. They really just got to get one of these gens done, man. Breakdown coming in on that hook. Oh man, it's tough. It's such a tough spot to be in. Ace is going to get hooked. This will be his death hook, I believe. I believe the other person that's not death hook is Nia. So yeah, this is going to be his death hook. And again, this is why I think it might have been worth it just to get the gens done while you had 3 people up. Because now you're not gonna have 3 people up. Now it's only 2 people, right? If he can get some regression on that gen that was over there too, I'm not sure if he kicked it or not, but if he can get some regression on it, that's gonna be massive as well. He finds Michaela, who is also on death hook. We'll see what Nia's up to. Okay, these guys really need to like communicate and let each other know what's going on. Michaela's gonna die. Yeah, she's dead. Can Nia get this gen done? It's right in here, is it not? No, it's in there. Oh, she's not going for it. No, get the gen points. How close is it? Try to get the gen points, man. I guess she's going to try to go for Hatch instead. I think she's going to go for Hatch instead, is the idea. I think she could have maybe got that gen done, though. I think if they kind of just, if they would have just kind of abandoned the idea of getting anybody out and just been like, fuck it, let's just try our best to get this one gen done and that's it. I think they could have got it done at least and at least secured those 2 extra points. But Zen Batman instead going to be looking for Hatch, and this is just going to be a coin flip. But this is well, not a very good coin flip. All right, actually, to be fair, these exit gates are not always free either. I mean, the killer does have NOED, and the survivor's also injured and bleeding, so it's going to be easier to track for killer because of the blood. But the gates on this map are usually really difficult to defend. Like, they're usually quite hard. So there is somewhat of a chance that Zen Batman can get out of here. Currently at the red gate. Is it the red gate? Are they colored like that? I don't know. Probably not. I'm not sure which gate Zen Batman's currently at. Oh, well, that one. The answer is that one. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. The escape's not going to happen. That's going to be the 4K. So 4K, 4 gens done for Absolute Chaos. Not a great result. Again, I really think that just not getting that 5th gen done is going to come back to bite him a lot. Because I do think Ghostface is strong on this map. And like, don't get me wrong, I do think their killer has a good chance of like doing good for them as well. But I feel like now, like now the win condition for Rats of RPD is literally just just finishing all the gens. So for instance, if they end up in a scenario similar to this one, they can basically just suicide to finish the gens, and then that secures the win for them. So again, I really would have liked to see them securing those gen points instead of, I don't know. I think they were like still playing around, trying to like have all 3 people up and trying to like get the gates open and maybe get maybe get someone out of the gates. But I don't think it was worth it. So, Jet Ski Jimmy with the pride charm, baby, paying off the jet ski. That was a good result. Very good result from Jet Ski Jimmy. I gotta be honest. I do think Absolute Chaos did a really good job. Like with how bad of a start they had. Like Dino got stalked and exposed and then downed so early. Like basically within like 30 seconds of the game starting. And based off that, I was like, oh god, this is going to be a really bad result. And they pulled it back really well. Dino did a really good job of like being the tunnel target and buying a lot of time. The team handled the unhooks, the unhook snare as well. They honestly did a really good job. It just, again, I think the only real criticism I have is how they handled that last gen. I think they could have probably got it done. Other than that, I think they did a solid job considering the situation they were in. So yeah, I mean, pretty achievable win condition for Rats of RPD on Survivor, but it's definitely not over. Again, Ghostface is really strong on this map. This is like one of those big testaments to like how much these teams practice, I think. Like Ghostface on Larry's is such like he's such a like very heavy like communication like it's very important to have really good comms, really good call outs, really good coordination. Like if you're kind of like lazy or slacking on that kind of thing, it's going to show real heavily. Because it's so important here. So again, a lot of these newer teams to comp are going to be struggling. So we'll see, man. I don't know. They just need to get 5 gens done. We'll see if they can do it. Yo, Usual Joe, thanks for the resub. 10 months. I don't know why I read your name so Usual Joe. I don't know why I read that so stupidly. Yo, Usual Joe, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. What up? Demanding Fish, thanks for the 14 months, dude. Appreciate it. Dead by Cutie, thanks for the raid. What up, what up, what up, what up? What up? Hello. Tackle, thank you again for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Holly, thanks for the 19 months. And Oz, thank you again for the raid. You fucking crazy, handsome Spanish bastard. You're probably already gone, but I appreciate you, dude. And welcome, guys. If you guys came over from Otz's raid, we're currently just casting scrims. This is like, so this is, okay, to fill in people that maybe don't know what's going on, this is basically like competitive matches, but this is like kind of grassroots. Like, we basically have signups running where anybody can sign up as long as they have a team. And we basically run scrims every Friday and Sunday on stream where you like sign up. We basically match you with people that are around your skill level. We try our best to match you with people around your skill level. It's not always perfect, but we try our best. Basically, I cast your matches. I try to give feedback when I can. And it's kind of just a way to help people like kind of get into the idea of playing comp and kind of like learn like just the differences between comp and non-comp and kind of like get your foot in the door, right? Because like comp in this game is weird. It's really fun. I know a lot of people like to shit on comp DVD, but it's actually really, really fun. It's a really interesting like view on the game. It's a whole like different outlook on things, and it's a really like refreshing change of pace, I think. If you can get into it. But the problem is like the barrier to entry is so tough, man, because the comp scene right now is currently just like a bunch of people that have been playing comp for like 4 years, and they just have like all these like discords and stuff, or like if you just kind of join in, you're just kind of like thrown into the deep end with all these people that have like known each other for years and like are all scrimming each other, and you're just like, hi, I'm new around here. Whoa, how the fuck do I start? Like, it's so hard to get into it. But that's kind of the point of this, right? Is that you guys can hopefully get into it a little easier through this and like learn things and maybe even just get introduced to it if you're even if you're not interested in playing. Maybe if you just want to watch it, you know, because I think it's just fun to watch. So yeah. Bring back solo scrims. Do you mean like King of the Hill? Because yeah, we will see. DVD League Finals highlighted that today. Oh yeah, who? Wait, I probably shouldn't spoil it. I was gonna ask who won, but I probably shouldn't spoil it. Never mind, I'll figure it out later. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But like, what do you mean they highlighted that earlier? Just got a new kitty today. Named him Clyde. That's an adorable name for a kitty. Clyde? That's cute. Post him in Discord if you want. Got a new history channel today called, oh god, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that, which goes into the history of Islam. I found it really fascinating. Yeah, the history of Islam is really cool. I find that really interesting because I feel like you don't learn that in like the West, at least where I am, like at least in America. Like growing up in America, I feel like you don't learn about that like about that kind of stuff at all, even though it's like such a big important part of history. It's so strange. You just don't like hear anything about it growing up. So yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Like feel free to link me something if you want, because I would definitely love to watch that kind of stuff for sure. Have you done connections today? No, I just got on. I just got on, but I will at some point for sure. What's up, Cheeto Sorter? How's it going? I have a bunch of Singularity stuff written to post in chat whenever you have the time. Well, in between games is probably the time, so feel free. America, fuck yeah! We gotta learn about no Islam in America, please. If it ain't got to do with freedom, if it ain't got to do with guns and God, then get it out of it. Well, I guess actually it kind of does have to do something with God. So I don't know why I didn't learn about it. To be fair. Well, I guess also to be fair, like where I grew up was like fucking middle of the fucking woods, like redneck fucking Pennsylvania, and everybody there was racist as shit. They were all so fucking racist. So I feel like that's probably a big reason why I didn't learn about it, as well, because that was a pretty rough place to grow up, I think. Yeah, it's not the right God, exactly. Yeah. Where are you from in the U.S.? I grew up in Pennsylvania, just a really small town in Pennsylvania. I currently live in Canada now, but I grew up in like just small town Pennsylvania with a bunch of rednecks, you know? Fuck, it was not great. It was not great down there, man. What's up, Slobs? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I know. I figured. It's all good, man. You mean Pennsylvania? That's right, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. All right, guys. We're starting round 2. So Rats of RPD is now on Survivor. We have the killer for Absolute Chaos, which is going to be Robin. Again, playing Ghostface, same killer, same map. Dude, I love Rats of RPD. They fucking do this every time. Every time they fucking burn. So these RPD batches do nothing because we're in a custom and we pick the map. It's just like their fucking trademark because they're the Rats of RPD, so they burn it every time. I love that shit. I love it. It's such an interesting way to have like personality as a team. Anyway, so these guys already know their win condition. It's basically just finishing all 5 gens. That's basically it. If they can finish all 5 gens, then they win. And as killer, Robin kind of has a lot of pressure because they need to 4K before. Well, okay, really to win, they got a 4K at 3 gens. A 4K at after 4 gens being done would be a tie. So it's kind of a tough ask, to be honest. It's a little bit of a tough ask, but we'll see. Robin running corrupt. Call a Brian eruption. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen that combo together in a while. And Jolt. So interesting build. Glad to see no endgame perks since that's not really important. Just going through the builds. Unbreakable deliverance on her. Toaster's got the old doing gens and healing build. Kinship, no reassurance on Ryomu. Interesting for the people. Do they have reassurance at all? No reassurance at all. Interesting. Made for this dead hard. Decisive strike. Solid build as well. So just overall solid builds. Also, the add-ons are driver's license. That's the one where if you fully sock someone on a gen, it like instantly explodes, loses like 20% progress, and gets blocked. It's like a really strong effect if you can get it off. But realistically, I feel like they shouldn't be getting that off in this level of play. Like, that's kind of a bold add-on to run. Like, I feel like if you get value out of it, it's massive value. Whoa. But I feel like getting value out of it just seems kind of unlikely, I feel like, with players that have this level of awareness, which I would hope that they have that level of awareness. And then drop leg knife sheath is the one, I think I butchered. Drop leg knife sheath is the one that gives you an extra haste for like 10 seconds whenever you stalk someone, I think. Like when you fully stalk someone, you get like 10 seconds of haste, I believe. Of like a 5% haste. So I would say that the drop leg knife sheath is a pretty good add-on. The driver's license can be a good add-on, but I just don't know if it's gonna get value in this particular match. But we'll see. So far, Robin just kind of committed to this chase on Jet Ski Jimmy, which I don't know if I like so far. Jet Ski Jimmy doing a pretty good job of just kind of running. And yeah, again, having all these strong areas, and again, this is not good. Like Jet Ski Jimmy is being really smart. He's looping in the area where all the gens are blocked, which gives his teammates the freedom to just do gens for free, right? Like they're not really bothered at all because they're not being chased by or because the killer's nowhere near them. And Robin not really taking full advantage of the stealth. Like I think a big part of the killer being on this map and what makes Ghostface so strong on this map. Oh, I don't like the way he played that either. I think a big thing that makes this so strong is your ability to stealth and kind of sneak up on people and get free hits, right? Like maybe just sneak up on someone and get a free hit and then maybe try to commit. Because even here, like she's still 2 shots from being downed. Also, that pallet back there was an unsafe pallet. I think Robin could have probably baited them into throwing that pallet and then kept them there and got a hit. Instead, she kicked it right away, which is not ideal. Because you're kind of just letting them get away from an unsafe pallet for free, which is not what you really want to be doing. That's kind of like that was kind of your opportunity to get a hit there, and you kind of and you didn't take it, which is not ideal. And then you're kind of back at pallets like this, which are relatively safe. She's gonna try to get hit on Ryomu, which might actually nope. Tries to bait the drop, but Ryomu being patient, trying to use some stealth or some crouch mind games. Okay, Ryomu just kind of greeted that, but worked out. Robin got the hit. Still not a down yet though. Still no downs. Gens are most likely being cranked, but I don't want to step away from the chase just yet. Has a window she can use. Yep, uses the window. Yeah, second gen gets done. She heard her upstairs. She gonna chase? Yes. Slowly, kind of, yes. Gonna vault down. Okay, gets the down. Jolt goes off as well. Looks like Toaster's getting a gen done somewhere. It's like almost done. This gen has a good bit of progress as well. Again, there's no deadlock or anything in play either. Deadlock is not banned on Ghostface, so you can run deadlock, but it's interesting that neither killer decided to do it, because deadlock's a really strong perk. But this first down happened really late. I mean, 2 gens are done, 3 gens are done, and a 4th gen has a good bit of progress too. So like this is, yeah, considering their win condition is 5 gens, and like that 4th gen would be officially the tie. So considering what the win condition is, it feels like this first down happened most likely way too slow for this to actually end up being a win, but we'll see. You never know, things can still snowball. I've seen some people make some pretty throwing plays, right? If they go for like a dumb unhook or something, or maybe she gets some driver's license value, I mean, things can still happen. Like, it's definitely not over, but it's looking pretty over. Like, it's looking like Rats of RPD are in pretty firm control to pretty easily just finish this up. They got reassurance. Oh wait, they did have reassurance. Wait, who had reassurance? Am I dumb? Oh wait, the unbreakable deliverance driver had reassurance. I called out that they didn't have reassurance. I guess I'm just dumb. I'm a bad caster. My bad. Yeah, there's gen number 4. So that secures the tie. They also are here for the unhook. Oh, and they're gonna get it for free. So Trepidation gonna grab that unhook. You know, Trepidation running Unbreakable and Deliverance. So Trepidation doesn't need any help right now. Like even if Trepidation gets hooked here, it's not gonna matter because Deliverance is gonna activate any second now. Bam, bam, any second now. Bam, any second now. Bam, there we go. So Deliverance is active, so they can just pull themselves off hook. And yeah, Toaster is in the corner, completely far away from this hook, basically just securing the win. There's really no way for Robin to stop this at all at this point. It took too long to get going, and at this point, and then yeah, at this point, there's just no way. It's kind of interesting. They also have a really good gen split as well. It's not even like she can like carry him to a particular gen and then kind of like camp it, because it's such a good gen split. They have one down here and then two down there. Like there's no way for her to even protect gens. So yeah, this was just like, it was just such a strong start from Survivors. She basically just hard committed to a chase on Claudette and kind of let them do whatever gens they wanted. And they were like, okay, we'll just do all the middle gens. And then they did all the middle gens. And yeah, that just set them up for a strong late game. And now at this point, I think they're going to not even bother trying to save Trepidation. Actually, Trepidation can unhook themselves. What am I talking about? So yeah, they actually will likely get a 4 out, because there's no Noed or anything in play. I'm surprised Trepidation didn't just run for it, because you can just get people to body block for you. Okay, now Trepidation will run for it, and she'll probably get body blocks, I would assume. I'm guessing they're afraid of Noed? Maybe? Oh, well, doesn't matter now. I was gonna say, I don't know why they were taking so long there. I feel like you just open the gate and then run the body block, right? Toaster offering the toolbox before he leaves, and then there you go. Tough match. Tough match. Not a very good result for Robin. But yeah, hey, that's what happens when you have a bad early game, right? That early game was tough, and it snowballs out of control really fast. So, I mean, good try from Robin. Good try. Rats of RPD just came in really, really strong, and had fucking excellent gen macro. Just kind of played that excellently the whole way. I think Jet Ski Jimmy had a really good chase early on as well, which was really good for him too. That bought him a lot of time to get that early early game gen macro going, and then from there it was just too hard to come back. I do think the build was I mean, look, I like seeing different things, but Colorado Eruption, I don't know how I feel about it these days. And also Jolt. Like Jolt's it's a nice perk, but I don't really know how I feel like this could have also been different had there been like, you know, maybe like Pop Goes the Weasel, maybe Pain Res, maybe Deadlock. I think Deadlock would have made a huge difference. But obviously, you know, that's just kind of nitpicking at this point. I think it was mostly just how the actual chases went and everything. So good try. But the Ghostface game, or the Ghostface set, is going to go to Rats of RPD. They're gonna be up 1-0, and I think we're going to be moving on to who's the next killer? Slinger? No, it's not Slinger, right? It's Nemi. I think it's Nemi next. I think Nemesis is up next, I believe. So all right, that's 1-0. You guys can pay out the Gamba if you want. You can pay out the giggity Gamba. Yo, Stony Josh, thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. Red Rank Muppet, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, you guys. I'll thank you. I'll thank you. I'll thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so to show you guys the schedule, this is currently what we're looking at. That was the first set. We're currently on the bottom left. Sunday, July 16th. That's currently where I really need this to be okay, I don't know. Tell me, look, be honest with me, okay? Be honest with me if I'm asking too much, okay? If I'm asking too much, just be like, just literally tell me, just say, Tofu, shut the fuck up, you idiot. Shut up, okay? But is it too much to ask to like have someone be on this overlay and maybe just have like a cross out or like a big X that they can put over the things that are already done? Like I would love to have like the the first 2 sets from Friday like X'd out, so that when I pull this up, people can clearly see like which one we're on, right? Because I feel like I pull this up and it's just like, well, which one are we on? I kind of just gotta tell you that we're on like on the left side on the Sunday, July 18th, 2023. We're on Rats of RPD versus Absolute Chaos. We got 3 killers: Ghostface, Nemesis, Deathslinger. On the right side, you guys can see the matchups. We just saw the first 2 sets over at the top. Now we're going on the Nemesis. We're going to have Sin versus Rats of RPD, and then Trepidation versus Absolute Chaos. So we're kind of flip-flopping. Now Absolute Chaos's killer is going to go first, and then they're going to kind of set the win condition, and then the Absolute Chaos survivors will have to just meet the win condition. Or I guess you could say, you know, Rats of RPD killer or whatever. We're planning on looking at overlay improvements for next week. Okay, sounds good. I love how all the non-staff told me to shut the fuck up. That's great. I love it. I love it. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate people being I appreciate people just being okay with telling me to shut the fuck up. You know, I got to be honest. That's a good trait to have. You know, if you just can like not shy away from telling me to shut my stupid fucking mouth, that's good. I like that. That's very, very good. So, you know, I love to see that. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I think that would be good. I think it would just make it like a lot better for clarity if we had like X's out or whatever, you know? I added a current tag that I moved in, but it got deleted. Oh, really? Yeah, that would be good too. Maybe even for the right side as well. Like maybe for both sides, you know? Like I was thinking maybe have just like a red X or something that you could just like enable and then disable over like each set. And then maybe like a current as well. I don't know. We'll see. I can even help with it if you want. It don't matter. I can like look at it after stream if you want. But anyway. Anyway, here we are. I think they should be getting ready soon. Okay, so it's currently Nemesis. If you guys want to gamble, feel free. There's currently a gamble up for channel points. You guys can bet on who you think is going to win the whole set. Keep in mind that the gamble is for the whole set. It's not just for one game. It's for both games. So you won't get a payout until both games are over. Nemesis was played on Rancid Abattoir, I believe. Rancid Abattoir. I don't think there's any like specific bans or anything, right? Yeah, it's just Rancid Abattoir. You can't run any combo of speed add-ons, actually. Turns out there is a ban. You can't run a combo of speed add-ons. You can't run double zombie speed is what you can't do. Also, for survivors, if I'm not mistaken, you're allowed to run 2 flashlights. Normally, we only allow survivors to run 1 flashlight each. Like you usually have to bring only 1 unique item. Like you can only have 1 med kit, 1 flashlight. Like you can't have more than 1 of any item. But against Nemesis, we allow 2 flashlights because zombies are assholes. They're a bunch of dicks. So we allow 2. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Let's go. Hey, there's the RPD badges. I fucking love it, dude. It never gets old. I don't even care. I've seen it like 1,000 times and it never gets old. I love it. Yo, motherfucking Grank, thanks for the 56 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Hope we're doing well and welcome back in, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Grony, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bud. Hello. Abattoir. That's right. Rancid Abattoir. Right side is always the current game. I just switch all the right side info when the set switches. Yeah. But even on the right side, I feel like, well, actually, I guess the right side's fine because I guess it shows the scores for the ones that are done. So yeah, I think you're right. All right. Let's doot. So for survivor builds, we got the old Overcome off the record. We got Unbreakable Deliverance and then Reassurance. So same, like pretty much same. It's kind of looking like very similar builds. Leader on the Survivor with the old Dead Hard made for the Decisive Strike. Yeah, very, very similar builds. Interesting to not see Kinship and Reassurance together, but you know, it's cool. It's all good. Nemesis running, oh god. I think this is Serotonin Injector, which makes it so that killing zombies makes you stealth, right? No, because they didn't get stealth right now. Fuck. No, that's the one that gives you more. No. It's like T-Virus sample, right? It gives you more infection when you kill zombies. That was terrifying. I don't think I've been that close to a zombie spawning before. That was fucking terrifying. What's this green one, chat? Help me out here. I'm a bad caster. What's this green one do? Like this green one, this other green one on the left. Yeah, let's go, zombie! Yo, get pieced up, Jet Ski Jimmy. Get pieced the fuck up. Anyway, the one on the left is definitely the one where you get more charge when killing zombies with your tentacle. I don't know what the other one does. 25. No, that's not. It's not 25% for survivors. That's a yellow. Jet Jimmy gets a good stun there. Sin gonna break that. Also, Sin's build is pretty nice. I like it. Stabifo can definitely get a lot of value on Nemesis, especially in like unhooked scenarios. Corrupt's obviously a given. Deadlock really strong, and then Pain Res is one of the strongest. Like these are just like some of the strongest perks in the whole game. Although Jet Ski Jimmy is kind of juicing right now. This zombie kind of cutting him off, but not doing a good enough job. I think Sin is kind of trying to rely on the zombie to help with this loop, but the zombie wasn't really helping enough, and Jet Ski Jimmy just got maximum value out of the window. Just vaulted it 3 times and gets away without even having to use the pallet. So that's kind of insane zombie. That's kind of insane value for Jet Ski Jimmy. Oh, Sin accidentally going to the outside. Oh. Man, both these games have started with a chase on Jet Ski Jimmy, and Jet Ski Jimmy just kind of juices. Interestingly enough here, Jet Ski Jimmy is choosing to stay on this side, even though there's like barely any pallets here. I think this is because this is where like the Corrupt was. And I think this is just to keep the killer away from the survivors doing gens. So he's going to basically eat a hit here for free, no matter what. So there it is. Gonna stay on this side some more. Yeah, he's just gonna choose to die on this side. Because again, there's only 2 gens here, right? There's only 2 gens here. Well, maybe main. But But he's gonna stay over here and just stay up as long as he can. He's gonna get tentacled there. Yeah, he's gonna go down. So down he goes. But because he died over there, his team is somewhat free to just kind of bang out gens, and they are using said opportunity to bang out said gens. There's currently 3 being worked on, and they all have a good bit of progress. Toaster wants to. I thought he was coming up for the save, but no, he's hopping this gen with prove. Waiting out pain res. It never came, unless it came to this gen. Actually, it might have hit that gen. I'm not sure. Nope. Actually, it just wasn't pain res. So Sin hooking him in the corner. To be honest with you, I feel like she probably maybe should have hooked him middle map instead of the corner. I figured if you're gonna carry him to the corner, it's probably because it's a scourge. Like where you hook people is really important. Like this, like I think having this hook like dead center of the map probably would have been better. It's a lot easier to like patrol the gens and still keep an eye on the hook. Like you see like this, what she's doing right now. She's kind of like playing close to the hook, which I don't like. Normally I don't hate, but because she tucked him into this corner, she can't really like pressure gens and the hooks at the same time, right? Like if they want to do this gen down here, they're like perfectly free to do that, and she's nowhere near it. Even like that gen over there in the jungle gym. Like all the gens are so far that it's kind of hard to like pressure them both at the same time. Reassurance survivor here. Trepidation gonna try to work their way in. Well, the reassurance survivor and the if they get hit, they'll probably just rush the unhook. Okay. Sin might have missed that on purpose because realistically, I don't know if you want to hit them here. If you hit them, you just kind of give them the unhook for free. Although Sin is just completely leaving the hook altogether now. Okay, yeah, gonna hit Trepidation. Trepidation's 100% gonna go grab this unhook. Has Unbreakable Deliverance, is not really going to be under any danger after getting this unhook. Will be smooth sailing. We'll see what Sin decides to do. Sin's going to go after the unhook survivor. See, this is also kind of a shame too, because Sin is opting to like tunnel out the first person that she chased, which again, I don't really hate as a strategy, but this perk over here called Save the Best for Last ends up just not existing, you know? Like if you tunnel out the obsession like this, then you're kind of just a 3 perk killer now, right? So I guess that's kind of the risk of running this perk, but also like I feel like it maybe could have been avoided. Oh, I can't believe that didn't land. I think she was a little bit too far to the left. That should have been like a free down. Jesky Jimmy does he have decisive strike? Oh, he does. Yeah, he was trying to get grabbed there so he can DS. He's gonna DS anyway though. He's gonna get this DS off. He also has oh wait, he's exhausted. Wait, why is he exhausted? He dead hard? I must have missed it. He must have used his dead hard. I was gonna say he has made for this up until he dead hards, but he must have used it without me realizing, because the man's already exhausted. I guess I just didn't see it. So there's the DS. Gonna use that pallet, not get hit. I think Sin could have probably got that hit if she pulled up her tentacle a little bit earlier, but not quite able to get it. Jesky Jimmy still using this window really well, running around the outside. He's gonna go down now, so down he goes. But 4 gens done, only 1 gen left. And the final gen also has a bunch of progress right here on David, so yeah, it's not looking good. Sin punching the hook, fist bumping it, gonna put up Jesky Jimmy, and yeah, this gen, again, even here, same thing. Like, not a scourge hook. It would maybe be worth it if it was a scourge hook, but if it's not a scourge hook, like, where you hook people is so important. Like, if Sin would have carried the survivor to this hook that was right beside the deadlock gen, like, you have deadlock, which tells you what gen has a bunch of progress. If she would have carried him to this hook that's right beside this gen, she could have hooked him right beside it, kicked this gen, and then kept an eye on the gen that was at 90 and the hook at the same time. But now, in order for her to kick the gen, she has to walk, like, what, like 20 meters away from the hook or whatever, let them unhook, and then the gen pops anyway on her way back. So, yeah, I mean, I think hook positions are massive here, and I think Sin is, like, really missing out on a lot of opportunity to get, like, a good macro setup with like, hook positions. Oh, the dead hard from Jesky Jimmy. Good play. His maid for this is now unactive, but yeah, the gates are open. I think they're just going to take that 3 out. They're just going to take that 3 out, and they're going to, hey, Jesky Jimmy, best of luck, homie. Don't die too slow. Don't die too slow, homie. Shaq is the whole way over there, so he probably won't make it there for Hatch. So yeah, he gonna be dead. He gonna be, oh, the locker shenanigans. The punchers. There you go. That was okay. The overlay is bugged and it says 5 hook stages, but it's only 3. It's only 3 hook stages is all it is. It's just Jesky Jimmy getting 3 hooked and then no one else got touched. That's a really ridiculously good result for Rats of RPD. So Absolute Chaos is gonna have to have like basically a perfect game in Survivor to try to beat that, because yeah, that's like brutally rough. That's a really good result from Rats of RPD. So good try from Sin. I do think I do think Sin did okay. Obviously, there was like there was some things in Chase that I can nitpick if they if I really want to get into stuff. And if anybody ever wants to, like if anybody that ever plays in scrims wants to like review stuff and like have me nitpick them and give them feedback, they can. But just for overall feedback, I think the biggest thing was like hook placements. I feel like regardless of like all the little like micro interactions that happen in Chase, I feel like even with all that, I think just with a little bit of better decision making in terms of just like where you're hooking people and stuff, I think this could have been a much better result. Even with just that being changed, I think this could have been a much better result. But regardless, 3 hook stages is what she got, and now I think Trepidation is going to be the killer for Rats of RPD, and their win condition is going to be pretty easy. It's going to be a pretty soft win condition. It's going to be 3 hook stages. I mean, it could be 3 hook stages spread amongst any survivors. If they tunnel out one survivor and get a kill on them, kind of like Sin did, then it'll be a tie, and then they'll just need a 4th hook stage. But the win condition is going to be pretty soft, so it shouldn't be too tough of a win condition. And again, Absolute Chaos, it's not like they can't win. It's not like it's impossible for them to win, but it's definitely pretty unlikely at this point. Like, they need to have a basically flawless game while also hoping that the Nemesis has a bad game, basically. Because, like, again, 3 hook stages, especially if you can spread them like around different survivors, is not that hard to achieve. Like, especially since Trepidation knows that's the win condition, right? Like, they don't have to play it the way that Sin played. Like, they can play however the fuck they want because they just know that the win condition is 3 hook stages. So yeah, kind of tough, a little bit tough. I gotta play ads, guys. I gotta play ads. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. I'm gonna play ads now so that they don't play mid game. You might get hit by them. If you do, just hang in there. All right, let me go to Nemesis so I don't confuse anybody. Where's Nemesis? I'm confusing myself. There we go. There we go. I'm late. How much have I missed? You missed 3 games. 3 games. When will you make a scrim review vid? I'm down. I want the person that I'm reviewing to like ask me to do it. I don't like to review people without them asking me, because I feel like reviews are usually filled with like a lot of nitpicking, and I feel like if somebody doesn't want me to nitpick them, it kind of seems like it would be shitty to do, you know? Like, I don't want to be like, let me point out every single mistake you made throughout the whole game. Like, they might just be like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't care. Shut up. You know? Like, I don't want to be like annoying and, piss people off. Like, if they want a review, I'm down to do it. But like, they have to ask. I don't want to just do it on the whim, you know? Sure, Tinny. Yeah, feel free. Yeah. Raven Ghoul, what up? How's it going? What the fuck is this? What's up, Ghoul? Sorry, wait, you might be getting hit by ads. Ask me again when you're not hit by ads, and I'll let you know. Do my spirit match from Friday versus Overcome. Yeah, do you want me to? If you actually want me to, I'm down. I will absolutely do it. Where's the sign up again? I think it's all in the Discord. Exclamation point forum or exclamation point scrims or anything should give you a link to the Discord. There's a channel in the Discord called forums where you can find all the sign up forms. Would there be a streamer scrim night? Streamers are more than welcome to join. I think the problem is that most streamers don't fuck with comp. And the ones that do are like mostly European. Like most of the comp players that also happen to be streamers are people like Nightlight, Hens. Like there is some from NA, but yeah, there's not like a whole lot. And our hours are not exactly the best for EU, so we don't get a lot of EU signups. Some Singularity info: you can't place a cam more than 5 meters above you, which is why you are struggling to place cams on Eerie. 6 meters is roughly half of Shack from door to door. So yeah, the Eerie is bad because of that. So wait, half of Shack from door to door. Okay, so yeah, so half the inside of Shack. So yeah, the Eerie is bad because of that. While overclocking, kicking the pallet is typically the best thing to do, as the hindered effect lasts for 6 seconds or lasts for 3 seconds, which is a whole second longer than a normal stun. Kicking a pallet while overclock takes. So are you saying that kicking a pallet instead of having it thrown over your head is actually better for time save, like for their distance? Like, are you saying that the survivor gets less distance if you just insta kick it and overclock as opposed to getting it stunned on your head? Because that's interesting if so. Because I feel like usually people try to get stunned by it. Okay, ads are pretty much done, so I'm gonna go back to spec. Yo, Jim Jammers, what up? Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. When are you gonna drop the one-handed from your Twitch name now that you're a two-handed tofu? Wait, what do you mean? The one-handed from my Twitch name? Are you saying that the O part of my OhTofu? I don't understand the joke here, Jimmy. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't get what you're saying to me. Thank you for the resub though. Welcome back. Slander Duck, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Stabby Tabby, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. I want you to 100% do my spirit game tonight. Sure, yeah, sure, dude. I'm totally down. Yeah, again, as long as you guys tell me what you want, like, as long as you like let me know, that I'm totally down to do it. Does it really make a difference if you could just teleport again after getting stunned / destroyed pallet? Well, not really, because teleporting doesn't like if you break the pallet, you might be closer than if you would teleport, basically. Like, you might be closer than after the teleport, depending. Age, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? If they drop it in front of you and wait for the animation, it's like 1.59 seconds total, whereas teleporting on top of the pallet will hinder you for 3 seconds. Yeah, but you're hindered. You're still moving, right? Like, you're still moving forward. You're just moving forward slowly. Like, I don't think you can go just by numbers there. Like, you'd have to also count for the the speed that you're moving too. Okay, trepidation, having corrupted intervention, dead man switch is interesting. So actually, I guess it's not that interesting. It's pain res dead man switch. It's a pretty common combo. And then no, it also to fall back on as well. Marvin's blood. This is the one that makes it so that when you whip survivors, you get more tentacle juice. I guess that's what I'll call it, tentacle juice. And then the eye is faster moving zombies, I think. I believe that's faster movement speed on zombies. So there's a whip on the Robin. It looks like Zen Batman might have got hit by a zombie too. I want to cycle through the survivor builds real quick, but I feel like it's hard to step away from this chase because trepidation's kind of just going ham. Already got a hit and an infection on the Robin. Robin kind of in trouble. Getting to play this pallet smart. Okay, so far doing okay. Good mind game for trepidation, but Robin doing a good job. Can't break it yet because not tier 2, so good job so far from Robin. Sin on this gen is going to get chased away. Let's cycle the builds real quick. Sin's got, fast track stakeout. That's interesting. I don't think that's my first time seeing fast track. Deliverance, and again, deliverance without unbreakable. I'm going to keep saying it every time. I'm curious to know their reasoning, but still no unbreakable on the deliverance survivor, which is a bit odd. Reassurance, adrenaline, live. And this survivor's got like a full this survivor's basically got the entire like chase me build. Like this like Dino 100% wants to be chased. Like Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, Kinship. This is like the survivor that they want to be chased and getting tunneled out because they have the full build around it basically. But instead Sin's getting chased, gets tentacled at this jungle gym. Trepidation also upgraded to tier 2 at some point when we were away. So far, so good, though. Not doing too bad. This pallet's pretty strong. Oh, pre-throws it, and then Trepidation almost gets the tentacle anyway, but not quite. Sin is going to get away. Fakes that window. But there's no pallet here anymore, right? So Sin will... No, there is a pallet. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Sin's going to die anyway. Down goes Sin, and again, the win condition is just so brutal this game because of the last match that this is 1/3 of the win already. Like, this hook is going to be 1/3 of the win. And if this is a pain res, they might have to worry about that, too. Dino currently worrying about that. Actually gonna pop it. Never mind. But Robin might get pain res dead man switched. Yep, there it is. Goodbye to that gen. Nia peacefully doing a gen on the other side of Shack. The zombies kind of chilling here, and trepidation. See, I'm kind of curious to see how trepidation plays this. Oh, the zombie got the hit onto Dino. I heard that shit in the distance. Because trepidation really doesn't have to play her on the hook at all. Trepidation can just play this like you'd play like a public match, how you would play a public match, because they only need 3 hooks. That's it. Like they need 3 hooks in any way, basically. Like okay, 3 hooks in any way other than on the same survivor. Like if they tunnel out Sin, then they're gonna need 4 hooks. But still, like 4 hooks or 3 hooks spread is a pretty like soft win condition. And if you're confident in like your your chase, it wouldn't be crazy for trepidation to just completely like leave the hooks. And just like go chase people. But I mean, this also might be trepidation wanting to play it more standard for the sake of practice. So trepidation is actually going to go after Sin and is going to tunnel her out. Should die here. Yeah, I can't quite get that pallet down. Probably should have faked that pallet. I mean, typically against Nemesis, usually what you want to do is like if you think that they're going to tentacle at a pallet, you want to like run through it and like fake like you're going to just like keep going and loop and then kind of like swing back and throw it while he's underneath it to stun him. Is like typically the play. I think Sin was just trying to hurry up and get it thrown, maybe like trying to pre-throw it, but didn't have nearly enough distance. Like you need way more distance for that to work out, but not quite enough. There's another hook. Deadman switch is active, although it's not really active on anything yet. Second gen gets done. Almost to tier 3. Dino's gonna rush up and grab this unhook really quickly, really quickly actually. Was kind of attempting to heal, but yeah, it's definitely not a safe place to do it, especially considering that she's definitely getting tunneled out. Oh, okay, into deep one she goes. Trying to flashlight a little bit to help out, but I don't think it's going to do anything. I think Sin is on her way out. I think she is on her way out of this bitch. There's the down. Yeah. Oh, Dino getting pieced up by the zombie in the corn. Motherfucker's hiding in the corn, dude. He's got the fucking stealth corn strats. God damn, dude. He pieced her up. Holy shit. And then Sin's going to be dead. So, that is, that's a tie. That's officially a tie. So, at least. That officially secures at least a tie. So at this stage, it's the next hook secures the win for Rats of RPD. So yeah, like I said, survivors are gonna have to have a basically perfect game. I mean, I said that before, and there it is already. That was a good little strafe tentacle to get the down onto Dino, and that's gonna secure the win right there. That's hook number 4, and there you go. So I'm assuming that both sides are just gonna play this out the best they can and just try to get their best result. I mean, for the sake of practice, they probably should, right? Like, if I was absolute chaos, I mean, it kind of feels like Trepidation wasn't really playing around the win condition, and was just kind of playing it the way they normally would. And I think the survivors should as well. I think everyone here should just play this out as if there was no win condition, and you were just trying to get the best result. Good tentacle on the Rebecca there. These guys just can't quite seem to get away from Trepidation. And there's the down onto Robin. Doesn't really have anything other than these T-walls. Doesn't quite play them very well either. Probably should have looped around to that T. But instead stays at the L and goes down. So it's another very, very fast down. Still 2 more stacks of pain res that could come in as well. Bam. That's another pain res. And another dead man switch as well. You hate to see it. Zen Batman does have deliverance, so they can be the one to go for saves, and it kind of helps him out a little bit. Chases Nancy off this gen and activates that dead man switch too. He's staying at this LT wall. Oh, I can't believe that didn't land. That looked good to me. Trepidation actually going to vault the L and maybe try to get a tentacle on the T? Or the L? Or I don't know what's happening. But these tentacles are just not quite able to land. Dino doing a good job of avoiding them. Maybe Trepidation's just doing a bad job of landing them. I don't know. Hard to say. But there's the punch. Dino's going to bolt away to this jungle gym. But this jungle gym has no pallet. So Dino basically going to be dead. Doesn't really have much to work with here. Only like a moderately strong window, and that's it. Dead hard though. Dead hard comes in. Good play from Dino. We'll be able to get some distance away. I think this is just an LT down. No, it's actually not an LT. It's a seawall single pallet. I don't know what people call this. I always call it a single pallet. I think some people call it a seawall though. Oh, that was such a good fake from Dino. Fucking shattered my man's ankles right there. Oh my god. That was actually so good. Okay, that was also so good. So like, I don't even care. I think both sides there. That was just sick from both sides. That was like fucking basketball highlight reels from both sides there. Like fucking fadeaway tentacle, and then the fucking ankle breaker. That was so good for both of them. But Trepidation does end up getting the hook. Dino's going to be put on her second hook. That chase was pretty good though. Probably bought some time for gens, but really not a lot. I mean, Deadman Switch was active for a lot of it. The gens were also regressing. They are currently working on 2 different gens, but they're both at like 25%, and I'll stop cycling. Sorry, but they're both at like 25%. They're not that far along. So, and now Trepidation knows where they both were because they both, yeah, Trepidation knows where both survivors are right now, which is also huge. The Trepidation saw that gen block as well, so they know that one survivor's here, another survivor's back there. And I'm actually surprised that Trepidation's not bailing from this and then cutting off the other survivor. Because, like, you know where the other survivor is, and you know that they're going to be going for the unhook. So you could easily just cut them off and kind of hold it down. Oh, the auto-aim cuckening. The zombie. Uh-oh. Yeah, Robin's going to be going down. I guess it doesn't really matter. Zen Batman's going to go grab that unhook. Robin's going to be put on her second hook. So now Robin and Dino will both be death hook after this. Zen Batman still is yet to be hooked. Trepidation just murdering zombies for no reason. Did I even kill the zombie? Or did they miss? I don't know. I actually don't know. They might have missed. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, finds Nia. And maybe Nancy? I don't know. Nancy was over that way. But yeah, it looks like Trepidation's going to stay on to Nia. Going to get a big old pouncer there. She's going to run towards main. I'm assuming Nancy will be grabbing the unhook. Yep. Was that Overcome? Yeah, Overcome coming into play, and she's going to get a ton of distance. Zombie's got his hands up. They're playing his song. The butterflies fly away. But it looks like they're going to Shack. They might have been trying to heal in the corner. I'm not sure. Looks like they're at Shack now. If they were healing, then that means Dino's... Yeah, they were healing. Because Dino doesn't have DS anymore. So, goodbye DS. No pallet here. Only a T-wall to the side. Has Shack window. But Shack window is not the best. There's Dead Hard. That's something. So good deadline from Dino. Hey, I gotta give credit. I honestly gotta give Dino credit because I remember in the first game against Ghostface, all those dead hards were like failing, and it was like a big problem where like there was no dead hards coming in. Dead hards this game are on point from Dino. Really, really good. Dino's been playing these chases really well. Oh, good tentacle on the Nia there. She's gonna go down. She is the deliverance driver though, so they don't really have to worry about saving her. They do gotta worry about pain res, and this is also really close to the hook too. So you're most likely gonna get chased away. Yeah, Robin already on her way out. Trepidation carrying the survivor to the hook, kind of in the middle, which again, hook placement's so important. Like having this hook in the middle is so much better than having that hook on like the outside of the map. It also just might have been because of it's a scourge too, but still, that hook placement's still a lot better regardless. The instant deliverance comes in because the killer isn't camping, so just instantly leaves. Killer's going to instead try to secure this kill on the Robin, who's on death hook, and really only has this window. That's going to just infect her. Just kidding. It's going to whiff. Just kidding. And Trepidation said, you know what? Never mind. That zombie's dazed. There's also a blocked gen, so I think Trepidation has a clue as to what's going on. This gen also has some progress. Detective Trepidation on the case, investigating the area. That gen also has a bunch of progress. There's a lot of gens here with a lot of progress. They've been splitting up on gens and getting a lot of progress spread throughout a bunch of different gens right now. Realistically, if this was again, if this was like a situation where there wasn't a set win condition, right? Then these gens are really important. Like again, hypothetically, if this was like the first match, right? Like if we would just pretend that this was the first match and there was no win condition yet, and it was just like, let's try to get the best scores possible. The survivors would actually be kind of fucking up by not focusing on maybe one of these gens as opposed to like splitting up the pressure between three of them. Because if they keep splitting the pressure like this on all these different gens, it's possible that they might all die before getting any of them done. And again, gens are what give you points, right? So like having like 90% progress on 5 different gens is worse than having, you know, 0% on all of them but one where that one gets done. Like that one getting done will give you the points. So a little risky, you know. And again, if we're being results oriented, that's definitely not ideal. Zen Batman goes down again. This is gonna put Zen Batman on death hook. Trepidation goes from being the old tunneling Nemi to the 2-hook everybody Nemi. Had a change of heart. Is now reformed. Middle hook again. Deadman switch active again. And again, they're gonna get chased off these gens most likely. The one in the corner will most likely be actually this one's like the 6 o'clock gen, so that one's like the T-wall one over here. But Trepidation will eventually get there and chase them off. Maybe. Yes, there it is. Now everyone's death hook, so it's basically just whoever Trepidation wants to go after. But yeah, I really think they need to just focus on getting like one of the gens done, man. Instead of like, I don't know. It feels like they're like split between, like they should have like picked one gen that they wanted to get done and then have every chase be taken away from it, right? Like if you want to get the gen done and like over in that corner, have everybody that gets chased run this way, like kind of like Robin's doing right now, right? And then you're kind of free to just like hammer it out and like get the points for it. Would probably be the most ideal thing to do. Ooh, Robin being tricky and going around the back. Is Nemesis wearing fingerless gloves? No, he's got like wraps, I think. They're not gloves. They're like, his whole body's like, right? He's like a mummy, dude. Like I'm pretty sure he's like mummified. Like it's a whole body wrap-age going on there. Like he's basically a mummy. Unless you would consider a mummy being like, you know, fingerless gloves, but I don't think I would. Okay, they might still get this. Dino has this gen that's beside Shaq almost done. They might be able to get it done. And also Zen Batman's on the gen over at the jungle gym here. So yeah, Robin is gonna get that gen done in the corner, and then that gen's gonna get blocked from Deadman switch. You hate to see it. So close. They did get one of them done. The second one's almost done too. Hypothetically, yeah, I was gonna say if Zen can have a good chase, but I don't think this chase is gonna last very long. Well, you know what? Maybe because of that failed tentacle. If Zen Batman can just survive a bit here somehow, maybe get a good play on this pallet, Nancy might be able to swing by and get that gen done. Well, actually, she got on the 6 o'clock gen. That's interesting. Zen Batman just kind of comp cornering, running to the corner, trying to buy time, and yeah, that might buy enough time. We'll see. No, actually, I don't think it will. It's gonna be close, but I don't think it will. I'm pretty sure Trepidation will be able to get there in time. That's if Trepidation goes to that gen. They might actually go to the jungle gym gen, but I don't know. No, wait. Oh no, you should have stuck it, man. You should have stuck it. You should have stuck that shit. Okay, they're going for Hatch. Actually, Hatch is probably more important. Yeah. Actually, it's the same. They actually get the same amount of points. It's 2 points for doing the gen and 2 points for getting Hatch. So I guess it's the same regardless. So it doesn't really matter. Well, no, actually, no, it does matter because that denies Nemesis some points. So actually, Hatch is better. So yeah, never mind. I take it back. Either way, I'm just nitpicking at this point. The match has been over for a long time. Rats of RPD takes it 2-0. Pretty convincingly. Both sets, I think they won with pretty convincing results. So good try for Absolute Chaos. I think they played pretty well. I definitely think there was a lot of good plays made. I think it was just a little bit of I think it was just a lot of the micro play was really in the favor of Rats of RPD in both games. And I think that amount of like micro build up being better is just kind of like too hard to come back from. So there's really not much else to say about it. It was a good try. Rats of RPD takes it. So 2-0. GG's to them. And you guys can give the payouts if you want. Give the payouts. Give them. Give the payouts. Why is no one playing made for this? I don't know. That team didn't run made for this. The other team did. Rats of RPD did. But Absolute Chaos did not run made for this, which was interesting. I do find it interesting for sure, because I do think made for this is kind of nuts. No, you give the payouts. No, you give the payouts. No, you give the payouts. Made for this is actually allowed for now. For now, it's allowed. Like we might restrict it later, but for now we're gonna allow it just to see how it is. Because again, Rats of RPD was playing it, but Absolute Chaos decided not to. All right, so we're gonna be moving on to our next set, which is gonna be Frosty Eyes versus Effigy. So they're gonna be playing Spirit, Slinger, and Singularity as a tiebreaker if we get to it. We're not guaranteed to get to that Singularity game, but we might. It's currently the tiebreaker match, so it's not a guarantee thing, but if it ends up being a tie, then we'll get to the Singularity game, which should be interesting. I hope we do. Like we're at least guaranteed to see Singularity in the last set with DCO on first down versus Lorem. So I'm at least glad about that. But I definitely want to see more. I definitely want to see more Singularity scrims. After doing some Singularity scrims myself, I'm really curious to see how that killer plays out in like a lot of these sets if we get to them. Because yeah, the games were very interesting. I'll say that much. Tofu engaging in mod abuse again? Bro, it's Nikki, okay? It doesn't count if it's Nikki, all right? Please. Nikki abuses me way more, okay? Bro, my shins are going to get beat the fuck up come October, all right? So I think I get a freebie. Thank you very much. Like, she's going to show up here in October and just like, and she's just going to, my shins are going to take a beating, dude. I'm going to be fucking no legs Andy, you know? I have no way of knowing the exact number, but the wiki... and the wiki is missing it, but I believe the hinder is somewhere between 80 and 90%. Also, some more minor info. It takes 2 seconds to teleport and recover from the wake-up effect. And it takes 0.2 seconds longer to teleport to a survivor than it does to infect them via cam. There's a lot more minor numbers I could cover, but unless you're maining them, it's likely not worth memorizing them. Yeah, that's true. I'd be really curious to know. It's probably a curve. Like, most likely, the, like, hindering is most likely a curve. Like, they do that with a lot of things, where it's like a speed curve, or like it'll start out at like 80 and then slowly like let up. You know, where it'll like go from 80 to like 70 to 60 to 50 and like back to 100. It might be something like that, but it's hard to know for sure. Unless we could actually like see the coding and everything, you know. Hi Korka, what up? Hello. No, I'm actually going to Korka, but also hi, good to see you. Hi Yabba, what up? Hello. Be nice to Nikki before she kicks you in the knees. It brings you down to another level. Yeah. I've already heard all these threats, okay? I'm not worried about it. Look, no matter what I say or do, I know that she's gonna come up, like I know that she's gonna show up like ready to kick knees, all right? It's gonna happen. Like she's gonna show up ready to kick everyone in the shins, and no matter what I do and say, it's not gonna change it. I could be as mean to her or as nice to her as possible, and it's not gonna change anything. As a matter of fact, every time I'm ever nice to Nikki, she always like gets all confused and asks if I'm sick, and it's like, Tofu, are you okay? Why are you being nice to me? It's weird. Stop it. You're making me uncomfortable, and then I have to go back to being mean to her. So like, don't get mad at me, okay? I've tried. There's no point, all right? Sorry if this is a dumb question, but how are killers picked for scrims? Do players choose prior or is it random? So currently the way it works now, and again, we've made a lot of changes to scrims over like the years or whatever, but how it works right now at this exact moment is that the admins of scrims will pick 5 killers for each weekend. Because currently we do scrims on Fridays and Sundays, right? So for each weekend, like this whole Friday and Sunday weekend has been, here, like you can see the killer pool here. It's been Slinger, Spirit, Nemesis, Ghostface, Singularity. Those are the 5 killers. So basically the way it works is that we match 2 teams together. They have like a pick ban phase where each team picks 1 killer. And that's the first, like for instance, in this setup, one of these teams picked Spirit and one of these teams picked Slinger. So each team picks a killer and then each team bans a killer. And then whoever's left over as the 5th killer becomes the tiebreaker. So Singularity wasn't picked or banned in this set. He was like kind of left over. So one team picked Spirit, one team picked Slinger. One team banned Ghostface, one team banned Nemesis, and then that left Singularity as the last one. That's kind of how it works. We give each team like 5 killers to choose from. They get to have their little pick ban phase, and then the next week we choose another set of 5 killers. That way there's like force variety. That way there's force variety, and also people that are like specialty in one killer can't just like spam that killer every week, right? Like for instance, like if we just let a team pick up like Array as a killer and then just let him come in and play Blight every single weekend, like that's kind of brutal, right? Like that's kind of just like farming free wins at that point almost, you know? Like I mean not literally. I mean I'm sure there's some teams out there that can do well or whatever, but it just feels like in the spirit of variety, this is a good way to do it. So yeah. Kicked up relaxing. Thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, man. Rain, thanks for the resub for 4 months. Kudo Dope, thank you for the tier 3 $25 sub for 15 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. That's a big dick sub, dude. Thank you. And Indigo Ninja gave $1 and said, GG's for me in my work parking lot. Glad I was able to catch my team captain playing my favorite killer. I'll be there next time we get Nemi in the pool. Excited to see the TVT outcome. Good luck to both sides. Thank you, Indigo. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I was surprised to see Rats of RPD playing with Nemesis and you not being Nemesis. But, I mean, Trepidation did really good, too. So, I mean, Trepidation plays a lot of Pyramid Head, right? I feel like Pyramid Head and Nemesis are pretty similar. Like, they're a little different, but they're a little similar. So, I guess it's not too surprising that they did good. But, yeah. They definitely did do pretty good. You don't want me doing Garden of Rot every week? No, I want to see it 1 week. That's all. Just 1 week. Oh, yeah, Gamba. Oh, shit. Hurry up and Gamba. Fuck. Wait, what's the current killer? Oh, shit. Spirit set. Fuck. Effigy. Frosty Eyes. You guys have to gamble, like, insanely fast. Like, go ridiculously fast. Like, it's gonna close in, like, 30 seconds, okay? So go fast. Let's check the builds. We got Made for this, Resilience, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, no Iron Will. Usually when you have, like, someone running, like, a Chase Me build against Spirit, usually you'll see Iron Will, but no Iron Will there. The Reassurance, Kinship on the same Survivor, Unbreakable, Deliverance, again, kind of the builds that you would expect to see. Spirit running pretty much what you'd expect as well. Both the yellow add-ons, Speed and Duration. The build's actually interesting. Strider. I have not seen Strider in like forever. Didn't they nerf this and it does something like not so? I can't remember what it does anymore. Like it does the same thing, but it's like weaker now, right? It like doesn't counter Iron Will. Isn't that all they did? I don't know. Still, I just feel like I haven't seen that in a long time. I feel like it's not like necessary to run it. So I feel like I just don't really see it a whole lot. But Strider, Spirit. So yeah, Strider. No Corrupt Intervention is interesting. No Corrupt Intervention. Sloppy, Pain Res, and Pop. Finds critical decently fast. Gonna try to follow up with Strider. Can't do it. Does critical have Iron Will? No, but he's got Lucky Break. Lucky Break definitely helped a lot here. He had okay, so critical had Lucky Break and Overcome. So critical got really far really fast, and also Bad Tempers couldn't really track where they went because of no Lucky Break. So that build paying off in dividends right there. Did a really good job. Finds Cheryl now. Nice little 360 ballerina spin at the pallet. Oh no, Cheryl getting hit there. That's not good. Ideally, like, there's really no way for me to say it. Like, this is gonna come off kind of like hypercritical and maybe a bit harsh, but I'm gonna have to say it anyway. Okay, I feel like in a situation like this with Spirit, especially her being a 4.4 killer, and especially with her becoming so much stronger when you're injured, you really have to make sure to not do that. Like, that's a pretty big mess up to like just get hit randomly at a pallet, at like a really safe pallet by a 4.4 killer like this, right? Like that's, I want to use the word unacceptable. That sounds harsh, but I feel like I gotta. That seems like the correct term. Bad Tempers can't quite get this down though. It isn't quite able to like. Skin is kind of like vaulting in and out, being a little bit weird with like their movement, and Bad Temper just not quite able to track it very well. And gens are popping like crazy. Okay, super loud. See, I wonder if like, okay, this is an issue I had with Strider. I tried to run Strider on Spirit one time, and what happened was that people were so loud that it sounded like they were like right in front of me when they were like still like 5-6 feet away, right? And it kind of feels like that, like that's just what happened. Like Cheryl was like, like so loud in our ears, and I was like, oh, she's like fucking directly in front, right? And she was still like 6 meters away. And I wonder if that's what's happening to Bad Tempers. I mean, I feel like Strider's one of those perks where like you either run it all the time and get used to it, or you don't run it at all. So I would assume that Bad Tempers is probably someone that runs this perk often and is hopefully used to it. But I don't know, because that was a little sketchy the way that they reappeared kind of early there. 3 gens pop, by the way. Pop Goes the Weasel comes in. Pain Res also came in too, so there was a bit of regression, but still 3 gens down. Comes back and gets the unhook. Sorry, Insane Zombie gets the unhook. Skin is going to run towards Shaq, which is decently far away from most gens, so I think that's why they decided to go here. Oh no, Bad Tempers lets him get to that pallet. That's so unfortunate. I'd say that's a pretty big misplay. I mean, you gotta be expecting them to try to just go straight to the pallet, right? Like that's got to be like their main move is to go straight to the pallet. So reappearing late there and letting them make that is not great. Does get this down though, so down she goes again. Kind of mid map as well, which is pretty good. This is pretty close to like all the gens. So what Bad Tempers could do is get this hook close to the gens. Again, no, take her back there. No, take her back to the gens. I feel like he should have hooked her like back here, like closer to all the gens. Like there's a bunch of gens out here, and you know that she ran towards Shaq, so you know that they're probably not doing Shaq gen. So I think hooking her like right in the middle of these gens probably would have been more ideal than kind of off to the side here. But it's still okay. Gets that kick with Pop. This gen over here pops, and now there's a pretty good gen split. Shaq is up. This one off to the side is up. Cricket gets smacked. Currently in the 2 hook stages. They're currently doing pretty okay. It is the Deliverance driver getting tunneled out, which is pretty unfortunate because that perk will not be in play. Cricket gets a decent live play off. Has T-walls here. Fakes him, but so does Bad Tempers. Still makes his pallet though. That's huge. That's massive. That's fucking huge, bruv. Is gonna die there though. Good play from Bad Tempers. Cricket, I think maybe wanting to bait the double back, but doesn't quite work. Looks like all 3 of them are gonna be going towards Shaq. Are they going to triple up on that gen? Maybe. Hard to say. Hard to say. This is going to be a pain res, though, so it's going to get pain res most likely. Bang. Okay. Didn't really do much, though. It only had like 6-7% progress or something. No prove thyself or anything. They're just kind of like doing it the old-fashioned way. Killer is going to show up with Pop. Gets a freed on the zombie. He's going to find all 3 survivors, I think, which is actually, yeah, this is huge. I feel like them splitting here would probably have been better. Like maybe like 2 here and 1 over there. So that way, like, if the killer comes over here, you can just rush the unhook and then start doubling up on that gen over there. I don't like all 3 of them coming to this gen. I don't think that's a good play. I think all 3 of them coming over here is just kind of asking for this to happen. Because now the killer's here. He chases them all the way. That was a really good play right there. I take back everything I said about this killer and their Strider plays and everything because that was really good. Being able to sniff out that full health survivor that wasn't even sprinting is really, really solid. The good plays there. Also, Skin is the one who's death hook as well. So that makes it extra important. And there you go. Bad Tempers gets the down, and this is going to be the kill on the Skin. That's actually huge. Suddenly, the killer goes from like looking like they're about to lose to being in an okay spot. Because now they have a kill. It's now a 3v1. They don't know this, but there's no Deliverance in play. Still has Pop Goes the Weasel. Still has a couple stacks of Pain Res. Sloppy Butcher is obviously a pain in the ass to deal with. And the gen split is not terrible. It's not good. Like, it's not like a tight 3 gen, but it's not like it's like Shaq and then like Carnival, right? Like, it's like it could be worse. It could be like Shaq and then like Deep Carnival. Like this one over here on the right side of the map is not that far away. Like it is far, but it's not super far. So Bad Tempers is still in an okay spot. Still can make something happen here. But these chases are going to be really important. Good job there, hearing the ace as well. Good plays from Bad Tempers. Yo, I think Bad Tempers is just getting warmed up. That's all it was. Just getting warmed up. Zombie kind of running in a little bit, but getting chased away. Ace doing the old standstill strats, doesn't work. He goes down, and yeah, they got to get some progress done. Cricket currently doing this gen on the right side of the map. Zombie, I think, is going to hop on Shaq gen. But how they handle this is going to be really important, right? Because every single time that Bad Manners gets, or sorry, Bad Tempers. Bad Manners? Bad Manners, Bad Tempers. Every time Bad Tempers gets it down, it's another stack of Pop Goes the Weasel. That was a Pain Res as well. So this gen just got hit by Pain Res and now by Pop. So that gen just regressed by like, I don't know, fucking 30-some% probably. So goodbye to a lot of progress there. Cricket wisely just getting the fuck out of here. It's gonna go to this pallet. Gonna not get. Oh! Again, I feel like getting hit of these pallets is like, I know that passive facing is a thing, but I feel like you can't be getting hit of these pallets for free like that. That is, again, that's just so bad. Like, you really got to make them work for the hits. You're saying it's passive phasing, but I still, like, again, I know, okay, maybe I'm being harsh, right? Maybe I'm being harsh. I'm just going to say that it's still no excuse. I feel like you shouldn't be getting hit no matter what there. Like, you really just shouldn't be getting hit no matter what there. And the fact that it keeps happening is it's just making these chases so easy for Bad Tempers. Like, you got to make them work for it harder than that. But I think they are going to get this gen done before we can get there with Pop, though. So wisely doubling up, like this was really smart macro from them. Cricket ran deep into the carnival, pretty much as deep as they can go. And then the other two got on the furthest away gen and doubled up on it. So even though that chase wasn't very good, it was still enough time to get that gen done. So gen gets done. All 5 gens are done. That secures the gen points at least. They can maybe try to get some survivors out now. Zombie is currently worth the most hook stages, so this is really important because Zombie is worth all 3 hook stages. Like hypothetically, if the Spirit didn't find Zombie and he just got out through an exit gate, that would have been a lot of points secured. Instead, that's another really fast hook. All these chases are going very, very much in the favor of Bad Tempers. Critical going to grab this unhook, and at this point, I think they're just going to be struggling to get somebody out. They might not be able to. They're going to have to split up here. Critical should try to play this pallet. Gonna get kicked right away. Cricket's gonna probably try to make their way down for that unhook, and Critical's just gotta try to buy as much time as he can, but he doesn't really have much. Only a window here, and this will most likely be him dying. Yep, down he goes. Cricket should make it to the sunhook. It's gonna be close. I'm not sure. They're gonna have to go try to get a gate open. I'm not sure if they'll be able to. One of the gates is right here. Oh yeah, the gates are not super close to where they are. They might might try to sneak off and heal. If they sneak off and heal, they should. Oh, they're not sneaking off the heal. Okay, I was gonna say if they are gonna. No, zombie, buddy. Yeah, I don't like the way they handled that. I don't know what their plan was. Was it just like pincer attack? I'll go left, you go right. I don't know. Like, was that the plan? I'm not sure, but it didn't really work out. Zombie just kind of ran directly into the face of the Spirit. He's gonna get rehooked, and at this point, we're kind of just playing Hook Simulator, where like they're just running to get the unhook, and then by the time they get the unhook, the other hook's already there. We're kind of just playing like feed the Spirit hooks over and over again at this point. Yep, and down goes Cricket, and Critical. I was gonna say Critical might just start going for Hatch to try to get it, but I think Bad Temper. Okay, I was gonna say Bad Tempers might be aware of that and might slug, but actually doesn't. I feel like it would have been wise to slug there. I mean, they can probably make it to Shack. Insane Zombie needs to let go. He needs to let go. Just let go, man. Just let go. Just let go. Just let it happen. Just let go. Just let go. Okay. Critical, waiting patiently. Nope, not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Spirit's gonna be there. Yep, Spirit's gonna be there. And I think Killer usually wins this, right? Yeah, I think Killer wins that like pretty much every time, as far as I'm aware. It might be like a ping thing, but I'm pretty sure like if the pings are roughly even, I think the Killer wins it pretty much every time. You can stand on it if you know exactly where it's gonna spawn and body block it, but yeah, it's kind of tough to do. And yeah. Critical is gonna get hooked, and that's gonna be the 4K. All 5 gens got done though, but that is the 4K. So hey, well played by Bad Tempers. I really thought that this might not be a 4K based on how it was going early. Like in the early game, it was looking a little sketch. There was no corrupt intervention. I think by the time he got a second hook, they had 4 gens done, right? Like they had 4 gens done on the second hook stage, and then he just brought it back. I mean, it was kind of a misplay from the survivors. Again, I think all 3 of them were going to Shack at the same time after that hook was definitely a bit of a misplay, because then the Spirit shows up, puts pressure on everybody, gets a bunch of hits for free, and just kind of pressures everybody all at once. So I do think that was a bit of a misplay macro-wise for the survivors, but hey, Bad Tempers took advantage of it perfectly, got a bunch of hits, got a couple downs, ended up finding the Cheryl again and tunneling her out as well, which is huge. And yeah, ended up mounting a really, really good comeback and getting the 4K, even though it kind of was looking like they shouldn't get it. So good play from Bad Tempers. I still want to say good play for Team Effigy, even though they did get 4K'd and they kind of made a couple bad plays in the late game that cost them. I still feel like leading up to that, they still did really good. I mean, you got to keep in mind that this is like a relatively new to SCRIMS team. I know that Cricket and Critical were both on a team before in like our previous SCRIMS, but I think this is Zombie's first time playing Survivor. I think Skin, unless they have a different name, is their first time too. So considering that this is all grassroots in general, and a couple of these guys are like pretty much brand new, even to the grassroots part, I'm gonna say overall they did really good. I think they definitely did really good compared to like what I would expect people this new to comp do. Does that make sense? Like I feel like people this new to comp, I expect to make a ton of mistakes, like a ton, and I feel like both sides here just did good. They played very solid. Like they didn't make a ton of mistakes. There was little mistakes here and there, but not like a major ton. But yeah, I mean, very impressive showing, I think, for both these guys. Very, very solid. That 4K at 5 gens is definitely a good result, but it's not like a guaranteed win. I mean, Spirit's a crazy strong killer. So we'll see. I think Zombie's playing killer for Effigy, I believe. So we'll see what he can do. Again, Spirit is a really strong killer. It's not unreasonable to get a insanely good result, right? Like getting a 4K with like 1 gen left is definitely not unreasonable to do. So I wouldn't say that that's like a locked-in result yet or anything. I'd say it can still go either way. I mean, we'll see. It really depends on how Zombie plays this. So a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on Zombie here. A lot of pressure. Will we get a Gamba? There should be a Gamba. Yeah, there already is a Gamba. You must have missed out on it. But you'll get a Gamba for next set. Yes. Yo, Greedy, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, dude. Rainbow Lilies, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back, man. Sorry, 43 months. Appreciate it. You're training them well, Mr. Food. Dude, on the real, I mean, I don't know how much training I'm doing. I feel like these guys are probably learning a lot more from other practice things and everything. But regardless, it's been really cool to see like the growth of a lot of people. Like, for instance, Power Struggle Rangers is like a really good example. We saw them play Friday. That was a team that played literally the first ever week of Scrim Nights. I remember. It was a little bit of a different roster, but it was still generally like the same group, right? And it's funny, like if you think back of their first night of Scrim Nights and how clueless everybody was and how sloppy all the gameplay was, and no one really knew what the fuck they were doing. And I mean, fuck, even I didn't really quite know what I was doing yet either. Like even my feedback wasn't even as good as it could be, because even I was learning still too. It's crazy to see like how far everybody's come. Like that's a solid fucking team now. They do very, very good. And you can say the same thing about a lot of the other teams that have stuck around too. It's really, really cool to see, man. There's been a lot of improvement from people. True, Tanny. True. You're right. Yo, Jiminy James, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you, duder. There we go. Alv Mustache, Humble Tina, Bad Tempers, and Mr. Pierre. Yo, Mr. Pierre's got the heart. Dude, true comp gamer. Look out, dude. Omega Juicer coming at you. They got the heart in the name. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. So I got a match a few days ago with 2 of my friends. Oh yeah? How'd it go? Did they kick my ass? Did they have fun at least? I hope so. You can run double firecrackers? Yeah, you can actually run as many firecrackers as you want. There is no limit on, or sorry, you have to run unique items unless it's firecrackers. Firecrackers are the only ones. Like if you want to replace any of your items with firecrackers, you can. Because realistically, if you're replacing a flashlight, toolbox, or medkit with firecrackers, that's most likely not going to be better. Like there might be certain situations where it could be, right? Like maybe, like I know like Blight and Nurse, you can make some pretty fancy firecracker plays or whatever. So like you can try, but like giving up like guaranteed medkit value or guaranteed toolbox value for like a risky firecracker play is a little, it's definitely risky. So you're able to do it if you want, but I feel like we don't see it a whole lot. It's 117 in Vegas right now. Send help. Jesus Christ, that's brutal, dude. 117? Are you being cooked alive? My God. I'm sorry to hear, man. Hopefully you have some AC. I saw the end scream. 2 deaths, 2 escapes. I'm sure they had fun. Hey, hell yeah, man. Good. Yo, Unlikable AB, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Anonymous Sins, what up? What up? All right, we're good to go. So, the win condition is a 4K with 1 gen remaining for the killer. And for the survivors, the win condition is just getting anybody out, like finishing all 5 gens and then getting anybody out, basically. I mean, maybe if they do 4 gens and get like a full, a fresh survivor through hatch or something fancy like that, maybe too, but that's most likely not going to happen. It's most likely going to be finishing all 5 gens and getting at least 1 survivor out of a gate or hatch. And for the killer, it's going to be 4King with 1 gen left. And if they tie, then it's just going to be a tie. We don't replay the setup as a tie. We actually haven't seen a tie yet. But if they do tie, it'll just be a tie. It'll just be counted as a tie. And then it'll be a 1-0-1 set for whatchamacallit? Wait, no, this is the first killer, right? No. Yes. What am I talking about? It's just gonna be like a 0-0-1 set. And then like the next set would like decide the winner. Oh, what happened? Did not pick the map? Oh, what happened? Was there no map chosen? Okay, well hey, survivor team, I would study if I were you. Because what happens is that if there's no map chosen, we basically force the killer to keep their build. They're not allowed to change their build. The survivors are allowed to change their build because like this is a killer fuck up. Assuming that's what happened. I don't know. I didn't see because I didn't even get a chance to load in. But I'm assuming it was probably forgetting the map. So assuming that's what happened, then the killer can't change the build. Survivors can change their builds because obviously the killer knowing like exactly what survivor has each perk is kind of valuable. But the killer can't change his build, so the survivors can see exactly what he's running and prepare for it. Although this build is not really like, I think it's kind of hard to prepare for this build. I mean, maybe you can prepare for sloppy, but other than that, there's not really a whole lot to prepare for. I guess you like know that there's no Noah in play and everything. But yeah. So the killer can't change his build. The survivor should definitely look at that because that's kind of like the downfall of the penalty. And killer's got to keep his build. We got to restart. He's got to actually pick the map this time, and hopefully it goes better. Yeah. Yo, Capri Sun Schmuck, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back, buddy. Raxi, thanks for the 22. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Made for this is allowed? For now, made for this is allowed, yes. I feel like made for this will likely be banned at some point. But for now, it's allowed. Yeah. Like, I feel like I'm kind of just allowing things until I, like, get examples of reasons for them to be banned, if that makes sense. Like, to be honest with you, there's kind of a lot of things that we allow where I'm like on the fence about it, where we're like, for instance, we've talked about the idea of globally banning deadlock and also globally banning reassurance, but I'm still on the fence about it because like I feel like until I see people abusing it to the point where I feel like it needs to be banned, I don't know if I want to, because again, this is very grassrootsy, right? I feel like a lot of the teams that use these things aren't really using them at the level where they need to be banned, if that makes sense. Like for instance, reassurance is like an insanely OP perk, but we've seen a lot of teams go for reassurance plays in like a bad way and literally get themselves killed. Like yesterday we saw it a bunch where like people will go for reassurance and then they'll go down right beside the hook and then the killer just camps the reassurance hook and the guy on the ground and then they just like lose the game for it, right? So again, it makes me feel like it almost makes me feel like we should keep it in until people learn to use it, right? Like I kind of want people to learn to abuse these things. And then once they learn, then I'll be like, all right, now that people know how to abuse it, you know, let's go ahead and ban it. So I don't know. I mean, I think like we do have some really, really good teams that play on occasion. Again, like this is mostly grassroots, mostly. But we do have some teams that are not grassroots. Like we have some teams that have a lot of, I don't know what the fuck's going on in this lobby, by the way. Like we have some teams that are not grassroots and that are actually like really fucking solid. And for those types of teams, it is kind of awkward because yeah, we allow them to run a lot of stuff. I think we start the lobby. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like it's hard. It's hard for us to balance because I don't ever know who to bounce around, right? Like, do I bounce around like the grassroots people or do I bounce around like the high tier gamers? I don't know. I think I gotta bounce around grassroots. Like I appreciate all the like high tier gamers coming and playing and kind of showing us how it's done and being like a good example in terms of like what proper gameplay looks like. And also it's just fun to watch the high level games, right? Even outside of a learning point of view, even just from like an entertainment point of view, I think it's really fun to watch really good teams play. But at the same time, I feel like if I had to prioritize balancing around one side or the other, I think I would probably prioritize the like lower level grassroots people, you know? And I mean, fuck, if two high level teams are playing against each other, if they want to make a fucking rule, if they want to like have a goddamn gentleman's agreement and agree not to run deadlock and reassurance amongst themselves, I'd be fucking cool with that too. I don't even mind. Like go nuts. Like if two teams want to come to like if two teams want to come to some kind of like underground gentleman's agreement, go nuts, man. I mean, I won't enforce it. Like if one team lies and then ends up running it as a fuck you or something, I'm not going to enforce it or be mad at them for it because it's not going to be like a sanctioned gentleman's agreement. But I mean, if they want to do it just for the sake of the games being more fun for them, they can feel free, you know? Did you say roll and roll the same way? Yeah, roll and roll are all the same to me. Kind of like pull and pull, and cool and cool. They're all the same word. So shut up about it, all right? How about that? How about shut up about it? Do you have any more pro exhibition matches set up? I think we are actually gonna see. I'm not sure what happened. I'm assuming that people had to back out last minute or something, but I think we were gonna see Cruelty versus Instant Dodge at some point, but then it didn't happen. I know that both Cruelty and Instant Dodge are both signed up for scrims. So we might see that matchup at some point, which would be a really good matchup. Also, Sora Clan is still signed up, and they're really solid. Overheated's very solid as well. I think they have people that have a good bit of comp experience too. Like we definitely have some pretty good teams It's just a matter of them being available and getting them into like the time slot together. But I really want to see Cruelty versus Instant Dodge. I think that'd be a great set. I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. What about Rural Juror? That's horrible to say. Rural Juror. Jesus. How do you say meal? I say meal. How else would you say meal? Yo, King Spectre, what up? Big Ralph to do scrims? We did. Ralph played scrims one time, and I don't think he liked it very much. He didn't do too great. That being said, like, I think Ralph didn't do too great because he's not used to scrims. Ralph is a fucking amazing huntress, and I think if you would actually like grind the mindset, like I think if you would grind it and kind of like learn the mindset of scrims, I think you would do amazing. But Ralph kind of played it like you would play a public match, right? Like he didn't really like do the scrim style strats. He kind of just like did Ralph things, right? Like you play it like you'd play a public match. You went for like really risky hatchets. Like you went for like risky fun hatchets instead of going for like safe hatchets. And he didn't really play around hooks too heavily. And yeah, he didn't do, his results were not great. And then he didn't play again after that. So I feel like he's probably just not interested. But like we did get him to play one time, but that was it. Okay, here we go. All right, so we'll cycle through the builds. Okay, the build is the same. For a second, I thought the build was different. I was like, whoa. Okay, made for this. This is, okay, so Bad Tempers definitely wants to be chased. Made for this, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, Kinship. That's definitely a chase me build. Reassurance without Kinship. Lightweight is interesting. I mean, that's probably decent against the Scalar. The Overcome Lucky Break with the Unbreakable Deliverance. Solid build, overall. Good stuff. So, again, what these guys should be doing, what Team Frosty guys should be doing, and we'll see if they actually do it. Apparently, they're just kind of stealthing and trying to wait out Corrupt. What they should be doing is probably sending out Bad Tempers to, like, be the first person to try to pressure gens and kind of, like, move their way into the map while everyone else stealths. Because he's got the build... Are they trying to wait out Corrupt? I actually don't like this. I don't like them trying to wait out Corrupt. Like, he's most likely going to start looking in... Oh... They better hurry up and back out. If they want to restart, they better hurry up and back out. Hurry up and back out. If you want to restart, hurry up and back out. Hurry up and back out if you want to restart. Hurry up and back out. 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 Hurry up and back out if you want to restart. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. If you want to back out. If you want to restart, just... Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Woo. Okay. Because if they would have stayed to the point where like people got chased and hooked, then we wouldn't be able to. But okay, that's another restart. So what the fuck do we do now? So now the survivor builds stay too, huh? So do we just do like both sides have to keep their builds now? So both sides just get free reign on each other's builds, or we could just fucking X out both and say both sides can change builds since both sides had like a mistake. You know what I mean? We either say both sides keep everything and everyone knows everything about everybody, or we say, fuck it, you guys can all change it up now since both sides fucked up. You know? I'm down for either or. Doesn't matter. I'll let Dynamelon decide. I'm down for either or. I don't really care. I think either result's fine. But we'll see. To be honest with you, I feel like they might just keep their builds anyway. Again, something I've noticed a lot about like a lot of like the newer teams is that a lot of times they kind of like practice with like one person being like, for instance, I don't know if this is true about this team or not. Okay, so I might just be talking out of my ass, and maybe this team is not like this, and maybe I'm just slandering them right now. But what I do notice is that sometimes some of these teams will be very like, I'm trying to word this in a way that doesn't sound like mean about it, but there's really whatever. It's just how it is. It's not mean, but like they can be a bit one-dimensional in terms of like who runs what build, right? I mean, they can be. Again, I don't know enough about this team to know if that's how these guys are, but a lot of teams will practice specifically like this person is running like the build around being chased. This person is like our reassurance survivor. This person is our deliverance survivor, right? And they like don't really change it up a whole lot. I know that like obviously when you get to like the highest level where everybody's a fucking cracked out god, you can just mix it up as you please because everybody knows how to do everything really well. But like for a lot of these newer teams where people are still learning, sometimes people learn a specific rule and they don't want to change it up. So to be honest with you, it might already just, I feel like even without us imposing any penalties, I feel like people might just keep their builds anyway. It's kind of the point I'm getting at. Like, I don't know if it really matters. I feel like the killer and the survivors probably both just want to keep their builds regardless and just want to fucking play it out, you know? Change them to exactly what they are now. True. True. Yeah. Chase me build is kind of screwed now. Yeah, probably. If Zombie was paying attention, it's probably screwed now. Yeah. Like Zombies should most likely see that should see Ace's build and be like, yeah, I'm not chasing that motherfucker. You know, you would think. But we'll see. Don't worry about it sounding mean. I mean, I always do, because like I know these guys are learning. And like, I don't know. I don't ever want to sound like I'm like shitting on him because, you know, obviously I know that they're learning and it's expected. Ooh, on basement. All right, so same thing. It seems like, right? All the builds seem pretty much the same. Yeah, all the builds seem exactly the same. I think we're just redoing. So again, I'll say the same thing I said last time. Whoa, have I never noticed the bottom of the stairs looks like this? I don't think I've ever seen this. Huh? Zombie is right above like 2 survivors. Oh, it finds Ada. See, I don't really like them waiting out corrupt. I think given the builds that they have, waiting out corrupt is a bad idea. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really know if they actually were doing it right now or not, because Ace kind of was going in. So maybe it was just kind of unlucky that Ada got found. But I know, like, last map, it seemed like they were waiting out corrupt. I feel like given the builds that they're running, especially the fact that Ace's build is fully committed, like, he has, like, nothing but chase me perks. Like, he has no, like, real support perks or, like, gen doing perks or anything at all. Like, his build is entirely about being chased. So I feel like if you're gonna hard commit to a build that hard, you really want to commit to the strategy as well, you know? And to be honest, I don't think it would have been crazy to have Ace like maybe just sprint into the map on spawn. Like maybe that's a little aggressive. I mean, actually that's probably a little too much. But you get the idea. Like Ace should have played aggressive. Oh, what's happening? And take an aggro. But instead, Ada's gonna go down now. She's the reassurance survivor, so there won't be any reassurance being able to be done on her. So if she ends up being the one getting tunneled out, it's going to be a lot easier for the spirit to do that because no reassurance in play, no kinship in play. So that's pretty unfortunate. We'll see how much that matters. Spirit is going to show up over here to this gen up top. That was a pain res hook, by the way, so I'd probably hit that mid gen. Oh, Kate is gonna run by and she's gonna be indecisive and she's not gonna do anything. Oh, that was sketchy. Okay, but this opens up for the Vittorio to get the unhook if he's nearby, because the Vittorio was the deliverance survivor, so he should be going to grab that if he can. He's not. He's doing a gen. Never mind. Kate is still getting chased. Vittorio might just be waiting for the last minute. See, that was definitely a little bit of like shakiness there. Like Kate shouldn't have even bothered to have ran to the hook. Like if she wasn't planning on unhooking, then she shouldn't have even ran. So she kind of just got hit for no reason, and then they're also not really heavily prioritizing the hook at this moment either. Which, to be honest with you, I don't really hate the idea of them not prioritizing it. Like, I think that's okay. It's okay to like wait until the last minute, right? Like Vittorio's coming now. I mean, well, maybe not the very last minute. Like you need to get in there. He's about to be struggle. Yeah, he waited too long. Okay, waiting until the last minute's okay, but not. You don't want to wait past the last minute. Like you don't want to let it go to like the next minute after the last, right? Like you want to get there before the last minute, you know? So Ada goes to struggle for free. Ace does get found. He's gonna get chased away. Has made for this. They pop 1 gen. If I was zombie, I would consider going back to the hook right here. Like they just pop that gen. You pretty much know that they're gonna be unhooking, right? Like you know that they're most likely gonna be unhooking, and even if they don't, you can just secure that kill. Like you got 2 people injured. That's a decent amount of pressure. I think you just secure that kill. I think him leaving the hook this much is actually kind of a mistake, and I think he could have had a really big advantage right now. If he could have been near that hook and he could have killed the Ada right now at 4 gens remaining, that would have been massive. Like a 3v1 with fucking 4 gens left, a spirit, that's huge. But instead, he's literally the whole way across the map. They're healing her up. She's back to full health, and he's fucking around with this Ace. He does get the down on Ace though, so good job there. I mean, Ace again has the build revolved around being chased. And it didn't do him very much good because he just died anyway. But his build, okay, his build's kind of revolved around being chased, but it's also kind of revolved around being tunneled. Probably more so about being tunneled rather than chased. I mean, 3 of these perks are anti-tunnel, and like 1 of them is, I guess you can say 2 of them are kind of chased, but you know what I mean. So he's gonna get thrown on hook. Did they activate deliverance at least? They did activate deliverance, so Vittorio was the one that got the save. And now they're currently back on gens. Ada now needs to play really safe. So what the survivor team needs to do is basically do a really good job of communicating where the killer is at all times, right? And then Ada needs to stay the fuck away and probably not do this kind of stuff where you're like sprinting into the middle of the map. This is not good. She should be far away. She should be doing like what Vittorio's doing. Like how Vittorio's kind of just back here on these gens that's nowhere near the hook. That's what Ada should be doing. As a matter of fact, is Ada going for the save? Oh no, I hate this from them. I don't like this play at all. So Ada's gonna go grab this. She's actually just gonna reassure, but either way, the killer's gonna see her because it's next to the hook. And again, this is the death hook survivor. So this is like the perfect target for a zombie. So yeah, that's a pretty big misplay from these guys. Like, I know that she has reassurance, but like, it's not worth her dying for. It's not. It's like you want to protect her at all costs. No, zombie, just kill her. Who cares about this guy? Just kill her. She's Death Hook. There's no point in camping this guy. She's Death Hook. Zombie, no. Zombie, no. What's the point? What's the point of sending him to struggle and everything when you have a person you can kill right there? All right, well, okay, you know what? It worked out for the survivors because Zombie also, I think, is making some bad decisions here too. I think he should have just hardcore committed that Ada right there and said, fuck it. They also get bad tempers before struggle as well. And it's the Ada that gets him too. Oh man, I'm kind of triggered. I'm a little triggered right now. I'm slightly triggered. Hey, Zombie said that he wanted me to review a Spirit game after this, so I have plenty of stuff to say. I mean, I'll say that much. Gonna down Humble Tina. Bad Tempers gets off hook and healed instantly with We'll Make It without going to struggle. So that's probably best case scenario for survivors. Was that a Scourge? No, he was already at 2, right? I don't think that was a Scourge. I can't remember though. I don't think it was. Out with Mustache will most likely get chased off this. Yeah, we'll most likely get chased off of that. No pop goes the weasel or anything. This is just a dry kick, just normal 2.5 with regression. So nothing crazy. Finds the Vittorio behind the tree. So good job there. Gonna get the hit. Is he gonna commit to him? He is. He is gonna go out here. So Vittorio has Deliverance, so this is okay for the survivors. This is a pretty good target for being chased. See, it's weird to me because I feel like Zombie, like, he started out with the strategy of like, okay, protect the hook, right? Protect the hook, like force him to struggle. And it's weird to me when you like, if you're gonna commit to that early game, then you should just commit to it, right? Like, he spent all this time forcing Ada to struggle and making sure she went to struggle, and then just abandoned the idea of killing her, and now is just kind of like spreading damage all around the map and not really targeting anyone in particular, and just trying to like down whoever he can get. So it's strange. Like, if you would have did this from the get-go, maybe I'd have been like, all right, whatever, you know? But the fact that he like committed to like the tunnel out and then stopped. Well, I shouldn't say the tunnel out, but like, I mean, he was committing to like getting her to her hook stages, right? So kind of. And even now, he's not really committing to anybody. He hits that ace, but loses him. Oh man, finds him again. He's got to get it down soon. I mean, he finds the injured ace, so he'll most likely get it here. His pilot's there. He's trying to fake his power, but it's not working. Bad Tempers kind of has a little bit of shaky pathing there, but his made for this helps a lot here. Okay, well, he faked going to the pallet and then dead harding, but it was such a weird fake that I think Zombie wasn't even looking at it. That downs him anyway. These guys are doubled up on this gen. They're going to get it done. Vittorio's up top. They're going to get this done. Again, this is so much gen progress that it shouldn't be happening. Ada should be dead. Like, there shouldn't be a second survivor on this gen. Ada should be literally dead right now. Like, this is, again, this is all happening because Zombie has, like, let this game remain a 3v1 when he could have, or sorry, a 4v1, when he could have very easily got it to a 3v1. He finds a hit on Al. Bad Tempers is now going to be Death Hook as well, although I don't think he hit his DS, right? Did he miss it, or did he just not use it? I didn't see. Because he had, no, never mind. He wasn't hooked anytime recently. I'm dumb. Sorry, ignore me. His DS is still up, so he still has that as an option. This gen's almost done. Humble Tina is getting a lot of progress there. Does get hit, though. She's going to zoom out of there with Overcome. Vittorio gets back on this. He's the person that doesn't really, like, him going down doesn't really matter so much. So, like, this was, like, stupidly greedy. And I still think it might have been a little too greedy, to be honest with you. But to be honest, I don't hate it. It actually kind of lines up perfectly. Because while he's getting hooked, they're able to heal up Ace, who's on Death Hook, and he can save himself, right? He doesn't need his teammates to save him. He has Deliverance. So honestly, while that looked like really, really dumb and like way overly greedy, it kind of lined up perfectly. Like, I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but that lined up perfectly with the unhook and the heal, which gives Ace a lot more of a chance. Although I think Ace deactivated, yeah, he deactivated his DS when he healed just now, so he won't have DS at all. His DS is just completely dead this game. Zombie going back to the hook again. Okay. BMing the Vittorio, asserting dominance. You love to see it. This gen, still, I think it got pain res. It's down a good bit of progress. The Deliverance comes in. Humble Tina gets smacked. 3 people are currently injured. The only person that's not is Ada. And currently, Ace and Ada are both Death Hook. So Ace has got to be careful. He's currently injured and Death Hook. He's getting healed by Vittorio, so that's good. No one's currently on gens. I think, yeah, they're both just separately resetting. These guys are resetting at Shack. They get found. Ada gets smacked. Is he gonna take Ada out now? Is he gonna finally take Ada out now? He's gonna go back to the gen. I think he's a little bit worried about the gen getting done. Ace just healed. Man, Sloppy's brutal. That shit takes forever. Nope, committing to the Ada. Can't quite find her. She went to the right, but I guess he didn't realize. She looped back around. And he's giving up again. He's going to go back to the hook. Oh, man, he's got to get one of these downs, dude. He's got to get one of these downs. Yeah, Switch, I think you're right. Yeah, I think I do think it was too greedy anyway, because, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, if she goes back to the hook, then he just gets the gen, and if he does, and then if she does chase him, then he can buy more time. So, yeah, I think you're right. I do think the Deliverance play was too greedy. Al gonna go down there though. That was a bit of a funky hit. He might have like got hit through the pallet on his screen there. Bad Tipper's going for a flashlight, but not getting it. Woo, little risky. Little bit risky there. This will be Vittorio's second hook. Ada trying to get some progress in this gen. It's at like 80, 90%. It's got a good bit of progress. Zombie will be coming over to kick it. To be honest, I hate that this is the gen that they have the most progress on, because really they should be trying to progress the furthest gens. Like, they should be doing this one and then the carnival one, which they currently kind of are. Kate's doing that one. To be honest, with Kate being chased, these guys should just go hop on the gen. Like, Kate's getting chased down here. They should be like, all right, fuck it. Like, let Kate get chased at Shack. These guys should just jump on the carnival gen. Like, don't even bother healing. Just jump on it with like 3 people. Like, you'll get that shit done, dude. You'll fucking bang that shit out. Like by the time this person gets hooked and or down and then hooked, well, it might be pain res too, which is kind of unfortunate. But still, like, they could have just doubled up, tripled up on the gen, and then probably got it done, and then just try to get somebody out for the win condition. This is felt like a greedy hook. Does get there. Final gen pops though. They do get it done. Okay, no way in play, no way out in play. All they gotta do is get a survivor to the exit gate. That's it. One survivor to the exit gate and they win, which they should get, right? They don't even have to unhook. They literally don't have to worry about the unhook if they don't want to. Yep, and they're not. There's 2 different people on 2 different gates. They're kind of good right now, right? Like, if Spirit chases this guy, then Ada gets out. Spirit chases Ada, then Ace gets out. No matter what, as long as one person leaves, it's GG. So, yeah, there you go. This was a shame, because Zombie absolutely had this match. Again, it's so funny that Zombie told me before this that he wants me to review his game or whatever, because there's so much to say about this. He 100% had this game. Like, he 100% had this. Like, he was in such a good position, man. Ada being death hook, 4 gens left, still having like 3 stacks of pain res left. He had like a bunch of people injured. There was a bunch of pressure on the map. Like, he was in such a good spot to win. And then he just like let it go. He just let it go through just bad decision making. Humboltina's gonna die. I think they're gonna get multiple people out, actually. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 3 out, actually. So yeah, it's actually gonna be 1 kill, 9 hook stages, 3 survivors getting out. So pretty good result overall for Frosty Eyes, actually. Very, very solid result. And they're gonna take the Spirit set with that result. So solid game from those guys. To be honest, like, I guess if I'm being real honest, I think both sides made a ton of mistakes. I just think the survivors made less mistakes and also less impactful mistakes than the killer. Because again, I still feel like them sending like Ada to get the unhook was a very no play. I feel like Ada not just sitting on the carnival and doing gens freely was like kind of a no play. Like, there was definitely a lot of like sloppy kind of mistakes from the survivor team, but again, they were less impactful and less quantifiable than the killer's mistakes. So at the end of the day, I mean, really, at the end of the day, really just like being the better team is just the team that makes the least mistakes, right? Like, that's usually what it boils down to a lot of the time. It's just making the least amount of mistakes. So in that regard, survivor team played well. I mean, they played slightly better than the killer, and it showed. And yeah, they get the result they need. Zombie not quite able to pull it off. And yeah, it's gonna be the Spirit game going to Frosty Eyes. GG's. That was a solid set, though. I mean, that was close. Quantiful? Yeah, quantiful's a word, right? Quantiful? I think quantiful is probably a word. Either way, that's the Spirit set going to Frosty Eyes. That was a good set, though. I mean, again, even though there was like a lot of mistakes, it was still like, again, it felt evenly matched. Like, it felt like both sides were making the same amount of mistakes. So it didn't really feel so bad, right? Like, if one of those teams was doing that and then the other team was like this really disciplined fucking mega comp experience team that was just like punishing them mega hard for it, then it would feel really bad. But the fact that like both sides were equally making mistakes made that actually a really good set. That was super solid. I think both of them hopefully can like watch back the game and learn a lot from just like my commentary or even just critical thinking about it, and hopefully improve a lot, because I do think that was super close, and I think a couple different decisions being made could have turned that outcome severely, for sure. quantifiable. Quantifiable? No, I'm trying to say that there was a high quantity, a very high quantity of mistakes, as in like a very high number. I don't think quantifiable is the word I'm looking for, or maybe it is. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Plentiful, yeah, plentiful, sure. But I wanted to use the word quantity, man. Come on. Oh shit, I gotta play ads. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play in 7 minutes. So I'm gonna play them now. If you guys get hit by them, just hang in there, okay? It's just 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage until they're done, so you won't miss any gameplay, okay? All right, so we're moving on. Whoops, we're moving on. The next killer is Slinger, motherfucking Slinger. So Slinger's played. Oh, we gotta pay out the Gamba. Yeah. Mods are slacking. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Don't worry, mods, I'll handle it. Don't worry, mods. I got it. I'll go ahead and sub another one too. I'm not doing anything at the moment. I might as well, huh? Death Slinger set. Frosty Eyes, Effigy. Okay, here you go. You guys can game on this one too. Bam, spam, biggity. You guys can game on this one. So it's Critical's Slinger up against Frosty Eyes Survivors. And I main roam his Slinger up against Effigy Survivors. And again, the map is Gas Heaven. I think on Slinger, do we have any specific bans? I don't think. Oh, Deadlock. Deadlock is banned. Okay, never mind. Deadlock is banned. So no Deadlock for Slinger. And wait, no. That's on Spirit. Never mind. That's on Spirit. Never mind. I don't think Deadlock is banned. I think there's no bans, right? This isn't updated, but I think there's no bans on Slinger. I could be wrong, but I think there's no bans. You made it for 15 seconds? It closed already. Wait, what? No, I think one of the mods closed it. I don't think you even can make it for 15 seconds. Like, I literally don't think it's even possible to make it for 15 seconds. Here, I'll delete it and remake it. Someone's trolling me, dude. Death Slinger set. Oh no, I had it set. No. They're not trolling me. I actually had it set for 30 seconds. Nope. I had it set for 30 seconds. Nope. You're right. That was me. Nope. You're right. That was definitely me. No. You're right. That was definitely me. That was definitely my fault. Cards are updated. There is no Slinger. Yeah, I didn't think there was. I didn't want to say 100% just in case I wasn't sure. But yeah, there's no specific bans for Slinger, and there's also no specific bans for the survivors against Slinger either. So it's just typical global bans is all there is. Nothing really special or out of the ordinary. Yeah, just Slinger on Gas Heaven. Trying to do his best. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Slinger, I mean, Gas Heaven is definitely like a bit of a tough map, but I do think Slinger, even though it was a 4.4 killer, like I feel like the main thing I think about at Gas Heaven is the main building window, like that bullshit ass window that everybody hates. And even though he's 4.4, which makes it a little bit harder, I still feel like he does pretty okay at it, given the fact that he has range and everything. And also just the rest of the map he plays really well. Like the car tiles, like we saw Dynamelon yesterday played Slinger, and he showed us a lot of examples of the cars, like the car walls just being a complete death trap. Just an absolute death trap. Like you can shoot through them, and it's super risky. There's a lot of tiles around the map that are just really, really risky, and there's a lot of shots you can get a Slinger that can make even like normally safe tiles a fucking death sentence. So again, we'll see. I know Critical does play a lot of Slinger. I'm pretty sure we've seen Critical play Slinger in the past in scrims, back in like the King of the Hill days. So we know he plays a lot of Slinger, so he should know the shots. I thought the Kate was the one I hooked and forced struggle on. Oh, so you just didn't realize who was Death Hook. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering, man, because I was really confused about your decision making, Zombie. I was so confused. That's really unfortunate if so. If you just like kind of forgot who it was. Yeah, that sucks hard. Out of everyone at P100, someone chooses Kate. Why? I don't know. Kate's not that bad. I mean, it's better than Meg. Like, if they chose Meg, I'd be questioning it. Kate's not a horrible choice. I don't know. Has either of these teams played before in scrims? Effigy has played once. Effigy played, I think, week 1 of Team v Team, and I think they were in a kind of misbalanced game, if I remember correctly. Like I can't remember who we put them against, but I think they lost pretty bad. I think it was still like a pretty solid team, but I can't remember. And I think this is Frosty Eyes' first time, right? I don't think we've seen Frosty Eyes before. So yeah, I think this is Frosty Eyes' first time, and I think Effigy's played once. It was a bit of a tough game, but they did play once. Yo, Prawns, thanks for the 33 months and said, see you in the fuck. Dude, I missed that meme. That was such a good meme, man. I feel like not enough people even know about see you in the fuck anymore, you know? Yo, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back, man. Penny Moonchild, thank you for the $5. Said, please do not feel compelled to read this aloud. Oh. But it's one name in the UK. Well, you said not to feel compelled, but you didn't say to not do it. I can't stop crying because of life stuff. It scrims are the only thing that even slightly calming me down right now. Much love from a lurker. Yo, I'm sorry to hear, man. I don't know what the fuck you're going through because obviously, like, I don't know anyone in here personally. But yeah, ads have been over. But yeah, I'm glad I can help you have a place to chill out, calm down, and get your mind off things. Things will get better. If there's one thing that's like a constantly true about life, is that things do get better over time. Even if they don't seem like it, even if things seem like they're terrible and they're gonna stay terrible and they'll never get better ever, if you give it enough time, they'll always get better. You just gotta hang in there. Just hang in there and tough out the hard times, and it'll always pick up eventually. So if I can give you a place to at least help you tough it out, right? Like if I can help you get through the part where you're having to ride it out, then I'm glad I can help out any way I can. And thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Obviously the support is appreciated too, but I hope you're holding up okay. Bobby Drake, thank you for 29 months. Welcome back. Original Penny, thanks for the 15 months. And if I missed any other subs, thank you guys. I think I got everybody else, but thank you guys all for the support. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. How many escape sequels win? We don't know yet. The first match determines the win condition for the second match. Basically, the teams have to play better than the other team. So the win condition isn't set until the first team goes and we see what their result is, basically. So yeah. Here we go. Okay. Corrupt Intervention, Jolt, Deadlock, Noed. Solid build with reload and extra reduced stun duration on breakout. Deliverance without unbreakable again. Tisk tisk tisk. Wag of the finger. Reassurance. Kinship with Decisive Strike and Made for This on Bad Tempers. Again, kind of having a build that wants to be chased here. Not running Dead Hard most likely because it's Slinger. Yeah, so pretty similar builds. I mean, a little like some things are different. Again, I don't think Unbreakable was on anybody, right? Which is interesting. Because Unbreakable wasn't on the Deliverance Survivor, but I also don't think it was on anyone else either. So I just don't think they have Unbreakable, which is odd. But yeah, I mean, still solid builds. Again, I would expect to see Bad Tempers try to get chased at some point. Like, they're currently going to be waiting out Corrupt, but, like, what I would prefer to see is I would prefer to see Bad Tempers, like, make a move for a gen before anyone else. Like, see, Owl is doing it right now. I hate this. Like, I hate that Owl is the one that hops on a gen before Bad Tempers does. I don't like this. I know that the killer is currently over on the side, but, like, if the idea is to stealth, like, you know that the killer is going to be patrolling gens, right? He's going to eventually come to that gen and find his trail. And he's, like, you know, the reassurance botany survivor. Like, I feel like he's probably not the one that you want to get chased, right? Whereas Bad Tempers is. Actually, though, it's kind of paying off because he's not patrolling the gens. Did he see Ace? Critical was just committed to searching out this Corrupt. To the point where, actually, never mind. I take back what I said. I mean, Owl is getting a ton. I mean, they're doubled up on it now. They're getting so much progress on this. But I take it back. I thought he would do a quick patrol of the gens because it would make sense to. But he is 100% convinced that these guys are not doing gens and they're just waiting out Corrupt. And he really hard committed to searching for them. To the point where he might lose this gen. It's really, really close. All right, so finds 2 of them. This gen has a ton of progress. Nancy's going to keep going. Victoria's going to stay. Critical goes for a pretty amphibious shot. Oh, and that was also... Oh, that's unfortunate. This is not a good start to the chase. Pretty amphibious swing, followed up by a shot that misses on a pallet throw, which is not good. This gen does have a ton of progress. I think he wants to go back and kick it, but Corrupt's actually gone. So they did it. They waited out Corrupt, and they got a bunch of gen progress at the same time. Kate's currently slamming out a gem with a toolbox. Actually, I don't even think she's using the toolbox. I think that's just deja vu. Yeah, that's actually just deja vu. That's actually just deja vu, so it's actually not even a toolbox. And Critical, this is a really, really bad start. No, guys, amphibious. No. You guys are talking about that word where people go underwater. I'm saying amphibious. Like, he was really aggressive for no reason. He was amphibious. No, not ambitious. That's when you go underwater and also on land at the same time. No, amphibious. Good shot on the Nancy there before she turns the corner. Not gonna be able to get the hit. Not gonna be able to get the hit though. Ace does a good job of getting in the way and body blocking. But they do pop a gen. I think was that Kate that did the gen? I think no, yeah, it was. So Kate did that one gen. That means that one gen off to the side still has a bunch of progress. It currently got deadlocked. Everyone's getting hit though. Everyone's getting found and hit. Everybody's injured now. So this is actually, I mean, again, still a really good start for the survivor. Still a pretty bad start for the killer. But with everybody being injured, things could snowball out of control really fast if they're not careful. Like, everyone being injured is a really dangerous place to be, especially against a killer that has a strong chase. We'll see how they have to play this. Smart play from Nancy, just playing safe and throwing the pallet, not going for anything too fancy. I actually hate the way that Critical played that pallet break. He kind of just like, he gave her like the entire map as he kicked it. I feel like you can zone around a little bit better as you kick it if you're gonna kick it. Like, if you ever have a pallet in the corner of the map like that, you should pretty much always be zoning them when you kick it and not like giving them the rest of the map to run in. Kate gets healed. He's currently still chasing Nancy. They pop a second gen too, so 2 gens are down before a down even comes in. Can't quite get that shot either. Get Nancy doing a good job. Just doing a good job. Just pre-throwing these pallets, not taking any chances, not trying to do anything too fancy. Just throwing pallets, just trying to stay alive as long as she can. She is kind of stuck in this corner now. Oh, that's a really good fast vault. Oh, she's kind of juicing. Does she have a ponytail? Does she have a ponytail? We should have seen this coming. We should have seen this coming. Is there a ponytail in this Nancy? I don't know. She's certainly playing like it. Ace jumps in the way to take a hit, buys her even more distance. She gets that vault, which is such a strong vault too. Critical doesn't seem to want to chase the ace either. He seems to want to, well, I take it back. I guess he does. This pallet's still up, which is decent. Critical can't decide who he wants to chase. He's so indecisive. This isn't good. You can't be this indecisive. Because now, like, you don't know where the Kate is anymore. You can't just bail now. It's too late. Sorry, not the Kate, the Nancy. Like, if you're gonna not chase the Nancy right away, then you gotta commit to something. You can't be indecisive like this. Oh no. Oh no, this is not looking good. Well, he's on ace now. 3rd gen pops though. Nancy gets away entirely. Ace is now the target, and Ace also has the build that's based around being tunneled. He misses that shot too, way too late on it. Ooh, I feel like Critical might be getting in his own head now. I feel like when you get to this stage of the game, he probably has so much, like, I think this is the point where you start feeling the pressure, and he might be getting in his own head now. Like, he needs to find a way to like chill and breathe and, like, you know, just play his game the way he always does. But I feel like I can just feel it in the gameplay that I feel like he's feeling it. You know, you could definitely like he's kind of taking panic shots and shit. As Ace at this jungle gym though, he should have him dead here at this window, so he should die here. But again, 3 gens done, possibly a 4th one getting done soon. They're doubled up on Shack gen. Yeah, Kate actually has this gen basically done. She's just waiting until the last. I think she's waiting to possibly counter pain res, maybe. Right? What's she doing with this? I don't know. She's just not popping it. They might be trying to get around deadlock. If you pop them at the same time, you can get around deadlock. I'm surprised she didn't pop it. Like, they didn't know if pain res existed or not, and if pain res did exist, that would have got pain res just now, right? Okay, so she waited to pop it for the Slinger to come. She basically waited for them to call out that the Slinger was coming to Shack, and then she popped it so that he couldn't kick it with popper or anything, which is still pretty good. That stops him from being able to regress it at all, because you're basically using his deadlock against him, which is really sick. So that was really good play. I do like that. I thought they were maybe just trying to circumvent it altogether, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Gets a shot on the Kate, hits her. Man, the survivors are just in such firm control right now, though. This was such a rough start for Critical. He does have no ed though, so like things could still happen. Like, you never know. Like, this is looking like a really bad game so far for Critical. And it's looking like the survivors are in a really dominant position, and they are. I mean, let's not beat around the bush. They are in a very dominant position, and this does look really bad for Critical. But you never know, man. I mean, the final gen pops. DS deactivates for some fucking reason. I don't know why that's a thing, FYI. But DS would deactivate. No ed activates. He can maybe get something going, but he's gonna, like, honestly, he's gonna need to like slug people. I think, like, he's gonna have to get a lot going fast. Like, he needs to get it down like now, like yesterday. He needs to get it down, and then he needs to maybe like slug them and maybe get more downs. But the first down isn't even coming in very fast. These guys are healing up over here. Ace is doing the gate. That's not the gate near main, right? I think that was the other gate. I can't really tell. I might have been that gate. I can't remember. I can't really tell. Gonna get the no-ed hit on the owl, so down he goes. He's a fresh hook, so that's worth 3 hook stages at the very least. He's gonna get that hook, and I think, and this is also right beside no-ed, so this will most likely be a secured 3 hook stages here. And that's, wait, did he have deliverance? No, I couldn't remember had deliverance. It's the Nancy. So yeah, this should be a pretty much guaranteed 3 hook stages, because he can kind of camp this hook and there's no-ed at the same time, and they probably are not gonna be able to break no-ed, and they can't save with no-ed being there. So I think they're gonna have to just let Vittorio die, and that'll be a 4 stage, which is definitely not like a great result for Slinger. I mean, it's definitely a good result for survivors. Like, they should not be trying to greed anything here. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, maybe Nancy's gonna see if she can sneak in and like get a save and then get deliverance off, but I think that's even dumb. I don't think she should do that. That sounds really, really dumb. I don't think she should do that at all. That sounds like a horrible idea. Like, you're just risking snowballing like crazy, especially because she doesn't have Unbreakable. If she had Unbreakable, then maybe, but she doesn't have Unbreakable. She needs to just leave. Okay, yeah, they're going. All right, so yep, there they go. They're out. That's a 3 out. It's a 1 kill with 4 hook stages for critical. Definitely not the result he was wanting for sure. Again, that was just such a rough early game. The survivors did such a good job of playing safe, playing the chases really well. The Nancy, I don't know if she had a ponytail, but she had a ponytail in my heart. She actually doesn't have a ponytail. You know what? In my heart, she has a ponytail because she fucking played the good ponytail Nancy. My lord, she was juicing. She did such a good job. She was playing every pallet really safe, not taking any chances, not going for any risky plays or doing anything dumb. Just kind of going pallet to pallet, buying time, making sure that their team has time to do gens. The ace also came in with the body blocks at really good moments too. So just really, really overall solid teamwork from these guys overall. Critical still, again, I don't think he was like helpless there. I think he was really indecisive in a lot of situations. He kept like dropping chases and not being sure who to chase, and like he was kind of unsure who to go after a lot of the time, and that kind of cost him a lot. Especially like in main building when he like split up between the Kate and the ace. Like there was a lot of situations where he just kind of, his indecisiveness kind of just dropped, like made him lose all of his pressure. And yeah, I mean, if you don't get it down until like, you know, 4 or 5 minutes into the game, that's gonna pretty much always be the bad result, right? Like I think barring a major throw from survivors, that's pretty much always gonna be a bad result of a match. So unfortunate for critical. Good try, very, very good play from Frosty Eyes. And now the win condition for Frosty Eyes on the survivor is pretty or sorry, not Frosty, for Frosty Eyes on killer, the win condition is pretty soft now. Pretty soft. The survivors basically have to have like a perfect game. I mean, I would argue that game from Frosty Eyes was borderline perfect. Like that was such a good result. Like given the fact that the main reason they even lost the final host stages was because of Noed, like that was pretty much a perfect played game from them. So yeah, Effigy is gonna basically have to repeat that now. They're gonna have to hopefully have like a perfectly played game, and hope that the killer makes mistakes as well. Otherwise, it's gonna be really, really tough. As long as Bad Temper plays this just solidly and decently, there really should be no chance for the survivors. Like this isn't even a matter of like, to be honest with you, at this point, it's not even really a matter of the survivors playing well. I think it's just a matter of the killer. Like if the killer just plays a good, solid game, the result he needs is pretty soft, so he should be able to get it. Like the survivors have to play perfect and also hope that he misplays. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. It's a tough challenge, but we'll see if they'll be able to do it. It's kind of interesting because the first set seemed a lot closer than this one, but this one feels like it could end up being a little bit one-sided. And Frosty Eyes did take the first set too, right? So if they win this, that ends the best of 3. So we might not be getting a Singularity on this set, but we'll see. I mean, I don't want to count my chickens yet. Zero cigar value, nada. Don't run that add-on in comp. Really? I think cigar's good in comp. I just don't think, like, again, not to be mean, but I just don't think he landed enough shots for it to really come into play, right? Like, I think that's more what it was than anything. I don't think it really had anything to do with the add-on. I mean, what else would he run? Like the gray reload to give him like a 0.5 second faster reload? I mean, that's solid, but I think cigar definitely can get you a lot of value for sure. We're very strong for hours. Frosty Eyes player who joined after pre-reg ended. I love these guys. Oh, are you on Frosty Eyes, Brownie? So you're saying if we had Spirit in this set, or sorry, not Spirit, if we had Artist in this set, I'd finally see the fucking Garden of Rot value that you keep talking up so much? Yeah, I mean, again, this is our first time seeing Frosty Eyes. So just FYI, just for people to know, like when we don't really know how a team is, we just kind of match make them based off hours. So yeah, I mean, seeing the results of games, we then try to use that going forward for their matchmaking. And Frosty Eyes does seem to do pretty solid. You know, they definitely did a very solid job that last match for sure. Especially compared to their hours, right? Because their hours are on like the lower end in terms of scrims and comp and shit. Who won the first match? Well, there wasn't really a winner, but Frosty Eyes got a really good result, is what I'll say. Basically, the Slinger got 1 kill with 4 hook stages. So now we're gonna switch sides, and the other team's killer is gonna play Slinger, and he basically just has to get a better result than that. Like he's got to do better than a 1 kill with 4 stages. They were pretty close Elo wise as well. Yeah, but Elo is not really like, how many games has like Effigy played, you know? Like I feel like the Elo system is still a work in progress. I don't really know like how far we've gotten with that. Let me go look. Yeah, Effigy has 3 games played. Frosty has 1. Yeah, they have 1 game played. And actually, it seems like they might have lost their 1 game played. So maybe they just played like a really solid team and lost or something. I feel like the Elo system needs a lot of games. Like the highest amount of games that any team has right now is 6. Well, no, 7. 7. DC on first down has 7. But I feel like it's hard to really get a good placement until you get to like, I don't know, maybe like 10 matches on everybody. Prediction? Nope, it's the same prediction as the first one. The predictions for the whole set. We don't know a winner until both games are played. And somebody, what's up, dude? The shoulder's recovering well, man. It's recovering well. I'm like every day that I wake up, I feel like I'm able to use it a little bit more for things, and it's like it's getting like a little bit sore and a little bit less sore every day. So yeah, man, it's going good. Recovery's going good. I'm excited to get to a place where I'm able to like really use it. You know, like start lifting weights and shit at some point. I think we're at the point where Elo and hours are equally worthless. Yeah, for now. I do think Elo will like get better as time goes on. But yeah, for now there's just not enough. There's just not enough matches for it to matter at the moment. All right, so here we go. Pop, Sloppy, Noed, Pain Res, no corrupt intervention again. Interesting to see no corrupt intervention. I think the same thing happened with Spirit, right? So what these guys should be doing, FYI, with no corrupt, I think, in my personal opinion, and again, keep in mind, I'm not like a fucking god tier comp player. This is just me talking as somebody who has a lot of experience in this game and just kind of spitballing, right? In my opinion, if you know the killer doesn't have corrupt, which should be pretty obvious, you definitely don't do this. There was someone sprinting right there. There was scratch marks to the right. Definitely don't do that. Don't sprint. That's first off. What these guys should probably be doing is hiding near gens. Wow, that was a really good find. How did he find him? I guess maybe that was just spawn predicting. Did he see a crow? I think he must have saw a crow or something. I didn't see his screen, but he must have saw a crow or something. But basically, I think the ideal situation here, if the killer doesn't have corrupt, I'm gonna cycle through the builds real quick just so that the staff can see the builds. I think the ideal situation if the killer doesn't have corrupt is everybody stealths relatively close to a gen, right? Without make sure that you do a good job stealthing. Don't set off crows. Don't sprint. But stealth like kind of close to a gen. Wait for the killer to check on the gen and then leave. And then once the killer leaves, jump on the gen. Because most likely what the killer will do will he'll kind of like check like common spawn points, and he'll most likely just like patrol gens, right? So if he comes to your gen and leaves, he most likely won't come back around to that gen until he does like a full cycle, right? Most likely anyway. So like you can usually get an entire gen done, or sorry, not an entire gen done, but you can get a bunch of progress before he even comes back. But to be honest with you, Zombie did a really good job there looping, and Bad Tempers couldn't get anything going. They finish a gen before he even gets a hit, but he does get a hit on the critical, and critical is gonna be in trouble. Doesn't get shot by that. He does have a maze towel here. Oh, eats that shot though, and he's gonna be going down. Yep, down he goes. So again, the win condition is currently like it's either 4 hook stages without a kill or 5 hook stages with a kill is the current win condition for killer. Second gen pops though, they're kind of flying by thus far. No deadlock on the killer, but he does have pain res and pop, so a lot of regression. Like every time he gets a hook, he has potential to regress. I mean, he has what potential for 25, 30, like he has potential hypothetically for like 55% regression. I mean, realistically that probably won't happen, but you know, there's a lot of potential regression in play with those 2 perks. Good juke from Zombie there. That was a really good prediction of that shot. Good job not getting hit by that and getting to this maze towel unscathed. Although he's now going to be scathed. Gets hit there. Slinger still has the shot in, so he's got to be careful. It looks like he has overcome, so we got a lot of distance, which is solid. Got to be really careful here not to eat this, though. Bad Tempers being patient. Zombie running into a wall. He has a target on his back. He literally has a target on his back for you to shoot. Okay, Bad Tempers is going to try to work his way around. I don't think he'll be able to do this. I think if he had the purple add-on that makes it take longer to break out, he might have been able to get that, but otherwise, no. Zombie's staying alive to continue looping another day. Oh, I think that actually hit the tile. That looked like a good shot, but I think it hit the tile. Oh, he's gonna get this down now though. Down goes Zombie. They do unhook critical though and get him back to full health pretty quickly. And Zombie had a good chase here. They're gonna take him down to basement, I believe. No, actually not basement. It's probably gonna be a pain res hook. They're gonna take him to a pain res hook. How much gen progress are they getting? They're currently doubled up on this with prove. Oh, can they get this done before he gets there? This is gonna be pretty big. No, just get it done. Actually, no, this is actually better. Never mind. This is better. This is a good heads up play for them to understand that he's about to wiggle. And they can maybe get this done if they want to greed it. That was actually a very good heads up play. I was actually thinking that they should just rush it down, but yeah, the fact that you carried them so far and they get it done. Wait a minute, dude. Wait a minute. 4th gen's being worked on too. Dude, wait a minute. Effigy. Dude, they are not taking no for an answer here. This is a fucking good start for these guys. So far, only 1 hook stage. Zombie having really good chases. That was a really good heads up play there to take hits and get that wiggle out. They already got the heals back too on the survivors that did body block, and they popped the gen. Only 2 gens left. I mean, pain res and pop don't do anything if you're not actually getting downs, right? Like deadlock would have probably done work here, but like if you're not actually getting the downs, then these perks don't do anything. And so far, Bad Tempers only has 1 hook, right? I mean, he got 2 downs, but one of them got denied. Trying to mind game this pallet. The Cheryl doing a really good job of not getting hit. Good plays from Skin here. Ooh, Bad Tempers kind of losing track of him. Could have got a free hit on him there, but didn't quite get it. Gonna vault that. We'll probably get here. Oh, actually doesn't get shot. Good juke from Skin. I think Bad Tempers should have just ran him down there. I think he's going a little bit too hard for these shots. I think sometimes with Slinger, you got you gotta just run him down. Like if they're in a spot where it's possible to run him down, you could just run him down. Like I think in that spot where she was like going to that window, you could have just ran him down and hit him and then followed up with a shot afterwards. But Skin is doing such a good job. Gen number 4 pops. I mean, Noed's still in play, so like that's scary too. But Zombie's on the last gen and Shaq, it's at like 60%. The problem here is that if Skin gets hooked, Skin has Deliverance though. If Skin can keep looping long enough for them to finish this last gen, open an exit gate, they can just let themselves get hooked, Deliverance off. Critical's already lining up the gate. They're, oh my, are they gonna do this? Are they actually gonna do this? They really need to make sure that Skin is the person that goes. If anyone goes down, it needs to either be Skin or Critical. They need to make sure that Cricket and Zombie don't go down. Very important. I actually like, I don't know if this was on purpose of Skin or not to run out into the middle like this, but I don't know if it was or not, but it was actually a good play. Like whether or not that was on purpose, that's actually a super good play. Because you don't want Zombie or Cricket to go down here. They're worth the most. They need to open this gate, then just Deliverance. Deliverance and just run to Shack. Run to Shack or the exit gate. Probably to Shack. But you gotta be careful because he can shoot you and then reel you in and wait out your barred time. So it still could go either way. Ooh, it's gonna be close. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. They didn't make it. So this ends up being a tie? This ends up being a tie. Well, no, we actually don't get to see Singularity because it's actually 1-0-1. So Frosty Eyes still takes the overall set. A tie isn't good enough here because it's already 1-0 for Frosty Eyes. So it is a tie. We don't replay the set. No, it just is a tie. It just is a tie. That means that so that means that the best of 3. Actually, no. We do play the Singularity set because they could tie the overall set. So never mind. I lied. We actually do play Singularity. Yeah. Because if Effigy wins the Singularity set, then it's 1-1-1, which means the whole thing is tied. That the whole best of 3 is tied. So basically, going into the Singularity set, Effigy can't win. All they can do is tie. Like they're basically playing for like the tie for the best of 3. Because it's currently 1-0-1. They can make it 1-1-1 or they can make it 2-0-1, you know? So yeah, we actually do see the Singularity. Dude, that was wild. I'm not really sure what to say. Like both Survivor teams I feel like played really well. Like I think Zombie had some really good chases. I think like the heads up play to body block for him was hype as fuck. I think the Survivor team played this really solidly. But I also gotta say that I feel like both Slinger players, maybe it was like nerves or something, I'm not sure. But like both Slinger players seemed to just not be able to hit shots. Like they were just like, there's really no other way for me to say this other than just being blunt about it. But I feel like the accuracy for like both Slingers combined had to be like below 25% or something. Like it was rough. They were not landing shots at all. Like there was very few shots hitting. So kind of unfortunate for both Slinger players, just not quite able to get things going. But hey, at the same time, kudos to these Survivors for stepping up. I mean, this was a tough result. Like they needed such a good result here. And instead of like, I don't know, getting tilted and like giving up and not really giving it their all, they fucking came to play and they took advantage. I mean, I think they did get kind of lucky that Bad Tempers had a bad game. Just, I think the exact same way that Frosty Eyes got lucky that Critical had a bad game. And both Survivor teams took advantage of it really well. Both got a good result. These guys almost had a good enough result to win, but not quite. And solid plays from both, man. Each team has won a set? No. Frosty Eyes won a set, and now we tied one. And now we're going to see if Effigy can win a set. It's currently 1-0-1 is what it currently is. It's currently like Effigy 1-1, and then there's a tie. Or sorry, not Effigy. Sorry, Frosty. Frosty has 1-1, and then there's a tie. And Effigy is going to see if they can get their win to make it a 1-1-1. If they don't get their win, then it'll be a 2-0-1. The Slinger probably also play differently because of the win con instead of just playing their game. Yeah, maybe. That's also possible too. But I mean, I think regardless of like the strategy, I feel like, again, like I think the micro mistakes are just probably too much to come back from no matter what anyway, you know? Did we get a refund due to tie? I guess so. I guess maybe I should put a third. I guess I need to start putting a third thing there for tie. I feel like ties are pretty unlikely. But I guess I should start putting it there in case it happens. I mean, we did finally see it, so... Yeah, I'll refund this since there wasn't a winner. And yeah, I'll put tie in the next one. Fuck it. Singularity set. Frosty Eyes, Effigy, tie. All right. Gambit up, fellers. Gambit up. Get your gamble on. Get your gamble on, fellers. Get your gamble on. Okay, so first killer is for Frosty Eyes. This is Mooney. Mooney. We've not seen Mooney play. I've not even seen the name yet. ISO Mooney is playing for Frosty Eyes. Singularity is played on Ironworks of Misery. Ironworks of Misery is the map. If Effigy wins this third set, then it goes to overall points for the win, by the way. What do you mean by overall points? How can the overall points... Oh, wait. I guess it's... Okay, yeah. So it's basically whichever side wins harder. Essentially is what it is. Like it's basically whichever side wins their win harder. Like, for instance, if Effigy wins this set, like with dominance, like if they like 4K at 4 gems and then they get like 3 out on their survivors, then they're going to win the overall set because they won harder than Frosty Eyes won. So that's basically it. To be fair, the point differential in the first set wasn't huge. There was like 3 survivors getting out. It was like a decent point differential, but yeah, that makes it like a pretty winnable for Effigy then. So yeah, they need to win and they need to win hard basically is what needs to happen if they want to win. All right. That's fair. All right, so yeah, Singularity is playing on Ironworks of Misery. Singularity is a killer that overall I actually think is pretty weak. If the survivors know what they're doing and they play like a really tight, disciplined game. That being said, I have no idea what to expect out of this team. Because like, again, just being blunt, I feel like their spirit game was not exactly the most tight and disciplined. I feel like they definitely made some fuck ups on their spirit game. I mean, I was gonna say it worked out, but it kind of didn't, I guess. I mean, I think they had a pretty good result, but it was a little sloppy. But they had like a pretty good result, and then that last match was very good. So like, I don't know what to expect, man. They might come out of here and just be like the best team I've ever seen, or they might come out of here and get really sloppy. I really don't know. Especially because Singularity is such a new killer. I don't really know how much experience they have against them. So it's really hard to say, right? Like if they've done a lot of practice against Singularity, then they'll probably do fine. But if they don't really know the killer in and out that well, then we might see some of that sloppiness. You know, we'll see. But yeah, Singularity, in my opinion, I think if the Survivor team knows what they're doing, both like macro wise and individual killer wise, Singularity should not get 4Ks. Like, the expected result, I think, on this map with Singularity seems to be about like a 2K6 hook stage-ish. Like 2K6, 2K7-ish. Like, that's around the expected result because you just don't generally have enough pressure to get guaranteed 4Ks through nothing but good play. You kind of need the survivors to make like a throw in order to get a 4K, basically. But again, that being said, I think it's pretty easy for people to throw if they don't know the killer well. So again, I don't know how good these survivors are going to be against this killer. I don't know how much experience they have. I don't know. But assuming they know what they're doing, Singularity should struggle. And that's why I'm so curious to see how this goes. And if the team has MFT, Singularity should get 0 hooks. True. Yeah. Because MFT is OP, dude. No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's overrated, man. It's overrated. I don't know what you're talking about. That perk is so overrated, bro. What do you mean? 3%? That's nothing. Smile. Smiley face. It's nothing, smiley face. Also, dude, man, I had you guys all going with the amphibious thing. I love Twitch chat. I love Twitch chat, man. I love getting people going in Twitch chat. It's like the funniest shit ever. I don't know. I think being a streamer is like the stupidest, funniest thing ever. It's fucking great. Too much micromanagement with Singularity, but it depends on the survivors giving them the pod hits. Well, I mean, the point is that tunneling out a survivor, like getting a kill with Singularity is not exactly easy. It's very time consuming. He's really not... Like, Singularity's really not able to get downs quick. Like, he's really not. Like, if the survivors know what they're doing and they play correctly, it should take them a while to get it down. And that being said, while he's tunneling out one survivor, it should be pretty easy for the survivors to like get like gens done in the correct way that breaks up the gen macro. It makes it really hard for him to hold down late game. Here's the Unbreakable Deliverance, the Prove Thyself Toolbox Gamer, the Chase Me Survivor with the full Chase Me build. Wow, that's a fucking full committed ass Chase Me build right there. And then Critical's got the Reassurance without kinship, but still has it. And Singularity's got Pain Res, No-Ed, Pop, and Corrupt. Pretty solid build. His perks, I'm pretty sure the common one is 2 extra biopods, right? Yeah, because he has 4 down. So yeah, his common add-on takes him from 8 total biopods to 10. So you can have 10 total. This purple add-on makes it so that when he gets stunned while in overclock, the pallet break is like he recovers from the pallet break faster. So basically, like if he gets a pallet thrown over his head during overclock, he recovers quicker. That's a good Watchtower. Goop tries to get the teleport, doesn't quite get it. Zombie does have the Chase Me build, so this is kind of probably best case scenario for the survivors now in terms of like who's getting chased. We'll see how good of a job Zombie can do. He's gonna go not get hit there. He's gonna double vault this. Yes, he does. A little bit of a slow reaction by Mooney. He definitely could have got a hit there. He still is gonna get a hit. There he goes. That activates made for this. Ace is also coming up with the EMP. Gets the EMP off. That's going to make him waste a little bit more time regooping him. He actually might not regoop him. He kind of has him isolated at T-walls. So yeah, it's probably smart to not goop him. He should die here. Good fake from Zombie. Throws the firecrackers, but the killer doesn't commit that way. Zombie playing these T-walls really well. Doing a really good job of these T-walls. Does have resilience. Good fake there. Oh, man. He is in this killer's brain, dude. He's in his brain, bro. He's invaded. He's like Plankton in that episode of SpongeBob where he takes over SpongeBob and makes him give him the Krabby Patty secret formula. That's what's happening right now. He's literally Plankton. But he's going to go down now. Bloodlust 2 kicking in. He is going to go down. But that was a very good chase. That was a very, very good chase. Considering all he had was a T-wall, that's all he had was an LT wall. That was so good. That was so good from Zombie. Very unfortunate for Mooney. Couldn't quite get that down as fast as he probably wanted to. He didn't even use that many pallets. So, like, here's the thing. Like, I feel like a longer chase would have been better. But considering the fact that he was kind of isolated there, as long as when Zombie gets unhooked, he needs to make sure he doesn't go back to, like, that area. If he runs to places where he has a lot of pallets to use, then he can make his next chase last even longer, which will buy them even more time to do gens. Because, again, pallets are really strong against this killer. Like, he really can't just, like, hit you through pallets. If you have, like, a lot of pallets to use, there's not really a whole lot he can do about it. Critical gets the reassurance off. He's currently trying to goop up. Oh, he actually finds Michaela. Goops her up. Despawns his turret. The unhook does come in behind him from Cheryl. I can't remember who had Unbreakable Deliverance. It was her. Okay, so she's gonna get her deliverance charged. He's gonna throw this. Oh, how long is his? Oh, it's not there anymore. He does have DS and Dead Hard. He's gonna go down. That's definitely not ideal at a path palette, but he still has DS. He still has Dead Hard. So he still has some stuff to use. He didn't pop his Dead Hard there, so. Did that get her? Yeah, okay, so it also did get her Deliverance as well, which is good. She also has an EMP to use still. This should be Decisive Strike unless he whiffed. I thought he whiffed it. Holy shit, I thought he whiffed it. And yeah, now he's good. Now he's at a path palette. He's going to be forced to kick this. He's going to be forced to kick this. He's going to be forced to kick. No, just stay. Just stay. Okay, this is also fine too. I think he also could have just stayed at that pallet. Like, the killer can't get a hit there. But this is also fine too. He didn't even get gooped and he made his way to this pallet, which is good. So he's doing fine. He's going to attempt to goop him here, but he's not going to quite get him. Oh, those catches him off guard there, though. Didn't even get a chance to use his Dead Hard. The Zombie kind of fucking up there a little bit. Good play from Mooney, though. But again, you see, like you kind of see what I'm saying? Like, this is all taking so long. Like, there's already 3 gens done. I'm going to assume that their gen macro is probably good. They're also hovering to get the pallet save, potentially. Cricket's kind of hanging out nearby. That hit comes in. She's probably going to run upstairs. Yep, there she goes. She's going to get gooped. But Zombie got picked up, actually. Zombie got healed. Just get him out of there. Just get distance. Like, you know he's going to be getting tunneled. So, yeah, that commitment on the Michaela actually lets him get Zombie up. And now he's no longer even getting tunneled. He's actually changing targets. He's now chasing Skin instead. So, kind of shambles right now. Shambles for Mooney. This is not going well at all. Absolute shamblaze. Skin's going to go down. That's going to be another fresh hook, possibly another pain res, and another Pop Goes the Weasel, maybe. Gets a goop on the... Oh, he actually wants to teleport to this. He EMP'd it, though, so nope. No luck. He wanted. That's interesting. He wanted to teleport there. I don't think teleporting there would have actually been a good move. I think that would have been a bad move. Like low key, I think if critical would have just let him teleport, I think it would have been fine. Because that means he doesn't get a hook. He teleports to a full health survivor that can easily just loop him for a while. I mean, I think EMPing is also fine too. But to be honest with you, I think letting him teleport would have been totally okay. Cheryl also has the deliverance, so she just gets her out. So she gets herself off hook right away and runs towards Shaq. Singularity needs to get more going ASAP. Can't quite get that group onto Michaela, but she also runs into one accident, so there you go. His Pump Goes the Weasel doesn't seem like it's going to get much value. That gen only had a little bit of progress, so I don't think he's really too worried about it. Michaela, where's she going to go? Upstairs. Gets a goop onto her. He's going to go to another turret to see if he can teleport to her. She's underneath. He's going to get the teleport, so Michaela might be in trouble. She's also like dead center of the map too, which gives him a lot of options in terms of where to go. She's trying to make her way towards Shaq. I think she's trying to get far away from the gen that she was on. I think that's what they're working on. Oh no, they actually did the gen on the left side. So okay, so yeah, they have a really good split. Their gen split is perfect. They have a gen like this is basically the top left of the map. The top right of the map has a gen, and then the very bottom of the map, which is where she's hooked, has a gen. So it's literally like a gigantic triangle. Like there's two on the top and then one on the bottom. Just one big triangle of gens through all edges of the map. So literally like the perfect gen split. And again, this is exactly what I'm talking about with this killer. I feel like it's so hard to stop this from happening. I mean, that being said, I shouldn't make any statements about the killer balance overall, because I do think that, like, you know, that T-wall experience at the beginning of the game was not, I think, your average chase. I think Zombie did a really good job, or maybe you could say Mooney did a bad job. I don't know. It don't matter who you want to give credit to. The dead hard from Zombie too. Oh, the shaking of the camera from Mooney. You can like feel the frustration. Good dead hard from Zombie. The unhook comes in on Cricket. I think Critical or Cheryl is probably still doing that gen down there as well. And whoever just the two people that unhooked will probably double up on the gen down by Shaq. I don't think there's really any way to stop these gens from getting done at this point. Zombie's gonna go down. Yeah, Critical went for the unhook. Oh, they actually both went for the unhook? No, Skin is... I can't tell where he is because his camera's... Yeah, Skin's actually currently still in the gen down by main. And these guys, interestingly enough, didn't stay on Shaq gen. Like, none of them did. I think at least one of them should have stayed on Shaq gen. Cricket's going back now. I guess maybe they wanted to grab an EMP, maybe first. But yeah, I feel like somebody getting on Shaq gen is definitely very important. But I think they're doing a pretty good job now. Zombie gets put back on hook again. He's down here by these two gens. But again, there's also this gen way down by Shaq that they have, where the killer's nowhere near it. And yeah, I think Michaela's going to hop on that with her Deja Vu, so she's getting that done 6% faster. Massive buffs. These guys are both kind of showing themselves right now, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I think they just want to get this save. At this point, if they want to just both bum rush the hook and get the save, it wouldn't be crazy. Oh, I don't like going solo. Okay, he reassured. That's okay too. He reassured, and I think they're just going to bang out that gen with two people, I guess. Is that the idea? This gen is so far away that you can't really... I don't know if you can justify running back for the unhook now. Like, I feel like you maybe just let him die. Like, if you're going to make this play where you run the whole way to the gen and then reassure, I think this is just, like, basically let Zombie die, finish the gen, and then try to get out. But Noed's also in play, too, so, like, it might get a little bit scary. Like, again, it's looking really good for the survivors right now, but Noed being in play, especially like Noed being in play, as well as the fact that Zombie is looking like he's gonna die, makes this really scary. Oh, Critical's gonna go down. That's gonna reveal Noed. But yeah, this could be bad, right? This could be bad. Noed being revealed is huge. If that down would have happened a split second sooner and they didn't know about Noed, this could have snowballed out of control really fast. Cheryl actually is still gonna get the unhook. She doesn't have deliverance anymore, but she does have unbreakable, which is probably gonna matter because she's most likely gonna get slugged. So yeah, that's actually going to matter, I think. Zombie has the speed boost. He also has Dead Hard to use if he needs it as well. He's just going to take that vault. Mooney really just wants to get this down as fast as he can. But he's giving a lot of time here. The Dead Hard from Zombie. So good, dude. So good. I'm surprised Mooney didn't bait that. I mean, you know it. You know he has it, right? He used it on you earlier. Zombie buying a lot of time. He's gonna go down. Skin gets the unbreakable though. Also gonna pick up. Was Critical doing a gate this whole time, or Cricket? No, Cricket's over here healing. Maybe they're doing a gate. I couldn't really see. Oh yeah, this gate looks like it's open, but one of them's gonna die here. One of them's gonna die. Make sure it's not Critical. Make sure it's not Critical. He's worth the most. Get Critical out. Get him out. Get him out. No, get heal tech him. Do what you gotta do. Get that motherfucker out. Don't let him take critical. Okay, well, I think Mooney should have prioritized critical. He actually could have gotten him. He probably should have prioritized him over what he did. Skin's just gonna get out, and they're just gonna accept this. Yeah, I'd say this is a solid result. In the end, this ends up being a pretty solid result for both sides, I'd say. I think the survivors played this really, really good. Noed did kick in a lot at the end here and get him a lot of value. Oh, wait a minute. But the killer can just chase out. The killer should chase out. Yeah, the killer should definitely chase out of the exit gate and then secure the 2K. Yeah, he's going to. There you go. So it ends up being 7 hook stages. It ends up being a 2K, 7 hook stages, which is, again, kind of like the expected result that I said before. A lot of that coming from Noed. The survivors played this very, very well. Zombie especially had some really good chases. So I guess that whole question about like how much of the experience do they have against this killer or whatever, I guess that question got answered, huh? I guess we kind of got our answer because they did a really, really good job. He got hatch. How can you let that happen? I think they were worried about the exit gate. They were worried about crawling out of the exit gate, and then they didn't. Oh no. Okay, so actually, Zombie was on death hook though, right? So that's actually a 1K 6 hook stages, right? 1K 6 hook stages? Yeah. So it was a 1K 6 hook stages actually. That's very unfortunate. That might matter a lot because that's kind of like, in terms of the overall deficit, that's actually -4 points because you're giving them an extra 2 points and you're also denying yourself an extra. Well, you're denying yourself an extra 1 point. So it's actually like a -3 overall towards the overall result because you're losing out on the death point, and then they gain 2 points for the person escaping with a hook stage. So yeah, considering that points matter a lot here, if Effigy takes this win. Like if Effigy comes through and their killer has a really, really good result, that might end up mattering a lot, but we'll see. But hey, regardless, good try from Mooney. That was obviously a tough game. Zombie played that really, really well in chase. I feel like you can tell the struggle in chase. You can kind of see the frustration here and there. But Mooney had a good try regardless. I think did a very good job with macro, especially in the late game. Almost securing his 2 kills. He should have secured his 2 kills if it wasn't for hatch. But he did a really good job of like closing it out in a late game after a rough start. And again, the survivors, very impressed. Very, very impressed with how well they played this. Again, I wasn't really sure what to expect. I feel like I'm like, I don't know, are they gonna be sloppy? Are they gonna be tight? Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Are they gonna be toyed like a toy gun? I don't know. But yeah, they played that really well, man. They played that really, really well. So well played by those guys. Good try from Mooney. I do feel like, given the rough start he had, I do think he salvaged it pretty well and got a pretty good result. Again, I think the expected result for Singularity, assuming the survivors play well, is around a 2K6, 2K7. Again, the hatch thing was unfortunate, but he still got like a 1K6 hook stages. That's not too far off from what I'd say the expected result is, given the survivors playing correctly. So that being said, if Frosty Eyes survivors can now play correctly and get a similar result, because again, I think this is one of those situations where I think it's kind of in their hands, right? Like, I think given that that's the expected result, as long as the survivors play well, like, I think he did a good enough job that the survivors are kind of at least in control. Like, I don't think it's like for instance, I talked about this before, but like with the Slinger game, the result was so one-sided that like the survivors needed to play perfectly and have the killer make mistakes. In this situation, you don't really need to like have the killer making mistakes. I think even if Nivix plays like a borderline perfect Singularity game, if these guys play a borderline perfect survivor game to combat it, then they should still get a good enough result. So even though Mooney, I think, could have got more, I feel like he did put up a good enough result that his survivor team definitely has a realistic chance of just winning this, assuming they play this well. So we'll see how it goes. Smoke on a pancake, a bong and a bitch. I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? We'll see though. This should be good. I'm excited, man. I was gonna play ads. No, I'll wait. I'll wait to play ads. I'll just snooze them. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry, guys. I bet on Effigy, so Frosty Eyes is guaranteed to win this set. Oh, also, FYI, I'm gonna pay out like, well, okay, wait, yeah, never mind. Okay, that actually only matters if it's a tie. Never mind. Or no, it does matter. Yeah, if Effigy wins and the whole set ends up being like the current Gamba is not for like the entire best of 3. The current Gamba is solely for the Singularity set. So like, for instance, if Effigy wins, but they only win by a little bit, and then they end up losing the best of 3 because of the tiebreaker or whatever, I'm still paying out for Effigy because this is just solely for the Singularity set, just so you guys know. Just so that you guys don't call me a scammer in, 20 minutes if something like that happens. Like, the Gamba is strictly for the Singularity set, regardless of the overall outcome of the best of 3. bet ain't over. Nope, the bet is for both games. It's for both games because we don't know the winner of the set until both games are played. So we don't know. It's so weird seeing a huge disparity in the Singularity killer hours. Oh yeah, Nivix only has 1,200, huh? What was the last killer's hours? I actually don't know. I didn't see. Yeah, Nivix has definitely got a job to do. They definitely got to make sure they get a good game in here because, yeah, like they need a pretty good win to secure enough points to win the overall best of 3. You know, I'm pretty sure they need to do more than just winning the set, right? Like obviously the win condition for the set is like just doing better than a 1k6, but they need to do even better than that. Like preferably if they could just get like a 4k, that would probably lock down the whole set for Effigy. But even like a 3k11 or something, like a 3k10, 3k11 might be enough. It's hard to say. It's gotta be close though. It's gotta be close to a 4k. They gotta win with a minimum 10-point lead. Okay. So hypothetically, if they got like 3 kills with like 10 hook stages, that'd be what? Man, I don't know. I don't want to do the math. I'm too lazy to do the math. That might be enough. It's hard to say. Sorry, I don't understand the rules. Basically, the way it works is that there's killers. Here, I'll show you the schedule real quick while we're waiting. Basically, they do like a pick and draft phase, or sorry, a like pick and ban draft phase where they pick killers. You can see that this current match is Frosty Eyes versus Effigy. It's on the bottom left. They picked Spirit, Slinger, and then Singularity was the final one. Basically, for each killer, both sides take a turn. Like both sides take a turn playing Survivor and Killer, and then they flip-flop, right? So like Frosty Eyes will play Killer against Effigy Survivors, and then Effigy will play Killer against Frosty Eyes Survivors. And then basically you compare the results of both, you like add up the results of both, and whoever got more points between both games combined is the winner. So we just saw Frosty Eyes on Killer and Effigy on Survivors, and we like recorded that result. You can see it on the right side. It was like 11 to, what's that say? 11 to 19, I think. So now we're doing the opposite. We're having Effigy Killer up against Frosty Eyes Survivors, and then depending on the results of this, we're going to add up the scores, and whoever has the highest score between both games wins the Killer set, if that makes sense. So yeah. That's how it works. Yeah. Yeah, after this, we still have DC on first down versus Lorem Ipsum too. So this isn't even the last best of 3 of the night. We still have another one for this. Yo, Brett Miller, thanks for the 8 months, by the way. Totally not shady. Thank you for the resub for motherfucking 16 months. Appreciate it. That said, all the Singularies. All the Singularies. All right, here we go. I'll cycle through the builds in game. It's cool. It's cool. Let me go to the killer first. I can't scroll anymore. Well, let me scroll. What the fuck's happening? All right. Off the record, bounce landing. Deja Vu, prove thyself survivor. That's like the gen doer. We got the flashlight gamer with the motherfucking unbreakable deliverance. They're just kind of chilling upstairs. Reassurance without kinship. Again, not seen enough kinship. Kinship's actually on bad temper, so again has kind of the chase me build, but also not being the first one chased. Pierre getting found very fast by Nivix. Who's gonna get this fast break with overclock? That's really good. That's gonna result in a hit here. Claudette did get a little bit stuck. Nivix's build is very same exact build actually. Same exact build except for the add-on. What add-on is this? That's not the... Wait, what are these add-ons? That's 2 extra turrets, right? 2 extra turrets, and then what's this purple one? I actually don't know. Because it's not the... No, the brown one's a 2 extra. What's the purple? Aura and EMP pickup? Oh, I think you're right. I think that is what it is. Yeah. I think you're right about that. That was a good vault mine game from Nivix, and I think Claudette just kind of struggled to keep up with it. And that's a very fast first down. Again, comparatively to the last game, a lot better. And if this is a Scourge Hook, this gen that they're doubled up one might regress. And if Nivix can find it and kick it with pop too, that's going to be even double regression, which is really good. Also, this is the Reassurance Survivor. So if they end up being the one that's tunneled out, there will be nothing to really make that go slower because Reassurance is, you know, they don't have kinship and Reassurance is on them. So hypothetically, if they get tunneled out, really no way to make it slower either. Ooh, Nivix does see the gen. Are they going to kick it real quick? Yes, they are. Pop goes down on it too. Oh man, that's a really good start. Okay, using turrets to at least see where she's going. Has a turret down. Like, the thing that's kind of interesting about this killer that I've noticed is that you can kind of tunnel without even being there, right? Like, I feel like you can kind of keep track of the person on hook, even if you're not necessarily... Nivix doesn't seem to want to commit to it, though. I actually would have loved to see Nivix go back and maybe commit to that Claudette. Like, maybe just smack Ace and then maybe go back and look for her. I mean, I do understand maybe just killing Ace since he's right here and he's just like showing himself to you. But I feel like maybe killing Claudette there would have been not a terrible play. Ace staying close enough to the pallet that it forces the pallet break. There you go. Ace again also does have the chase me build. I think he has made for this, which is going to make this a lot harder. I think he also has what, resilience and all that jazz. I think he's got all the chase perks. So that's going to make this chase significantly harder for Nivix. Like all these loops that are being made right now. Okay, I was going to say, I thought he was going to make that. I was going to say all these loops are being, oh, he doesn't have resilience. Okay, I think if he had resilience, maybe that would have been made. I don't know. But does have made for this, does have dead hard, does have, I mean, he's got the full, like, this is the person that they want to get tunneled out. Like kinship, decisive strike, like that is like, there is some serious anti-tunnel in there. Dead hard as well. Like, goddamn. Like what the fuck you running under that motor, baby? Goddamn, look at the horsepower. All right, gonna grab a goop there. Also gets a pain res. I think that probably hit Shack Gen, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Shack Gen seemed to have a lot of progress, but actually it might have hit a different gen. Yeah, Shack Gen was not. I don't think Shack Gen was hit, but Shack Gen does have a lot of progress. I think they're gonna get it done. It's kind of really far out of the way, so I don't think Nivix is gonna head that far over. And yeah, this is a shame because I think if Nivix would have tunneled out the Claudette right away, would have been like a much better target than the Ace that they're currently targeting. I mean, that being said, it's still not a horrible spot to be in. I think they still are in a good spot. They have 2 hooks down. There's only been one gen done. Like, still not in a terrible spot, but we'll see. Has an injury over here. Vittorio's all gooped up. Nivix wanting to secure struggle here. I don't hate this at all. Just kind of staying here, securing struggle. Yeah, yep. I mean, I think this is good. I think this is good. Just making sure that they go struggle. There it goes. That makes a lot of his anti-tunnel a lot less good, right? Dead hard or dead hard gets to activate one less time. Kinship will activate probably soon on the sun hook. So yeah, I mean that's probably best case scenario for Nivix. I feel like half of his perks are gonna be like way less valuable now. So solid plays. Also finds Claudette, who is down a hook stage as well, which is also really good. Because honestly, if you get the hook on the Claudette here and you make both her and good swing there, getting that pallet broken. If you get both her and Ace both the death hook, that puts them in a tough spot, right? Because like that's 2 people that have to play really safe. Also, once you tunnel one out, you can also then just look for the other target and then turn the game into a 2v1. Oh my god, gets the pallet break and the hit there. Oh, that's brutal. Nivix doing so well right now. Gonna wait to teleport. Oh, misses it though. Sets a turret down on accident. So something that you might notice, and if you don't play a lot of Singularity, you might not really realize, but like when someone vaults a window like that, generally speaking, you want to wait for them to like take a couple steps before you teleport. So that way, oh, almost gets the M1, but not quite. Because if you teleport right away, you'll teleport on the outside of the window and they'll be on the inside. But if you wait for them to take maybe a step away, oh damn, just fucking big dick fucking swinging into that. I can't believe Claudette didn't throw that. Just big dick swinging into it, and Claudette just said, no, there's no way. There's no way you're gonna do it. And nope, Nivix said, yeah, no, I'm actually gonna do it. Nope, I'm really gonna do it though. Another hook comes in, second gen gets done. Oh, we'll see. Gonna get pop on this hill gen, so there you go. Pretty good regression. Claudette gonna be kind of in trouble in basement. I mean, there's really not a good gen setup here though, so that is kind of good for the survivors, right? Like, while this basement hook is definitely dangerous and will probably result in a kill, if Nivix decides to just hard camp this the way that it looks like they might be doing, they might lose a lot of gens for this. Because they really can't pressure any of the gens right now. Not any of them, but very few of them. Almost teleported to Ace, but decided against it. Does spot a survivor here. It's gonna try to goop them up. Good tree placement, but they hid, so not gonna quite get it. Yeah, it looks like Nivix just wants to secure this kill, which I don't hate. I don't hate this at all. But again, they are gonna lose a gen, maybe 2 gens. But also the thing here too is that if Nivix if Nivix can get Claudette dead, if Nivix can then also find Ace at some point afterwards and get him dead, I think getting the game down to a 2v1. Even if you lose almost all your gens doing it, is going to be huge. Because like Noed in a 2v1 is like, that's almost like 4K right there, right? Like that's very hard to deal with. Like if you and especially if you can slug people. I mean, I know that somebody probably saw as unbreakable, and there we go, finds the Ace right away. I would stick to the Ace. I would probably stick to the Ace if I was Nivix. I don't hate this, like getting damage onto him too, but I would probably stick to the Ace. Yeah, I would probably just kill that Ace. Like, you know that Ace's death hook. Like, I think turning the game into a 2v1 at this stage would be basically game over. But, I mean, I can't really argue because, I mean, Nivix is getting good results. Gets that down. Might get a pain res before this gen is done, which will regress it a lot. We'll also have Pop Goes the Weasel, which will be even more regression. Will they get a pain res? Is that a pain res? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Is it a pain res? I don't know. We can't tell because spectator. It is. Yep. Yep. And also Ace tapped it, so that means that it's now able to get kicked. So I think Nivix will probably go down and kick it with Pop. So like that gen's that gen's about to regress by like 40-some% probably overall. That's gonna be massive regression. Well, unless Nivix just sticks to this Ace, which might be what. Oh, actually finds Kate. Knows where everybody is. This is actually so huge. Knowing where everybody is really, really important information. Oh, there's the Deliverance. I actually didn't even know Deliverance was in play on Al. That's my bad. That was a bad caster moment. But yeah, I think this is what should have happened sooner. Just committing to Ace and like getting the kill on him. Gonna try to teleport from down here. Oh, not quite able to get it. That's so unfortunate. I don't think you can stick that high up either. That's so unfortunate. I tried to get the teleport on the stairs, but it just didn't quite work. Those are like really finicky. Those like stair teleports sometimes. Oh, and they get this gen done. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. Vittorio's on the gen down by Shaq at like 60%, and the gen in this corner is at like 62. So wait a minute. Frosty Eyes might still be doing okay here. Kate goes down. This will be her first hook. This might be a pain res, but again, two different gens being pressured right now. This one down by Shaq, and then this one down by Main, and they're both at like 80. So unless like one of them gets pain res and the other one gets popped, well, the same one that got pain res is also going to get popped, it looks like. So he's going to goop up Owl, and I think he's just going to full commit to this. Oh no. Oh no. I don't. Again, I feel like had Nivix just committed to Ace right after that kill, this would have been GG. And now it can go either way. I really don't know. It can go either way. I mean, I think the overall Singularity set is going to go to... Oh, well, they kind of greeted that pretty hard. Nivix might slug. Gonna opt not to. Nivix might also recognize that Owl had Deliverance. And if you know that Owl has Deliverance, then you probably also know that he has Unbreakable. So yeah, that might have been Nivix recognizing that. I'm not sure. But yeah, you definitely don't want to slug Owl. Because you saw he had Deliverance. Deliverance survivors almost always have Unbreakable. So just going to get around that Unbreakable real quick. This is still really good, though. Lots of hook stages. They don't have an exit gate open yet. They're still in danger. I don't think they even know that Noed's in play. So like them taking time to heal right now is actually kind of a waste, and I just don't think they even realize it. Nivix currently setting up some goops at the... Oh, and the gates are actually right near Shaq, too. These are really good gates for Nivix. Right around the hook survivor. So they can protect the hook survivor and patrol the gates at the same time. This is actually such a strong position for Nivix. They should be able to get a 3K, if not a 4K here. But we'll see. I mean, wait, where's Noed, though? Where's Noed? I didn't see where Noed is. Noed is... I don't see it. I don't see it. It's probably down there somewhere. I wonder if it's like up top in the building or something. Oh, see some scratch marks. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. I'm not sure. But I don't think they're going to be able to save Al. He seems like he's already dead. Ace is on a gate. Nivix sniffs it out. Oh, they're going to find out. They found out. Should definitely slug here. Definitely slug here. Don't pick. Don't pick. Okay, not picking up. Yep, and that's it. That's the 4K. That's the 4K with all 5 gens on it. And I think that's enough for Effigy to take the win overall in the best of 3, right? That should be enough. I think securing the 4K even with all 5 gens done, that has to be enough, right? That has to be enough to win the overall set. God damn, Nivix coming through with a fantastic result. Great, like such a good Singularity game. Played that so well. Did such a good job. I mean, again, I think there was a couple little things. Like, again, I feel like this could have been secured sooner if they just killed the Ace when they had the opportunity and turned the game into a 2v1. I think that would have like probably locked it down right there. But hey, I can't argue with the results, right? I mean, locked down the 4K anyway. Got the result that Effigy needed, and yeah, that's... Man, what a good set this was, like, overall. These were such close games. Like, every single match just felt so close. Wow, dude. Wild set of games. So, good try from Frosty Eyes. They played really well throughout this entire set. Really good survivor play. Again, the killer on, like, multiple fronts, I feel like there was a lot of nerves. I feel like killer is probably, like, the most nerve-wracking role anyway. I feel like people get really tense. I feel like that's where probably stress hits the most. So, there was definitely a lot of stressful killer games on both sides. Where they struggled a bit, but overall really great survivor really great survivor play from both sides. and Effigy manages to take that. Dude, that's surprising. That's like, because like they needed like a really, I mean, I shouldn't say that's surprising. I just, they needed such a good result. Like going into this, they needed to win this set hard. Like they were really like, it wasn't even like they just needed to win. They needed to win it really hard. And it's wild that they just came out and did it, man. Like they just did such a good job. So good play from Nivix. Good try from Frosty Eyes. And yeah, that's going to be a tie set, 1-1-1 with the tiebreaker going to Effigy and GG's. Well played, man. Very, very well played. That was a good set. My God. That was so close. Holy. Man, that was, there's going to be a lot to review there. I know Zombie said that he wanted me to review his Spirit game. There's going to be a lot to review from a lot of those matches. That was interesting. Really, really, like, that was probably, like, the best matchmaking we've had in terms of teams, maybe ever. Like, that was so close. Like, every game was so close. Woo, maybe it's just me, but Survivor's way more stressful. Yeah, I kind of think Survivor's more stressful, too, but that also might be because I have a gazillion hours in Killer, you know? I feel like maybe people that don't have a gazillion hours in Killers might think differently. I don't know. I still think Pop and Hux is bait. I think you're right too, Tinny. I think you're right too. I was gonna mention that when I saw Pop in the build, but yeah, I agree. I kind of agree in a way. I don't know. I'm kind of split though, because I still do think that like you can kind of tunnel people without even necessarily being directly on the hook if you have like a good network of cameras, right? Like I feel like even if someone gets unhooked, you can kind of just check your cameras and see where they go, and kind of like I feel like you can do a good job of not losing your tunnel basically, even if you're far away. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it can still be good just by hooking and then running and popping whatever gen and then, you know, working your way back. But that's also a lot of running. So it's hard to say. Either way, man, great set. I'm gonna have to take a break for coffee, guys. I'm gonna have to take a break for coffee real quick. But just so you guys know what we're up for, the last set is coming up. It's gonna be DC on first down versus Lorem Ipsum. It's gonna be Singularity to start. So we're actually getting back-to-back Singularity. We're gonna go from those 2 Singularity games right into 2 more. So more Singularity coming up, and then Nemesis, and then if we need to go to the tiebreaker, it's gonna be is that Slinger? It's gonna be Slinger. Sorry, my OBS is really small. It's hard to see the portraits. So yeah, Singularity, Nemesis, and then maybe another another set of Slinger if we need to. Oh yeah, here, let me pay out. Bam. So yeah, that should be an exciting set. That's gonna be what's up next. But until then, I need to go get a cup of coffee. So I'm gonna put up my text that definitely isn't typoed, and is definitely spelled correctly, and I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Okay, all right, wait, where is it? Oh god, where's the capture? Oh god, why is everything broken? Oh god, why is everything broken? Okay, there we go. I'll be back, guys. Okay, yeah, here, I'll give you guys a new gambit before I leave. Sure, here. What is it? Singularity set, DC first down. Lorem Ipsum. Okay. 5 minutes. Oh, also tie. I fucking gotta throw the tie in there. All right, let me join the lobby. There's your Gamba. I put 5 minutes on it, so you guys got plenty of time to Gamba. Make sure you get it in. If you guys don't get in on the 5-minute Gamba, then I can't help you. Right? That's a lot of time. Let me just switch to Singularity so people don't get confused. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go get coffee, guys. I'll be back. BRB, give me a second. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone just to get them out of the way. And then hopefully when I get back, we'll be ready to play. And yeah, BRB, 1 sec. BRB, 1 sec. Okay. Right. I'm back with my coffee. I'm here. Hello. Sorry for the break. I'm back. Hello. Early Minty, what's up? How's it going? Fragile Peach, how's it going? Hello. How you doing? What up? Okay, so. Oh, I fucking hate this song. Oh god, no, not that song, please. Okay, so I think this is our first time seeing Lorem Ipsum play, so I have no idea what to expect out of them. All right, I don't know anything about this team. One of those, dude, this guy's name is Joe Biden. You know what I mean? Like Joe Biden is on their team. I don't know what to expect, dude. No idea. I don't know anything about him at all, to be honest. I do know that DC on first down is a deceptively good team based on their hours. Like, I feel like if you're just basing DC on first down based on their hours, you're gonna be sorely mistaken because they have been grinding scrims. Like I mean, on the Elo ladder, they have the most matches played. I feel like in general, they seem like the team that maybe is grinding. I mean, it's hard to say, but I think a lot of the teams are grinding. But for sure, they're definitely one of the really grindy teams that from Scrim Knives. They've been practicing a lot. So even if they're like relatively low in the hour department, a lot of the hours that they do have are like scrims and scrim practice. So they play very well, especially given their hours. Even without considering their hours, I think they just play well. I think they're just a solid team. That being said, Pryon is the killer for DC on first down, so we're not seeing their survivors right now. We're seeing his killer. We've seen him play killer maybe once or twice, and it usually went pretty well. And again, I know nothing about Lorem Ipsum, so I wish I could help you guys in some kind of a prediction way, but I just don't know. These guys might be like turbo god juicers, or they might just be people that are trying out scrims and have never done anything like it before and have no idea what they're doing. I literally don't know. They were throwing you around on Larry and scrims too? Yeah. Like I was scrimming them as Singularity, and I was struggling. Like I think we did like 7 matches or something. I think 2 of them were maybe 4Ks, and then every other match they got like at least 2 people out every time. Like they were tough. They were a tough team to go against. They were very, very good. Like their survivors are very disciplined in terms of macro and stuff. Like I expect good things out of them, is what I'll say on the survivor side. Again, I don't know much about Pryon's killer, and I also know nothing about Lorem Ipsum. So maybe Lorem Ipsum are god gamers, right? And maybe they'll just like come in here and shit all over them and make them look silly. It's hard to say. I literally just don't know. That was a weird little bug. Okay, Unbreakable Deliverance, Kinship, and that's an interesting set of perks on McTwisted. Little Chef Remy over here's got Reassurance for the people. We'll make it Renewal. This is a pretty good chase build right there. Dead Hard Resilience made for this Adrenaline. And this looks like a Gen Doer with Deja Vu, Prove Thyself, Wake Up. This is like the objective player. Toolbox. Even the exegates go faster with Wake Up, so that's like 100% the objective player. That person does not want to get found. That would be like probably the worst target in terms of like who gets found and targeted. But Pryon has Corrupt Intervention. Oh, okay, that wasn't them. Never mind. I thought that was Cheryl, but it wasn't. That is the Deliverance driver though, so that's still kind of a big deal. Good find from Pryon. He's got Pain Res and whatchamacallit, Deadman Switch, which actually is kind of neat. Because I feel like Deadman Switch might be really good on this killer. Because I feel like you can like goop them up, right? Like even if you can't chase them off, if you just hop on a turret and goop them up, you can probably force them off of the gen to get Deadman Switch value. So that actually might be a really insane perk on this killer. I've actually not seen it used yet, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. In terms of add-ons, the purple add-on makes it so that when someone gets gooped, when they get slipstreamed, you see their aura for like some crazy long amount of time, like 8 seconds or some shit. You see their aura. And I don't know what this green one. I think the green one's the exhausted one. I'm pretty sure that green one makes them exhausted whenever they get gooped. So basically, when someone gets gooped up, when they get slipstreamed, you get aura reading on them and they get exhausted. So that kind of cuck's made for this really hard, which is good because that's what Cheryl has. Oh wait, no, I said Cheryl was the one that didn't want to be chased. It was actually Jill. I'm dumb. Cheryl actually does want to be chased. Anyway, pretty fast down from Pryon. He gets the Pain Res and the Deadman Switch on that gen. So he knows that gen had some progress. He's playing pretty close to this hook. It seems like he wants to try to force them to come in and do a double save, which they don't seem terribly interested in doing. This is the Reassurance survivor, so she might be trying to come up and make a Reassurance play while these guys double up on a gen. But these guys might just be trying to double up and get some gen progress done while Reassurance kicks in. And then like once Reassurance kicks in, maybe they'll come in for the save. Maybe they're just going to come in for the save now. There's the Reassurance. Okay, he's gonna hit him on the way out. Okay, once Jane gets enough distance away that you're pretty sure they're not gonna save anymore, you just go ahead and smack him. And I think Prion will likely still commit to this struggle state, because if you're gonna wait out this long, you should probably just secure it, right? Cheryl's here to maybe try to get the save, but she's completely alone. She can't do it alone. She needs someone else to be there, and there's currently no one else there. This Jill is still trying to get this gen done. So yeah, I think this guy's gonna go to struggle. Prion's gonna play this really close. I don't think Cheryl will be able to do this solo. She might try, but this is really risky. Like trying to get an unhook solo. You can do it, but okay. Well, it didn't happen. You can do it, but it's risky. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is very, very not good. She needs to get the fuck away from this hook. She needs to get away from the hook. Get out of here, Cheryl. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, she's out of here. She's out. Okay. Woo! If she would have went down beside the hook right here, that would have been really bad. That would have been like game ending, like game over level bad for these survivors. Prion gonna teleport out of this gen with Jane on it, who's injured, and get that down. He's also gonna grab this hook real quick. He might even be able to make it back to that first hook in time. Maybe it's kind of far away actually. He's gonna hook him around middle of the map, maybe on the hill actually. Yeah, he's gonna take him to the hill instead, which is a really easy hook to protect. It also just might be a scourge hook. When Twisted gets unhooked, Prion will likely want to go after him now. I think kinship also now does nothing too, because I'm pretty sure McTwisted had kinship. So yeah, kinship got activated but didn't really get any value. So yeah, like this, like McTwisted had basically 2 of his perks do nothing. Unbreakable might also do nothing. He might end up being a 1 perk Andy, depending on how this goes. But yeah, there was that was another pain res on the Jane. Jen's loose in progress. Finds McTwisted, which is who he wants. And yeah, he's gonna start to tunnel out. Gets the first hit on him. He's gonna run away and try to get some distance, but he'll be able to teleport right on top of his face, so distance ain't gonna matter too much. Gonna run main. Again, he does have DS, so he has like a little bit of a bailout here. Like he will get one kind of free escape, but to be honest, he ran to such a bad area that I don't really know what DS is gonna do. As a matter of fact, he's not even gonna get it. Wait, did he waited it out perfectly. I don't think that was even on purpose. I think he just stopped to goop people. He was just like, hold on, let me just goop some people real quick before I picked you up. And he literally timed that. Dude, I feel like Prion's gonna watch his back and be like, wow, I'm an accidental fucking god at the game. Because he literally he didn't even mean to. I think he just like was gooping people up. And he happened to wait out the decisive strike perfectly. Oh no, and then they run right into him. Oh yeah, this is not going great. This is not a good start for Lorem Ipsum. This is going to be Jane's second hook. This gen is currently blocked with Dead Man Switch. Oh, Prion knows that, and he's going to hook right beside it. And again, this is why like hook placement is so important too. We talked about this earlier. But he's going to hook right beside it now. So he can, if he wants to, he can kick it. I don't think he's going to, because he knows there's an injured survivor here. So I think he just wants to try to snowball this. But if he wanted to, he could just like hook her there, kick that gen, and then kind of watch it. But also there's an injured survivor that also is scooped up. So he's like, maybe I want to snowball. He seems like he can't really decide. But either way, it's just a really strong position to have a survivor hook there, right? They're all injured, so nobody can really get the unhook while they're injured, right? Like, you kind of have to be full health to even attempt to get the unhook. Deadman Switch tells him where that guy is, so he's able to goop him up really easily. Deadman Switch has been getting a ton of value this match. Like, a ton. It's been doing work for Prion. It's been giving him so much information. I mean, obviously, like, the blocking of gens is good for, like, you know, stalling out gen progress. But just the information, too, has been so valuable. He's actually going to teleport on to Joe Biden. Mr. President is down. A gen explodes there, which I think was the Cheryl. Or maybe that was a Vault, I don't know. Either way, Joe Biden's going to get hooked. That's going to be a pain res hook. That's going to regress this gen down here almost surely. And yeah, they're both gooped up down here, too. Like, they're both gooped up. They don't have EMPs. So Prime could just show up, teleport right on top of their face like so. Jane is death hook, so when he inevitably kills her here or downs her here, she's gonna be dead. That's gonna turn the game into a 2v1 with 4 gens left, man. Oh no, this is brutal, man. This is brutal. This is very, very rough. Prion having a very dominant game right now. Gonna hop on these turrets and look around. Gets the slow back out because he's too close to the hook. And they were heading up the right side of the map, basically. Well, I should say heading down the right side of the map towards the bottom side. They do have any... okay, so they're currently no longer gooped, and they also EMP'd themselves. He can see the EMP behind the tree. Yeah, giving them the little nodders. He's like, yeah, I know you're there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. At this point, I mean, these survivors need to just try to get a gen done. Like, Realistically, that's their only hope at this point, is to try to get one more gen done. I mean, if you could even really call that hope, you know? Like, I don't know if, like, a 4K at 3 gens is really much to strive for, but I mean, it's at least something, right? I mean, it's at least worth trying for it. Like, if you're gonna do anything, that's probably the thing you should go for, right? Just getting one more gen done, securing at least 2 more points. Nothing else really matters at this point. So Joe Biden getting chased. While he's getting chased, I think the Cheryl, yeah, the Cheryl just gonna just gonna slam out that gen. And I think as long as she can get that gen done, so basically as long as she doesn't run that direction, which she kind of is. It's like, it's that corner gen down there. So she kind of ran that way, but not really. I think Cheryl's going to get it done. Yeah, it's that gen over there. He doesn't have any biopods on it. So they are going to get that gen done, and that's going to secure at least 4 points for their survivor, but that should end it. I don't think Joe Biden had Unbreakable, right? No. And yeah, Pryon sees a scratch mark. She's going to slug, and he's going to go after her, and this should pretty much lock up the 4K at 3 gens. This was a crazy good performance from Pryon. Bit sloppy from the survivors. I think the way they played her, I think first off, I think the first hook came in really quickly. Like, I think the first chase was definitely not great. But also the way they handled the first hook was not ideal either. Like, I feel like they like ran up and reassured it, and then they like made like a very not great attempt at unhooking. They basically like sent like one survivor right, like they sent one survivor, and they also sent him like right as he was about to go to struggle too. Like, he didn't even really have time to like even play around with it. Like, they should have sent 2 survivors, and they should have sent them a little bit sooner so they could have got the unhook. I think had they done that, and they would have got this, if they could have got the first survivor off hook, like with his decisive strike active, and then kind of like continued and made that first kill take longer, I think this could have been a whole different result. I just think with how quick the first chase ended, and also how poorly the hook was handled, it made it so that McTwisted just got tunneled out so fast. Like, it just happened so quick. Like, he was dead at like what, like 4 gens left. Like, it happened so fast. And then from there, it's just so hard to recover because it's a 3v1. You're just constantly under pressure. Pryon had a really good network of goops set up all around the map. Again, I feel like there still wasn't really very many good chases, even in like the mid-late game too. So yeah, it just became too much to come back from that point. So yeah, well played from Pryon. A little sloppy from Lorem Ipsum in the places that are important. But again, I think that's also a point about the way Pryon played this. I think the way that Pryon played Killer, he played it in a way that like really put pressure on Lorem Ipsum and kind of put them in a spot to play sloppy, if that makes sense, right? Like, he recognized that he got that first down so fast that he was like, okay, I can like camp this guy to struggle, and these guys basically have to come execute a perfect double save, otherwise they're gonna get fucked up. And he basically did that, right? He like put them in a spot. It was like, okay, well, I got this down so fast, like, what are you gonna do about it, right? And he basically put them in the spot where they come make a play, and they didn't make the play, and then they got punished for it. So yeah, I mean, that's also just good from Pryon to like kind of put the pressure on them that way and really put them in a spot where they could make a mistake. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, very solid result. Goes without saying that it doesn't completely lock down the win for DC on first down on this set, but pretty much. I would say pretty much. Unless they have just like the worst game they've ever had ever. Again, I feel like this killer is the type of killer where if you play properly, you're almost guaranteed to even get like a couple survivors out. Like, not even like just getting a few gens done. Like, you're guaranteed to like get a couple survivors out if you play perfectly. And these guys, I know these guys have had a ton of practice. I know I scrimmed them as my Singularity a bunch of times, and they played really well. So again, I don't want to call the match over yet. Obviously, anything's possible. Like, you never know. Like, maybe the killer for Lorem Ipsum will come in here and pop the fuck off, but it's like 99.9% over. I feel like they only need to get 3 gens done for it to be a win secured. So we'll see. We will see. Have these matches taught you anything for Mr. Larry? I mean, I think the only thing it's really taught me is like a couple little things in terms of like builds. Like, for instance, I can't remember who suggested Deadman Switch. Maybe it was you, Tinny, but somebody suggested Deadman Switch whenever I was doing scrims. And yeah, I do think Deadman Switch is actually solid. Like, I do think Pryon got a lot of value out of it. And I also think, oh yeah, I didn't go spec. I do think that Deadman Switch is just generally going to be really valuable, considering the fact that you can like turret up you can turret up all the gens and just like bonk people and force them off, and the information it gives you, it just feels really strong. Other than that though, I mean, not really. I feel like every game that's been a 4K from Singularity has been like, just to be blunt. It's been a pretty big misplay from survivors. Like I still think that if the survivors don't misplay, I don't think Singularity gets a 4K. Like I still am pretty firm to that. I don't know. Like maybe there's some hidden Singularity playstyle that I've not seen where that's wrong, but everything that I've seen thus far has kind of just confirmed that the only way a 4K happens is if the survivors fuck up a lot, and if the survivors don't fuck up a lot, then it's pretty much a guaranteed, like at least 1 or 2 out, you know? Jesus, Toaster, my lord, brother, keep it in the fucking Discord call, man. My God, this isn't a joke, I swear. Do you have a favorite kind of nut? Like I'm a big fan of. You're trying to get me to say pecan or pecan, right? To see how I say it, because I actually don't know the right way to say it. I have no idea. And macadamia, I don't really care about nuts. I mean, this is probably actually a D's nuts joke, and you're getting me with it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really eat nuts a whole lot. Like, I know I used to work at a restaurant where they had pine nuts, and I think pine nuts are like really expensive. But I used to always yoink these pine nuts and put them in like a salad, and they were really good. Pine nuts were fucking good. But I think they're like expensive or something. I don't know. Other than that, I don't really know. Like I've had peanuts a couple times and I wasn't crazy about them. Cashews are okay. Like salted cashews are all right, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have anything that I care about too much in terms of nuts. I think my preferred nut is young nut. You know young nut? That's my preferred nut. That's my go-to nut right there, dude. Young nut. All right, we're ready. So Joe Biden, we got the President Joe Biden playing as Singularity. And again, DC on first down playing Survivor. I have high expectations of these guys. They don't need that much of a result. They only need 3 gens completed to win. So their win condition is very soft. But I'm assuming that they're just going to play like their game like they normally would. I'm sure they're just going to show up and try to get the best result they can. I have high expectations of these guys. I don't really know much about Joe Biden and his ability to play Singularity. So we will see. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I should probably clarify that Young Nut is like a person. If you guys like watch like those dumb Jubilee videos and shit, he's been on like those that's like his rap name or something. And he's like this fucking hilarious dude that is like blowing up because he's on like Jubilee videos and shit. I should probably clarify that. Cause yeah, I didn't really think about it, but Young Nut does sound really like horribly awful without clarification. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, no, I'm talking about a person. His rap name is Young Nut. Okay. Jesus. Oof. My God, I gotta not do that. Anyway, so here we go. Kind of objective survivor Cheeto with the toolbox. Prove thyself. Chilling on a locker. Toaster also chilling on a locker. Has unbreakable deliverance. Demo Boba has got a DS leader. Kind of an okay chase build. Prion. Huh. Interesting builds. Very interesting builds. Not I don't think I saw DS or sorry, I don't think I saw Deadheart with DS. Demo Boba's getting chased first. She does have doesn't get that teleport. That's pretty unfortunate. But she does have DS. I couldn't tell. Did she have off the record or anything else? I think that was her only anti-tunnel perk. But she's currently getting chased. It looks like the add-ons for Joe Biden are the one that shows auras whenever you grab an EMP, and then also the one that makes it so that getting stunned while on overclock, you recover 20% faster. The 2 pretty solid add-ons. The build also looks just decently solid overall. Oh, the teleport. Nope. Oh no, Joe Biden, no. No, Sleepy Joe, not like this. Well, not gonna get that teleport. Teleport's now a little bit late, but I think they'll be able to make that window, and they do. Yeah, see, this is like a much better chase than the chases that were happening. Like this feels like more like what a Singularity chase should be. That maybe should have landed. I feel like I've seen that exact same kind of a hit happen where it's landed before, so I don't know about that. That was a little interesting. Gamma Boba, I guess, playing on like fucking -50 ping. The server's literally in her backyard. Doesn't get hit by that. That's pretty unfortunate for Sleepy Joe. Oh, gets that teleport out of 4 lane. Does have a pallet. Not gonna use it though. Gonna loop around in this jungle gym. No pallet here. Is gonna get hit here for sure. So there you go. There's at least the first hit. But I mean, 1 gen's already done. A gen got deadlocked right there. It doesn't have too much progress, but it did get deadlocked. Joe Biden still in hot pursuit. Still in hot pursuit. And again, this is what I mean. Like Singularity, I feel like when survivors know what they're doing, I don't think Joe Biden is playing this exceptionally bad. Like, I do think there was a couple missed opportunities, but I don't think he's playing this like exceptionally bad. I just feel like Damaboba is just doing a good job. Like, I feel like if you just know how to like route run and hold W, and you know, you just pre-throw pallets like you know, like kind of like she did at like those jungle gyms in Shaq, it just takes a while to down people, man. It just takes a while, and like by the time you do it, you lose so much. Instead is gonna change to Prion now, so Damaboba is now off the hook. Second gen pops, so 2 out of 3 towards. It's currently tied. They currently they currently just secured the tie. One more gen is the win. Prion running upstairs. Did he have balanced? He does not have balance. He has overcome. Okay. So he's just going to be holding W here and going downstairs, trying to make his way to a pallet of some kind. I don't think he's going to have anything. I think he's just going to get hit and hold W. But he does have overcome. So like when he gets hit, he's going to bolt away. He might get teleported on, though. I'm surprised he didn't EMP himself to avoid this teleport. Yeah, his overcome didn't really get much value because he was gooped up. But that's okay. He still has a pretty strong pallet here. Doing a good job of looping it right now. Gonna throw it here. Yep, there he goes. Gets the pallet break. The purple add-on gonna get some value here, but not a whole lot. Like, again, he's still gonna make it. And this is what I mean, right? Like, even if you shred pallets quickly, that's the win right there, by the way. Even if you shred pallets quickly, you still just don't get that much distance. Good prediction there, though. That was a 50-50. That was like a 50-50 play where he basically just had to predict correctly. Joe Biden did predict correctly. Let's go, Sleepy Joe. And Prion's gonna be the first hook. But the first hook is happening literally after the win conditions already met. 3 gens are done. First hook comes in. It was a Scourge hook, but I don't even really know if it got value because there was currently a gen deadlocked. The unhook comes in very quickly as well. Most likely, yep, this is the same shit they were doing to me. Those motherfuckers. Toaster gets the unhook with Deliverance and for the Peeposum. So Prion is off the hook and back to full health, so that's going to make tunneling him a fucking nightmare. He does get gooped. He's going to instantly EMP it, I think. Yep, there he goes. EMP'd. Does slow down to use that though. Good fake from Prion. Gets himself some distance there. Good prediction there as well that he was gonna bite that fake. Prion playing this chase phenomenally. Gonna have to get gooped here. He could decide to leave or not. He's deciding to stay. I like this play. I like staying here. You can basically force the killer to have to break the pallet before you leave, which is good because it guarantees you some distance. You also have a pallet right there as well that you can use if you want. There's also a pallet here you can use if you want. Although he actually teleported to the wrong side, but then he still missed the hit. This pallet's not very strong. He's gonna get hit. He does have overcome though. If he can block vision with the trees and stuff, he might be able to avoid getting teleported on, but it's gonna be tough. Nope. Doesn't matter. Has a window. And again, this chase is just taking so long, right? Like, dude, like the gens are getting progressed. Like Joe Biden's doing what he can here, but Prion is just doing a good job in this chase. He maybe greeted that a little hard. I think he maybe should have stayed at that pallet and tried to play it rather than going somewhere else. But either way, I mean, like, look at how long that took, right? Like, both the final gens are almost done. It's just... Dude, I am getting PSD. This team is a good fucking team, man. They're gonna pop this gen. Now there's only 1 gen left. That gen right there is a bunch of progress, but it's also close to the hook, so... Well, okay, apparently this gen has a bunch of progress, too. So they have 2 different gens that have a bunch of progress. They're also pretty well split up. Like, they're at least all along the left side of the map, so they're not, like, super split, but they're at least decently split. That's gonna be hard for him to defend. Finds Cheeto Snorter with a slipstream. Looks like no one's really in position to save. They're kind of working their way over to save. Cheeto Snorter is just gonna get chased around the top side of the map here, but no one's really in a spot to save. There is a pallet here that she can use. She will. Oh, kind of misreads that though and goes down. So down goes Cheeto Snorter, but still a 4v1. Prion got off the hook. He might get healed. This might be another pain res. So he can maybe buy himself a little bit more time. No Noed or anything to fall back on in the late game either, so that's also rough. Toaster not opting for the Peepo. Instead, Prion's going to heal himself with a med kit. He's in a safe spot where no turrets can see him. And yeah, final gen is getting completed by Damaboba right now. And then what, right? There's no Noed. There's no way out. There's really nothing in late game to help out Joe Biden at all. Sees Prion because of the aura reading on the EMP. Doesn't have Noed, so this will just be a normal hit. Overcome. Kind of wasted overcome there. I didn't like that from Prion. Again, he has overcome and he used it makes your speed boost longer, but he used the entire speed boost throwing a pallet. I didn't like that throw at all. I feel like if you don't have overcome, maybe that's an okay throw, but with overcome, I think that's a bad play to throw there. Either way, he's getting chased upstairs. I think he's just going to buy time and let his team get out. Because, yeah, chasing after him would be a bad idea. That he's worth the least amount of hook stages. But also, getting anyone else feels impossible right now. Goops up Nia. She's going to go to the back of the line so the teleport is farther away. Cheetah Sword are going to be well protected in the front. Prion probably going to be making his way towards Shaq, and yeah, that's going to be a 4-out. That's going to be a 4-out with 3 hook stages. So yeah, DC on first down again. This team is practicing, man. I mean, this is what happens when you practice. Like, just gonna throw it out there. I feel like any of the teams that are playing in Scrim Nights, keep in mind these guys were a brand new team. Like, I don't know what, like a couple months ago or so. I can't remember when they formed. It was like 2-3 months ago or something, I think. I don't know. I'm bad with time. But they were like a brand new team pretty recently. And I remember them like scrimming and making a lot of like I literally remember their first game ever. They got fucking annihilated, dude. I think they played against like Georgie or something. And they got like fucking destroyed. Like they got completely destroyed. And I literally remember saying, "Oh man, I hope they don't like get demoralized and like make that, you know, and like don't, you know, like keep practicing. I hope they don't like take this as like a bad demoralization thing and not keep practicing." And then they told me like, no, we're gonna keep practicing. And now look at them, dude. Now look at them. Fucking strong team, dude. Strong team. Oh yeah, Tyro Bubba. That's what it was. Tyro Bubba. Yeah. I thought it was Georgie. You're right. It was Tyro Bubba. Yeah. Yeah, you guys went against Tyro's Bubba on Wretched Shop and got annihilated. Like, again, I love you guys, but you guys got fucking annihilated that game. And it's so cool to see that like after like you guys just practiced, you put the time in, and now you guys are fucking beasts, dude. Like you guys are a disgusting team. Like, God, that was gross, dude. Like, again, I don't even think Joe Biden played it that bad. I really don't. Like, I really don't even think he played it that bad. Like, there was a few missed opportunities. He missed a couple shots. Like, I know that I'm talking of DC on first down a lot, and I'm not really talking too much about the killer. Like, the thing is that the killer didn't play that bad. He made some micro mistakes here and there. Like, I think his decision to try to tunnel out somebody made sense. It's just that the first down took so long that the tunnel then kind of became a lot harder. And again, he didn't really play too bad. He had a decent, like, I think he maybe could have set up a better network of turrets around the map. And I think there was like a few times where like he missed his teleport shot on them where he could have teleported a little bit sooner. But for the most part, he didn't play exceptionally bad. Like he played pretty fucking solid. It's just that the survivors were just so on it that like it's just hard, man. Like again, I think that's just how Singularity games go when the survivor team is good. It's just really, really solid. No, that was Singularity set. No, that wasn't a prediction for every set. That was just for Singularity. LOL, they sucked so bad they were terrible. I've never seen a worse team. My God, I can't emphasize how bad they were. That's not what I was saying, Swish, okay? Every team is bad when they're new, okay? Look, I'm sure they don't mind, okay? I don't feel bad about saying that they were bad because of how far they've come. Like, it doesn't matter how bad they were because these motherfuckers are beasts now. And I think every team is bad at first, dude. I think it's very rare to get anybody into this type of a setting and not get shit on it first. Like, everybody has bad games, you know? It's so hard. It's such a different setting than, like, normal games. And I know you're just trolling, but like, yeah, I feel like I specifically don't feel bad saying that about DC on first down because of how far they've come, you know? Like, it makes me feel like they probably, like, I don't think they even care about that because, yeah, like, they've come so far that they're now insane. And I like to use them as an example of, like, what, like, grinding and practice can do. Like, again, I think any of the teams in Scrim Nights could do this too. If they just also, like, put in the time, grind. If you just can find a group of 4 people that are willing to, like, really dedicate time to this and, like, go join this, like, go hop in like our scrim server and hit up maybe even like this team, hit up DC on first down, hit up Cruelty, hit up, well, I mean, Cruelty's a pretty tough matchup, but like hit up anyone, like Power Struggle Rangers, hit up anybody from like the scrim Discord and go scrim them, you know, even off of like Fridays and Sundays, like on your free time. Go scrim, go get practice, go learn. I mean, people are willing to help as well. I'm sure everyone on the scrim Discord is down to like give advice and everything. So yeah, I mean, anybody can improve like this. It's just a matter of putting in the time. So it's cool to see, man. It's cool to see. This is starting to sound like one of those Deg/Praise King things. All right. I'll shut the fuck up. All right, you're right. I'll shut the fuck up. Look, I just want to stress that I want teams to practice. That's all. I just want teams to practice. I think my favorite thing about Scrim Nights is seeing a team come back every week and be stronger and stronger and stronger, right? And it makes me kind of sad when that doesn't happen. Like if a team comes back every week and they're not improving, I'm like, oh man, like what's happening? Are they just not practicing? But then if a team comes back every week and they get stronger every week, I'm like, fuck yeah! Like look at them go. They're like learning each week and they're getting better and better and better. Like I love seeing the improvement, you know? So I just want to I want to push it as much as I can, I guess. Toby running a Coliseum for his entertainment. That's right. Release the Lions. Hell yeah, Dodger Squid. Yo, I'm happy to have you, man. I'm happy to have you, gamer. The game is up. Oh yeah, we're on the Nemesis set now. I forgot. I didn't even talk about our next set. They're almost all readied up. I think we're just waiting on. Wait, is he in the lobby? I think he's here, but it's just not showing him. I guess. I think my lobby's bugged, but I think he's actually here. We're on the Nemesis set. So Nemesis is played on Rancid Abattoir. There's no strict rules behind any of it. Joe Biden's gonna be playing Nemesis again, so we got more Joe Biden, baby, more Sleepy Joe. I believe. Actually, it says. Wait, no, is Sleepy Joe Roan? Or is that the same person? Probably. All fucking gamers and not using their actual names and using weird fucking meme names instead. I swear to fuck. Same guy, just different nickname. Yeah. These motherfuckers. I swear to God. Anyway, Joe Biden gonna be playing killer here. Nemesis again. I do have faith in Joe Biden though. I feel like he played that Singularity game solidly. Like he didn't play bad. I don't think he's like a bad killer, and I think he can definitely put out a good result here as Nemi. Probably. We'll see. I don't think this is a bad map for him. Like Rancid seems like a decent map. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Nemi does have some specific bans and stuff. You actually can run multiple flashlights against Nemi, which is interesting. You can't do that against any other killer. Against every other killer, you have to like only have one of each item. But against Nemesis, you can actually have 2 flashlights. So did they opt to do it? They did opt to do it. See, these two both have flashlights. Because the zombies are just a pain in the dick, and it's kind of just a good way to help circumvent the RNG of annoying-ass zombies. The head-on from Damaboba is interesting. That might be there to help with zombies and also just the troll Nemesis as well. Unbreakable Deliverance is on Toaster as well as Reassurance, so that's a pretty important survivor. Definitely does not want to get found first, and I think he's here. Oh, is this... It is the head-on survivor, but that was literally the locker. That was literally the locker that Nemesis checked. Damaboba is freaking out. Okay, there we go. There's the head-on. Okay, all right. Fucking Damaboba just finished watching an Aaron video, I guess. But there's the head-on. That's gonna be the first chase starting. They're gonna hop on gens. Killer build is pretty solid. Both these add-ons are basically just like tentacle increasing add-ons. Marvin's Blood makes it so that you get more charge for hitting zombies. This green add-on makes it so you get more charge from hitting. Or sorry, yeah, the yellow add-on makes it so you get more charge from hitting players, and then the green one makes it so you get more charge from hitting zombies, I think. Or that serotonin injector, I'm not sure. They look kind of similar. It's either more charge from hitting zombies or it's serotonin injector, but I'm not sure. Gonna get a tentacle and then a punch on a Damaboba. So pretty good damage thus far. Damaboba is in a pretty strong area of the map. Has a jungle gym and okay, it's not serotonin injector. It's definitely the more charge from zombies. So Joe Biden gonna kill both these zombies, gonna get up to tier 2. Gonna break this pallet with tentacle and try to zone out Damaboba as good as they can. Damaboba's still sitting here. Okay, leaving now. Does not have a pallet here though. Damaboba gonna go down. So there you go. There's the first down. They do pop 1 gen, but that's it. Deadlock's in play for killers, so whatever progress out on the other one is now blocked. No Way Out is in play, which is interesting. Oh, the card's still up. Thank you. Thank you. Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res, Deadlock, and No Way Out. So overall, just a lot of stalling. Really, the only regression that's there is Pain Res, though, which is, you know, pretty solid. I don't hate it. I feel like it's always interesting to see the situations when people choose No Way Out over No Ed for their end game, because I don't really like. I don't know. Like, is it better for Nemi? I'm not sure. Like, I feel like Nemi's a pretty M1-y killer. Like, he's not always M1ing, but like, you know, he's definitely pretty capable. So it's interesting to see that he went with No Way Out instead. The Sunhook's gonna come in from Toaster, who's gonna probably for the Peepo if he needs to. I think he's gonna only do it if he needs to. Yeah, he's actually just not gonna do it because the Nemesis is nowhere nearby. Nemesis found Prion. The heal's gonna come in. It's also gonna charge Toaster's Deliverance, so he's now gonna be a prime target for the survivors, not for the killer. A very bad target for the killer, but a pretty prime target for the survivors. It's interesting that Joe Biden just left that chase altogether. He said, or that hook, he said, you know what? I don't want Damaboba. I'm out. Nope, fuck this. I'm out. Finds Prion. He's going to be at Shack. Breaks Shack pallet while zoning him to the side a little bit, but Prion should still be able to make it somewhere. Has a pallet here. Will he get a whip here? How's this going to be played? Oh, tries to duck it, but can't quite do it. Stuns him on the wrong side. Zombie getting in the way. Best player on the survivor team out here, Zombie. Let's go. Ooh, okay, Joe Biden going for a bit of an amphibious hit over that hay bale, but not quite getting it. He should get a hit here though, assuming he doesn't get baited. Oh no! Oh no! He did get baited. I knew that was gonna happen. I had a feeling. That's such a good play from Prion. That's such like a good way to bait Nemesis is to like bait them into putting away their tentacle, and then if you think they're about to do it, you vault right as they're about to do it. I literally knew that was about to happen. If you get into that scenario, you don't want to put away your tentacle unless you can body block the window. Like if you're not able to body block the window, then don't put away your tentacle. But man, that was so good from Prion. That was so good. Literally perfectly timed. I mean, that is not as easy. That's definitely not an easy play to make. You have to like predict exactly when they're gonna put it away. So. Very good play. Another gen pops. Really no pressure right now at all. As a matter of fact, he left chase, so literally no pressure right now. They're currently proving a gen on the right side, which is going to break up. They're currently doing the middle gen out of the right side, which is going to break up that 3 gen over there. So again, the gen macro from DC on first down, really solid right now. Toaster getting chased. This is probably the worst target for Nemesis, unfortunately. Because Toaster has good tentacle hit, though. Very good tentacle hit there. But this is probably the worst target. He has Deliverance and Unbreakable, so no matter what, he can basically save himself, which means that 3 survivors are free to do gens. Good tentacle hits, though. Joe Biden doing kind of doing work. Why the fuck did that? I agree with you, Joe Biden. What the fuck just happened? Why did that not break that pallet? What was that? That was some robbery, dude. That was some straight-up highway robbery. Seems like he's just worried about flashlights head on. Oh, he had reason to be concerned. Well, Toaster gets flashlight saved by Prion. He's going to be holding W. He does have a window here, but it's not a very strong one. Yeah, he's going to die. These guys are currently doubled up on a gen. Oh, they're in the corner? I can't really tell where they are, actually. Then Prion's doing one on the left side. I can't tell where they were. They at like 6 o'clock? I'm not actually sure. Oh, no, they were... Oh, yeah, no, they were... No, yeah, this is the one Prion's doing. Yeah, Prion's doing this one top left. I actually couldn't tell where they are. I mean, it was a... Oh, it's a... Yeah, it's at 6. Yeah. So they're doing the one at 6. So that's this gen right there, like right in the middle, which is gonna again split the gens really well. Like now there's a gen deep in the corner by Shaq, and there's 2 gens here, which means you really don't have any viable 3 gen to hold. He's also currently camping the survivor that has Deliverance, which is also really unfortunate because this does nothing. Like this just gives them free gens. Like they are just 100% free to do gens now. Parnell's going to work on this gen close just in case the Nemesis decides to go pressure that gen at some point. And these guys are going to hop on the far gen with Prove Thyself. And again, Toaster can pull himself off hook right before he goes to struggle. Like they just have all the free time in the world to do gens right now. And right before Toaster goes struggle, he's going to pull himself off. And yeah, this is going to put Joe Biden in a really bad spot. So yep, unhooks himself, doesn't need teamwork. He's going to get out of here with Sprint Burst as well. Okay, gets hit into deep wounds. These guys are bailing from this gen because Prion's got this gen almost done, so they're just gonna get out of the way and let Toaster have this side of the map. Actually, Boba was hovering. Maybe he wanted to try to go for a flashlight or something. Final gen's gonna pop though. Toaster's in the corner. He's gonna opt to not go for him. No way out triggers, only 2 stacks, so that's only gonna be 36 seconds of blocking. So not that long of gen blocking, but you know, it does give him a little bit of time to play around with. Ideally, he probably wants to get a survivor that hasn't been hooked, would be the ideal scenario. So probably Cheeto Snorter or Prion would probably be the preferred target. Like Damaboba's already been down once, does get that down, might slug, but might also hook. I'm not sure, probably just gonna hook, yeah. So to be honest with you, I guess it doesn't really matter because I think no matter who you hook, it's possible for them to save them if they're all up in full health. That's gonna be Damaboba put on second hook. Still has a little bit of time. The SC gate's basically just unblocked. Nina's gonna heal as much as she can. Cheeto Snorter's opening the gate on the opposite side of the hook. So that's way down there. Yeah, the opposite side of the hook. Joe Biden's gonna head down. I don't think he's even gonna get there in time to stop it. What? Punching a little bit short. He's body blocking it. That was good though. I do like that. He basically punched into it, body blocked it, got in the way. Cheeto Snorter didn't want to finish it. And if he can get Cheeto Snorter down now, especially if you can get her down near basement, because she's actually kind of going near basement. If you can get, okay, she actually went away from it. Damn. If you could have got her down near basement, that could have been huge. Like if you could basement a full, like, fresh hook survivor, that's kind of massive. He is gonna get this down though, so down she goes. But also, this is like right beside the gate. I don't really know if he can take her anywhere that dangerous. I'm curious to see how the survivors play this. I'm also curious to see how he plays this. Because if they can heal up, they can probably get this save. Like, she's right beside the gate. There's really no reason that they can't get this save and get her out. Like, honestly, they can probably get it before she even goes to struggle. Like, I don't even think yeah, because they're currently healing. He kind of like, to be honest with you, he has to like find them healing is what he has to do. But it's also hard for him to do that, right? Because like if he walks away from the hook, they might just sneak and unhook. So it's such a tough spot to be in for him, right? Because like, what do? If you walk away, they might just unhook, you know, when you walk away. But if you don't walk away, then you just let them heal up, and now that they're all full health, they basically can get this unhook for free. Like as long as they don't fuck up, as long as they execute this correctly. That was not really correctly. That, you know, well, you know, it's fine. To be fair, they basically traded 2 hook stages from Cheetos for 1 for Damaboba, but that could have been a much better result. Like Damaboba could have kept running and then just let someone else grab it. So that definitely could have been better, but you know, it's not the end of the world. It's fine. It's fine. So that's what is it? A kill with 3, 4, 5 hook stages. 5 hook stages and a 1K. So 1K5 is the result for Joe Biden, which again, not a great result, not a terrible result, but definitely not a good one either. So definitely going to be a lot of pressure on the survivors of Lord Mimsum to really, really come in here and play super well, because that was a very good performance from DC on first down. That was a very, very solid play. Made it really hard for him to do much of anything. Again, just very solid macro. The chases were played really well. I feel like Joe Biden really started to get like onto his rhythm eventually, like towards the end. Like I feel like he really started landing his tentacles and stuff a lot more towards the end, like maybe about like halfway through the game. I feel like he really kind of like caught his rhythm in terms of micro, but by that time it was kind of too late. It was too rough of a start for it to really matter. And DC on first down, again, just playing really tight, disciplined survivor and making it really fucking hard for the killers to do much. So good try from Joe Biden. There was definitely some misplays here and there, some minor stuff. I do feel like I don't like how he played around the first hook. Like he got his first down relatively quickly on Damaboba, and then he left entirely to like go chase Prion in the exact opposite corner of the map, which just felt strange to me. And then he eventually had to give up on Prion anyway, because like the chase ended up being not a good chase to take. So I feel like that was probably the major throwing decision from Joe Biden. Instead of like protecting the hook and kind of putting them in a tough spot. Like again, if you compare that to like the way Prion played Singularity in the last game, where like he got it down pretty early, and then he like played close to the hook, protected it, kind of put the survivor team in a tough spot where they had to come make like a double save and stuff, like kind of putting pressure on them and making them have to make plays. Like I think Joe Biden could have done that there, but instead he kind of just walked away and let them have the save for free, and then kind of just gave up all of his pressure. And yeah, I definitely think that was probably the biggest turning point of the whole match. I think had he not done that, he definitely could have got a much better result. But unfortunately, it is what it is. 1K5 is the overall result. The survivors just have to these survivors just basically have to do a little bit better than that, which is going to be really hard. They got to avoid 5 hook stages, which is not a crazy high amount. So we will see. We will see. He had some nice shots by the end there. He did, yeah. Like the way he played. I think who did he chase? Toaster, I think. I think the chase he had with Toaster at the cow tree was really solid, really solid. Like he had some really good tentacle hits. Like yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. He was kind of picking it up towards the end, but I feel like it was too little, too late at that point, right? Like I feel like he lost too much leading up to that it was kind of just too hard to come back from that point, which is pretty unfortunate. Is there any reason to crouch against Nemesis other than when you're on the other side of a window / terrain piece? Is this new tech? No, I'm pretty sure you still get hit. Like there was multiple times that I saw that. Yeah, like for instance, I think Prion crouched in front of the window. I don't think that does anything. Unless I'm wrong, I could be. Unless something got discovered that I don't know about. But as far as I'm aware, no. If you're not on the other side of like a window or an object, I don't think crouching does anything. I don't think. Again, if I'm wrong, someone can feel free to correct me, but I don't think it does anything. Like I think Nemesis can still just whip and hit you. I think if anything, it's just kind of like giving yourself weird movement, maybe like confusing. Maybe it's like a dumb mind game that you do some weird shit and make the killer confused. I don't know, but yeah, I don't think it should do much of anything. Well, no, I think he was probably referring to like Prion doing that in Shaq, because yeah, like again, Prion played Shaq really well. Because again, he timed it like perfectly with him putting the tentacle away. But realistically, I think he could have just thrown out the tentacle, because yeah, like Prion kind of just like walked up to the window and then crouched. He did it. Oh yeah, at the seawall too. Yeah. But I think he got hit at the seawall, didn't he? Or did he? I can't remember. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, I did see him do it like a couple times. Yeah. Yeah, again, I know when you're on the other side of a window, it'll sometimes not hit you, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Tofu, yesterday was my cat's birthday. Fuck yeah, dude. Give your cat some pets and tell them that some random nerd on the internet loves them. And happy birthday. He also got absolutely trolled by a pallet, just saying. Who the Nemi? Well, do you mean that one pallet break that didn't break? Because I mean, yeah, kind of, but I also feel like that wasn't really like a big game-changing thing. Like that was after a down had already come in or something. Like it wasn't like a big important moment. But yeah, he did kind of get trolled at one point. You're not wrong. I think it's a level deeper. It's a bait to switch to try and grab from window. But why wouldn't you just tentacle though? Because I mean that is kind of how it worked, right? Like it did kind of bait him into doing it, but like I just don't know why I feel like if the Nemesis just throws out his whip anyway, then you just get hit. Like I feel like that's not a reliable thing to do. I don't know. I mean, I guess to be fair, like what other options did he have? I guess, right? Like I guess no matter what, if the tentacle throws out his whip and doesn't miss, then I guess he gets hit there no matter what. So I guess like it's either that or you try to do something else like fake the window and dodge to the side. Like either way, you're trying something that might not work. No one's gonna believe me, but I have a friend whose brother's coworker briefly dated Pryon_TV. She said that on their first date, they went to a restaurant and Pryon ordered 2 different bowls of soup and mixed them together, 1 spoonful at a time, before eating both bowls mixed together as one soup. Damn, that's a crazy story. That guy's a fucking Giga Chad, isn't he? Wow. That's some very Chad-like behavior, that's for sure. Or, I think that's Chad-like behavior. I don't even know what to make of that copy pasta. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, usually the copy pasta, like, ends with you feeling like the person's a Chad in some way, but now I just feel like I'm ending this copy pasta just feeling confused. I don't know. Yo, Disco, thank you for the raid, by the way. I missed that, man. That was like 15 minutes ago. My bad. Disco, you're probably already gone. No, you're still here. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. And welcome over, gamers. How you guys doing? My bad. I got alerts off because I'm trying to just thank stuff in between games, but I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that does sound kind of psychotic. Like, I feel like I would leave that date immediately and never fucking text that person again because that sounds like some serial killer shit. All right, agitation. Interesting. Agi, pain res. Noed. Agi on this map actually might be very good because of how small of a map it is. I feel like with agitation, almost no matter where you down somebody, you can probably carry them to like a good hook in terms of like positioning. So Agi actually very interesting on this map considering how small it is. And Twisted's got sprint burst, wake up. He's kind of like he's well, okay. He's got a bunch of objective perks. Reassurance will make it. No kinship on that. Hellboy's getting chased. He has a very good build for being chased. Dead hard resilience will make it. Adrenaline. Doesn't get tentacled. Good player. Joe Biden's currently stealthing right beside it. He has unbreakable deliverance. Big pouncers coming in. So Hellboy's gonna get the fuck out of here. Try to make it to this middle window. He should be able to make it with maybe just a tentacle. Can he get a tentacle over this wall? No, he's actually not even going to the window, so never mind. Gonna head down main. I don't really like this pathing. I feel like he could have went somewhere else and not died, but this results in him dying. Yeah, I don't really like that pathing at all. Like, there was a lot of places he could go, and instead he went to none of them. And just kind of held W around a place with no pallets and then died. So that's pretty unfortunate. That is not a very good first chase. This will be the first hook. Dead center of the map. Might be a pain res. It is. There you go. Quick pain res before gen even pops, which is kind of massive, right? Like, not even being able to get a single gen done before the pain res comes in is pretty big. Finds Jane. Gets a quick smack onto her as well. He's going to come in and kick this. Nancy's currently in the corner right beside him right now, finishing this gen. I don't know if he's going to go over or not. He might not. Oh, he actually is. But the unhook comes in. Is he going to go back or is he going to stay on? Well, I'm going to grab that tentacle real quick. Oh, I forgot the add-ons, by the way. Marvin's Blood makes it so that hitting survivors give you more tentacle charge. The Ink Ribbon, if I'm not mistaken, is faster zombies. Plus, they, like, respawn behind exit gates or something and in-game collapse. Some dumb effect like that that never really matters. And the build's interesting. I mean, no ed, obviously, for late game, rather than no way out, which is interesting because I was talking about that earlier. And then Pain Raz Agi is, again, an interesting build, too. Gets a tentacle hit onto Joe Biden, who has his cow tree, but it's not a lot. He's going to get punched, too. Again, their route running on these tiles is a little sloppy. It's hard to, like, give constructive feedback on it because it's hard to, like, cover it briefly, but I feel like their route running is just a little rough. Like, even here... just gonna go down to this pallet. Like, it's a pretty strong pallet. Just doesn't throw it. Doesn't try to come back and throw it. Doesn't really do anything other than just try to loop it and then go down. And Joe Biden goes down pretty quickly. First gen gets done. Bam. There's a pain res 2.0. I think it probably happened on this middle gen that they're currently working on. Will he sniff it out? Will he find it? I think he will. Making away. He's making his way into the map. He did hook her pretty deep in the corner. So again, like I feel like with Agi, I kind of thought he might carry her further into the middle of the map before hooking, but he does just take her to the corner with the pain res. He's gonna come up and pressure this gen. He's not really too worried. This doesn't make us too worried about getting a kill. Although he is chasing Cheryl, who's been hooked. So you know what? Actually, I think he's doing the smart play here. He knows that Cheryl's been hooked, so he's gonna opt to chase her over the Jane, even though she's not currently tentacles. Now she is tentacles. He's also tier 3, so that'll give him a little bit more range, give him a little bit more stuff to work with. Okay, he just fucking full sent that one. Didn't quite work. Good job from Cheryl avoiding that. Scratch marks being confusing as always. Brown getting a little lost. Cheryl doing a good job of getting distance. The survivors off hook. They're all 4 back to healthy. Pretty decent spot again for the survivors now. If Cheryl could have a good chase here, this can put them in a good spot to get a lot done. There's gen number 2 finishing. I think Joe Biden just got injured by a zombie because what the fuck happened? They were just full health, right? Pretty sure a zombie just pieced up Joe Biden. Hellboy gets hit through that window through with a tentacle. He's gonna run away with his maid for this and get some distance over here. He does have this pretty strong pallet that he can use. Gonna pre-throw it. Okay, corners up to get the not hit thing. But gets punched to get the not hit thing. Doesn't use dead hard either though. Ah man, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess that wasn't terrible, but I guess you maybe could have got dead hard value. I feel like you also could have ran through the pallet and then came back and tried to stun him as well. I think there's a lot of things you could have done there, but I guess I don't hate that. I think she played it solidly. I think Prion just played it really well too. That's gonna be hook number 2 for Hellboy, but still down to 2 gens left. So this team has been doing a good job of getting gens done. Well, that's basement though. Agitation coming in very, very clutch there and getting them the whole way down to basement. They're currently doubled up on the gen on the left side. Fucking zombie. Just blind him. Just blind him, man. Just blind him. You got a flashlight. You got a flashlight with like a gazillion charges. Just blind him. Blind him. Just 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 blind him. All right, that's fine. Nemesis shows up. He's gonna find Jill and Pouchers. And yeah, I know he's got a vaccine, but you can drop your vaccine and punch, right? Or you can drop your vaccine and then blind, right? I still feel like it's worth to just blind him and then just, you know, get the gen done rather than having him chase you around. The unhook comes in. I was gonna say Pron's probably gonna make his way back to get this kill, right? Nancy is doing this I almost said cow shed. This cow tree gen. Oh, it's been a long day. Okay. The for the Peepo play gonna help Hellboy stay alive a little bit longer. Hellboy's actually gonna take the hit for Jane, which I guess I don't hate. Did Jane have? No, Jane didn't have deliverance, right? Okay, sorry. I know I'm cycling a lot. My bad. I just wanted to see. So yeah, I guess that's not terrible, but also again, you gotta know that Nemesis is gonna be targeting you. He does have dead hard if you can get it. Oh my Jesus Christ! Good dead hard. That'll get him some distance. He's gonna go to this. Oh god, right side corner. I can feel the fear, man. Okay, needs to watch for tentacles here. Good crouch to avoid that one. He's going to run to this corner. Good chase from Hellboy here. He's doing a really good job. These guys are also doubled up on this gen with Prove Thyself. This is actually close. This is really close, man. What was the first result? 1k5 hook stages? If he dies right now, it's 1k4 hook stages. So if he can keep buying time, why do I even open my mouth? Adrenaline! Adrenaline! The pallet save! Woo, the pallet's done! Okay. Prion, he does have Noed, but he needs a lot right now. He's got what, 3 hook stages? If he finds a full house, okay. If he finds a survivor that's like fresh hook and then carries them to Noed, that could be a win. He honestly probably doesn't want to be on Hellboy right now. Hellboy's actually a horrible target because Hellboy's the only person that he could hook that wouldn't give him the win. Oh, they were healing instead of opening the gate. If they just open this gate and leave, they win. Holy shit, they took it. They took it, they win. That's a 1k4. Holy shit, Lorem Ipsum. Very well played. Holy dude. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I wonder if Prion's going to be kind of kicking himself for not sticking to that tunnel on Hellboy sooner. I think it was Hellboy, right? The first person he hooked? Because he, again, this is like the same thing that happened last game where like they kind of had a tunnel lined up and then they just kind of didn't stick to it and like let them escape and then like tried to come back to it later. But yeah, 1k4. So Lorem Ipsum actually takes it by 1 hook stage. Very, very well played. So we're going to set 3. We're going to the 3rd killer. God damn, look at him go. Look at him go. Lorem Ipsum, good shit. Well played. Cheryl did so well here. I mean, her build was based around getting chased, so like, I guess it's kind of expected for her to have good chases, but still. I mean, considering like how we've seen Prion playing, that was really solid. Like the chases were so good. Adrenaline happened at the perfect moment. They also did a really good job of like targeting the right gens at the right times. They were doing a really good job of like chasing away from them. The For the People play from Jane was really great to keep Cheryl up too. Just overall like solid plays, just great plays when they needed them. Very well played, man. Everything just kind of went exactly the way they needed it to go, and fucking fantastic result, man. Fantastic result. So GG, dude. We're gonna go to the tiebreaker, which is gonna be Slinger, dude. Fuck yeah, I love Slinger. Hell yeah, good. I'm glad we got to the Slinger set. I love Slinger. I love watching Slinger. So I'm excited to get to this final set. I gotta play some ads though, okay? I need to play some ads. Is it Prion playing Slinger? Or do they have a different Slinger player? No, it is Prion. Okay, so we're gonna keep this lobby, I think. I'm just gonna basically switch to Killer to hold the lobby hostage. I'm gonna play ads because if I don't play them now, they're gonna autoplay in like 8 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna play them manually just to make sure they get out of the way. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage, so don't worry, you're not gonna miss any gameplay. Just hang in there. And when the ads are done, hopefully they'll be just about ready to go from there. Yeah. Who took that win? It was Lorem Ipsum took it by 1 hook stage. By 1 hook stage. That was, dude, you guys are gonna get a fat payout. The people that gambled on Lorem are about to get a fucking fatty payout. Because yeah, it was 89% DC on first down, 10% Lorem Ipsum, then 1% tie. You guys are about to be motherfucking rich. You guys are gonna be rich. No, it's a tie. No, good try. No, good try. Emmy was their pick, yeah? I mean, interestingly enough, like, I feel like both Nemis didn't do too hot. It just felt like their Survivor against Nemi was really solid. I don't know. That was strange. Both those games were very odd. But both, I mean, well played by Survivors on both sides. And again, I think, like, on both games, I feel like the Nemesis just, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's just something I'm not understanding here. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not, like, the fucking god of comp play and the god of DVD, and I don't, like, not everything I say is going to be fact straight away, but it seems to me like both of those games could have been better results if they just didn't give up their initial tunnel. Like, both of them got downs kind of quick, and then like had a chance to try to just like turn the game into like, you know, like turn the game into like a 3v1, and then both of them just kind of like didn't take it, and then yeah. Wrong payout. What do you mean? Wasn't that a tie? No, you guys aren't understanding what you're gambling on. You're gambling on the sets. You're not gambling on the overall best of 3. You're gambling on specifically the killer. Just the killer. Not the overall set. Just the killer. You guys, you can literally read in the gamble, it says Nemesis set. You guys were gambling on just Nemesis. That's it. Not like you like for instance, like the first game with Singularity had nothing to do with that result at all. It was just Nemesis. And the next set, for instance, like with this next one, it's going to be strictly Deathslinger. Nothing else is going to matter. Strictly Deathslinger. You're telling Twitch chat to read? Yeah. No, you're fine, Panda. You did the right thing. If you picked Lorem Ipsum, then that was the right thing. Chat just doesn't. I think chat's getting confused about the gambas. It's fine. It's fine. Even if you did pick the wrong gamba and you scam some people out of tofu bucks, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck them. You know, if I ever fuck up and fucking cheat people out of anything on stream, fuck them. I just say fuck them, and I just have a hearty laugh, and I go on with my day. You know, just fuck them. You know, fuck them. New gamba, please. Oh yeah, you're right. We should give you guys a new gamba. Here. Okay, so Slinger set. Only Slinger results matter. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make it very clear. DC first down. Lorem Ipsum. Tie. All right, I'm gonna give you guys only 2 minutes though, because they're about ready to go, and the ads are almost done, and they're pretty much just about ready to go. So hurry up and gamba. It's probably gonna close soon. Like once we actually load into game, the mods will probably close it, because obviously once you start to see the action, you kind of get an advantage of gambling. So hurry up and get your games in soon, because it's going to close soon. The ads are done, so I'm ready whenever they're ready. Yeah. I am shreddy. How is it not a tie if DC on the first down won the first match and Lorem won the second? What do you mean by match? What's your definition of match? DC on first. Okay, there was a Singularity. There was 2 Singularity games where DC on first down won the entire Singularity set. Between both Singularity games, they had the better scores. They won the Singularity set. Then there was 2 games of Nemesis. Lorem Ipsum had better overall scores in the Nemesis games, so therefore they win the Nemesis set. There's sets of 2 matches, and what you're gambling on is a set of 2 matches. Right now, you're gambling on the 2 Slinger games. The previous games have nothing to do with it. It's just the 2 Slinger games. Nothing else matters. Like that last set, you were only gambling on Nemesis. The previous set had nothing to do with it. We had already done a gamble for the previous set. People had already bet. Everyone had already gambled. They had already gained and/or lost their tofu bucks. And it was a whole separate gamble that had nothing to do with the first set. Like right now, the overall best of 3 is tied. Like the overall best of 3 right now is currently 1-1-0. So yeah, right now the best of 3 is tied, but it has nothing to do. Like the best of 3 is not what we're betting on. You're betting on the individual killer sets. And yeah, like the tie is there in case, like, say if hypothetically both killers 4K at 2 gens left. That would be a tie. Like it's possible to tie even with the same killer if they get the exact same result. Slinger, Sloppy Butcher, Pain Res, Noed, Corrupt Intervention with the same add-ons we usually see. Cigar plus Reload. Let's take a look at the Survivor add-ons real quick, or Survivor build, just make sure there's no duos or anything. Objective build, that's a pretty big altruism build. We got the old Chase Me build on Hellboy again, and Joe Biden rocking the Deliverance Unbreakable DS off the record. So kind of like a anti-tunnel / I want to save build. So yeah, pretty much what you'd expect out of builds. Pretty solid. Pretty much the same as last game, I believe. Finds McTwisted right away, which is definitely not the survivor that they want to be found. I think that was the objective player, right? Yeah. They have pretty much all the objective perks as well as item. Oh, good shot from... I'm sorry, I missed it. Prion got the shot through the pallet. That was such a good shot. He actually doesn't get the hit, though. So actually a little sloppy of him, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure... I think my voice cracked right there, too. I went a little sloppy. A little bit sloppy of him. I'm 13 years old again. A little bit sloppy of him. But a little sloppy, because I'm pretty sure you can easily get that hit. Like, you just kind of make sure you don't pull him too far. I think he backed up and pulled him a little bit too far away. They're kind of unfortunate. He hit that 6th shot and then wasn't able to get it. Gets that shot, though. Yeah, pretty much all these tiles should be like a death sentence against Slinger. Like again, earlier our Slinger games were a little weird because I feel like our Slinger players were like a little, I don't know, like I think they were nervous or something because they were just missing shots left and right. But I feel like if a Slinger's like actually hitting shots, almost all these tiles are like a death sentence, man. These are not strong against Slinger. Like it is so hard to not fucking die against a good Slinger here, you know? Good shot from Prion. Gonna hit. Oh, okay. The unhook's going to come in from Jill. That's going to charge your Deliverance. What Prion can do, maybe, well, with the Jill being in the way, maybe not. He can hold her in place and try to wait out the 10-second bar time. Which I think he's maybe going to do. He didn't quite get it. He's going to let her break free. Like, I've seen a lot of Slinger players do that, where they'll kind of, like, hold someone in place. Good shot through that tiny little fucking hole in the window. If you can pull him to the window, that's going to be big. Can't quite get him there. That was such a good shot, though. He literally got him through that little fucking hole in the side window. That was so good. Prion, this motherfucker, he slings. This guy slings, dude. Call me crazy, but I think this guy may sling from time to time. He might have some sling experience here and there. That's going to be the second hook on the McTwisted, assuming nothing crazy happens. I do hear somebody behind him, but it doesn't sound like it's that big of a deal. Still only 1 gen done. This can't be a pain res or anything. But this is also, he is also hooked right beside this gen that has progress. So again, another situation where he can kick this gen, kind of keep an eye on the hook, kind of watch the gen regress, and keep an eye on the hook at the same time. In terms of gen progress, there's currently no one even doing any gens. Jill's working on one that barely has progress. Cheryl's hovering nearby, and man, not a lot of gen progress to speak of. The Jane seems like she wanted to heal. Does she even have enough medkit charges to heal? She should, based on what I'm looking at. I don't know why she's not. Yeah, the Jill's currently doing the gen off to the side. Prion's trying to pressure as much as he can while also keeping an eye on this hook. And again, this is like I'm surprised. Like I feel like this is what he should have did in the Nemesis game. Was just like focus somebody out. And again, this being the objective survivor is so huge. Like this is the person you want on gens. They have Deja Vu. They have Prove Thyself. They have a toolbox. They have Wake Up for whenever all the gens get done. Like that is not the survivor that you want to be getting tunneled out. That is so bad for the survivor team. Jane does. Oh no, Jane gets a reassurance off, but she dies right beside Hook, and now he can keep an eye on the Hook and the Jane at the same time. This is so bad. This is Titanic. Absolute Titanic. If fucking Mem was here, he'd be saying Titanic like crazy. I swear. He'd be saying the full accent. You gonna get the shot? No? Yes? No? No. Nope. So, yeah, they're pretty much fucked now. Because he can just watch him. Oh, well. There's no way Cheryl sneaks a save, right? As long as Prime plays close to this hook and just denies it, yeah, he's just gonna deny it. McTwisted's gonna die, and he's gonna have an immediate, like hook again on Jane. So this is brutal. It's now a 3v1 at 4 gens, and he immediately gets a hook. Probably a Scourge hook. So, yeah. That's brutal. That's pretty brutal. That's very, very rough. Prime in a very, very commanding position. They got a second gen done. But it's going to be hard for them to get much else going from here on out. As long as Pryon does a good job of finding them and landing shots like he's been doing, it's going to be a tough task for them to get much done. Again, especially considering that the person with all the gen speed buffs is now gone. They do still have Deliverance up on Joe Biden, which is at least something, but not a crazy amount. Yeah, and again, when it comes to reassurance, that's again why we're kind of on the fence about it. Because, like, I know that, like, really, really disciplined players that have a ton of comp experience will use reassurance in a way that makes it OP. But again, I feel like a lot of these teams that are still kind of newer, that are still kind of on the grassroots side, I swear, reassurance ends up being like a killer perk. Like, it literally ends up being a killer perk half the time. Because gamers will get way too close to the hook to reassure, even when they shouldn't, even when they're, like, injured and shit. And it just ends up being, like, I feel like so many teams have put themselves in bad spots because of it. He's actually going to opt to leave Hellboy alone. Maybe he has an idea that he might have a similar build as last game. Gonna find the Jill. Not at the strongest tile. Gets a good shot there. Touche. He was doing a good job of dodging for a minute, but he's going to get this shot. M1 to get the Sloppy Butcher applied. Okay, at mains, you're going to go around the back. You could shoot through that window, but I don't think you can actually get a hit out of it, so probably pointless. This is not a very safe tile. He might be able to circle around here. He shouldn't be reeling. When he's doing that, he shouldn't be reeling. I'm pretty sure reeling makes that worse. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure reeling makes that worse. I think if he doesn't reel, I think the bar goes up slower. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think that's true. So I'm not 100%. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, if you guys know for sure. But either way, he ends up getting the down anyway. So, okay, looking around. Still nobody. The unhook doesn't come in. It's a deliverance that comes in pretty quick. I think that might have been to keep him off of the gens that they're working on. I think the idea there, hopefully, for Joe Biden was if I deliverance right away, maybe he'll chase me right away, and you guys can stay on the gens you're doing. Because at this point, they're kind of in like what's the word when you're just trying to salvage an unsolvable fucking situation? Damage control. They're basically in damage control mode. My God, my brain can't think of phrases right now. They're basically in full damage control right now. Like, they're just trying to basically get like whatever they can. Like, they just want to get whatever gens they can. Just get whatever points they can, right? Like, getting 4K'd at 3 gens is significantly worse than getting 4K'd at 1 gen, for instance, right? Like, if they can manage to get 2 more gens done and get 4K'd at 1 gen, that's not good, but that's not unwinnable, right? Like, your killer has a chance. But yeah, like, this is not looking great now. He slugs Little Chef Ramsey, finds Hellboy, doesn't quite get the down, but it is pressuring him. So again, not a lot of gen progress happening. Oh, I thought they were gonna go for a flash or something. They have a toolbox. Oh, they're gonna Sabo. Sabo gamer. A Sabo gamer. I'm pretty sure he still makes the hook though. So, while that was a nice try, if they maybe were full health and could also take a hit, that would be big. But unfortunately, it's not enough. He still makes the hook. And then you could argue that they kind of traded time that they could have spent doing gens, going for that Sabo play too. So again, it was a risky play. It could have been huge, but it ends up not really paying off, and they kind of just lose potential gen progress for it. He's gonna kick this gen, which is near the hook, makes it easier to patrol. Cheryl hops on a fresh gen in main. Joe Biden kind of just running around too, not really sure what he wants to do. These guys might just double up main. No, they're gonna heal. This heal's gonna take so long through Sloppy that they're not gonna be able to save Little Chef Ramsey for sure. Like, he's gonna die. He's gonna die 100%. So he's dead. So it's not gonna be a 2v1. And I guess when it comes down to a 2v1, again, they just gotta try to get a gen done or two. Like, at least 1 gen done should be their goal, right? Like, maybe get healed up. I guess he's gonna stay injured because of made for this resilience and everything. She dropped the toolbox. I guess she's gonna go try to get herself chased. Like, I feel like the idea here is probably like, hey, let me go get myself chased. You bang out that gen at main. Maybe we can get 4K'd at 2 gens instead of 3 gens, you know? That's pretty much the best result they can go for at this point. This gen over here at the wall of cars does have a lot of progress. So hypothetically, if he doesn't chase Joe Biden here, Joe Biden could just run to that gen and finish it. So it's actually a pretty good spot. They're in a pretty good spot to get one more gen done. Because again, like they're pressuring main gen, but there's another gen that has a lot of progress that Pryon's got to be like concerned about. So he can't really like afford to just not chase, right? Like he kind of has to take the chase, otherwise he knows he's gonna lose it. Oh, what the? Oh, Joe Biden, sneaky Joe giving the slip. Oh, doesn't get shot there either. Pryon. Suddenly he's a whipping Andy. Good job from Joe Biden not getting hit. Not gonna take the window either. Oh, Pryon's pathing's a little off, giving him a ton of distance, so he's gonna get away. Hellboy finishes the gen. Dude, maybe they can get another one done. With how good Joe Biden's doing right now. Good job avoiding that shot as well. Pryon being a bit amphibious right now. Pre-throwing Shack Pallet. Doesn't get shade there. Pryon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, man. He caught the old potato disease. Going for the old back shot through Shack. Didn't look like he was able to get it. Breaks the pallet instead. Joe Biden's going to get some distance. He's actually going to bail and check on this gen, I think. Hellboy is not on the middle gen. He's actually on the maze tile gen, which is where he is going. Oh, he finds Hellboy, who is one shot from being down. So this is a much sketchier chase. Joe Biden's going to try his best to get a gen done, but yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. Hellboy's in too bad of a spot here. He's just kind of back in this corner with nothing. He's going to go down. He's going to go down, and then Pryon is either going to slug or he's going to Scourge Hook him, and either... Dude, made for this. Made for this, by the way. Made for this, by the way. Made for this, by the way. By the way, made for this. By the way, made for this. Look at how much time he bought just fucking running in circles around that stupid goddamn... Fuck that perk. Fucking... I hate that perk so much. God, I hate it so much. I don't think it's going to be enough, because he can Scourge Hook him. He's the final Scourge Hook, so he can Scourge Hook him, or he can slug him. He's actually doing neither. So maybe he will have time. I still don't think he'll have time, actually. I still think he'll get the Scourge Hook and then come over. Unless he, like, prioritizes a different gen and goes somewhere else first. Like, unless he goes to that gen first. If he goes to this gen... Which one is it, actually? Oh, yeah, it's the one... Actually, he did go to that gen first. Uh-oh. He's gonna get it. Oh, shit, dude. There'd they go. Hey, again, given how the match had went, that is a good... damage control. That was very good damage control, honestly. That was very, very solid. I feel like, again, they should probably not be happy with the overall result, but I think they should definitely be happy with how they handled the situation once it went to shit, right? Like, once the situation went to shit, I think they did their best, and this is definitely better than they probably could have, should have got. So... well played. Good job continuing to juke Joe Biden, and that's going to be the 4K. There you go. 4K with 1 gen left. So, not completely unwinnable for the for Lorem Ipsum. Also, keep in mind... Oh, wait. No. Actually, no. Well, I guess it is important to keep in mind. Hypothetically, if this ends up being a tie, DC on first down would take the win. Like, tying is not really an option for Lorem Ipsum right now because they won their Nemi game by, like, 1 hook stage by, like, 4 points. Whereas DC on first down won their Singularity game by like a gazillion fucking points. So, yeah, basically the killer for Lorem Ipsum needs to get a 4K at 2 gens left. Like if DC on first down just does 4 gens, they win because that secures a tie, which in kind of a way secures the win because the tiebreaker's in their favor. So, yeah, that's actually a really tough result to go for. That's a very, very tough result. Like, there's a big difference between 2 gens remaining and 1 gen remaining, right? Like, I feel like it seems a lot more reasonable to 4K with 1 gen left than it does to 4K with 2 gens left. Like, it might not seem like a big deal, but that's a pretty massive deal. So, I mean, we'll see. Crazy things can happen. If they have a super cracked Slinger player, anything can happen, man. I mean... If they pop off and just start hitting shots like crazy, that he can definitely snowball. So you never know. But it's definitely going to be a tough task. DC on first down just has to play a good solid game, get 4 gens done, and then that locks in the win for him. So we'll see. This is the final match of the whole night. So we will see. Hey, GG Skin, thanks for the resub for 9 months, man. Welcome back. Daniel Did I read that correctly? Thank you for 2 months. That said subber clubber ooh woo. Yeah, that's basically the alert. Yeah, that's essentially it. Crimson comment, thanks for the primer as well. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting, helping me be able to do this. I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, who knew Sleepy Joe was so good at dodging fucking gunfire? I guess that's a good trait to have as a president. That's a weird thing to say. I'm gonna get put on like an FBI list. FBI, I'm joking, okay? FBI, if you're listening, CIA, NSA, I'm joking. We're playing a video game called Dead by Daylight, and someone's name is Joe Biden, okay? I'm joking. I don't mean, all right? Let's calm down, all right? I know you guys are probably listening. I don't mean anything weird, okay? I'm just some nerd in a basement. We're just playing video games, all right? I promise. All right? I should probably be careful saying that kind of stuff, all right? I know they're always listening. I'm not trying to have fucking Men in Black come break down my door and pull me out of fucking stream. Although that would be a pretty viral clip, right? Like, I think I'd probably pop the fuck. Like, that'd be some LSF shit right there. Dead by Daylight streamer gets pulled off of his gaming chair by Men in Black after mentioning Joe Biden on stream. Like, that'd be pretty. I might get famous. I mean, I'd probably be like in Guantanamo Bay getting tortured, but you know, I'd be famous. I'd be famous in Guantanamo Bay, so you know, maybe worth. Like, maybe from like a business point of view, maybe worth. Jinx Boone, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Welcome on back in, gamer. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, good publicity. Exactly, dude. I think I might be onto something here. You get the Canadian pass. I don't think the Canadians. I think the Canadians would just hand me over. They wouldn't give a fuck. I don't think the Canadians are gonna fight for me not being extradited. They wouldn't give a fuck. They'd be like, yeah, that fucking random idiot, get him out of here. I don't give a fuck. Getting arrested for content, yeah. Well, we can be like Trick 2G and we can do fucking fake SWATs and shit. Have you guys seen that? So fucking cringe, dude. So cringy. Ugh. So fucking cringe. It's kind of sad too, because I always liked Trick 2G. I mean, I still think he's funny. Like, I'm not trying to shit on him. I still think he's funny. But like the fake SWAT shit was like the cringiest shit I've ever fucking seen. My lord. Yeah, I'm not trying to get famous on some dumb shit like that. That won't make you famous. I'm already in your stream, Tofu, and I won't even know who you are. Oh. At first I thought you were going to say that I'm already famous because you're in my stream, but then you kind of doubled down on me not being famous, so now I don't know anymore. He did what? Yeah, he like faked getting swatted, and it was like hired actors, and he literally took a swing at one of them. Like, I think that's why it was so cringy. Like, I think not only faking getting swatted was cringy, but I think the fact that he took a swing at one of them too. Like, they like pulled up and like were trying to arrest him, and he like threw a punch at one of the cops. Like, no, you're not taking me. Like, you know, trying to act all like hard. Again, I love Trick 2Z. I think he's fucking hilarious. Like, outside of that cringy shit that he did, like, I think that's mega cringy, and I kind of like lost a little respect for him when he did it. But I still think he's funny. Like, from an entertainment point of view, I still like him as a streamer. I think he's a funny dude, and I would still watch his streams even to this day if I gave a fuck about League. I don't even know if he plays League anymore. I don't know what he's doing these days. Like, I think he's hilarious, and I don't, you know, I'm not trying to like shit on him too much. I am trying to shit on him a little bit. I'll be honest. I am trying to shit on him at least a little, but not too much, because I still think he's funny. But yeah, that was super cringe. It was super cringe of him to do. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is this the last match of the stream? Yes, this is the last match of, well, this is the last match of Scrims, and probably the last match of the stream. I could maybe do some games myself afterwards, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I probably shouldn't even brought it up because I don't want people like shitting on everybody. Like, please don't take that and run with it, okay? Like, it was cringy. He's still a funny streamer though. All right. I don't want chat to devolve into like shitting on people. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned to begin with. That's probably my bad. That's probably my bad. You know what? I'll run that one backwards. My bad. I probably shouldn't even brought it up. All right, so here we go. This game is for all the marbles. And again, the result needed is huge. Joe Biden needs to absolutely slay here, because yeah, they just need 4 gens. That's it. Just 4 gens. Toaster immediately going basement and playing a little bit safe. He does have the Deliverance Unbreakable build. Oh, what the fuck is this build? What are you doing, Joe Biden? Joe Biden, what are you doing? Sleepy Joe, he's lost it. He's officially lost it. Sleepy Joe's officially lost it. Does find Cheeto Sorter though, and this is the objective player. This is very similar to the last game where the objective player was the first one found and then chased. Cheeto Sorter is not quite as committed to objectives as the last one. Like, the last player had like deja vu. Like, their whole build was objectives. Cheeto Sorter actually does have some anti-tunnel. Off the record, lucky break. Like, there's at least some anti-tunnel here. But this is still probably one of the worst survivors to be getting down first, and this down happened immediately, and it's basement right away. Oh man, this is actually okay. You know what? I was saying that the result was really tough. Also, wait, did they just break Devour or what they break? Oh, they broke Devour. Oh, Devour's gone. Well, he's now a 3-perk Andy. To be fair, hypothetically, if we just pretended that he had Corrupt Intervention, then we could just say that that was Corrupt Intervention going away, right? Because I feel like most people run Corrupt. But still, I feel like Retribution now almost does nothing completely alone. So he's basically just like a Jolt Pain Res gamer from here on out. So, again, risky build. Very, very risky build. I guess I get why, right? Like, I get why he's being risky. Like, I feel like he needs such a good result. Like, it does make sense, right? Like, it kind of makes sense to like take a risk. You can't run Haunted Ground because we have Haunted Ground banned. I'm sure if we had Haunted Ground unbanned, he'd probably run that. But because Haunted Ground's banned, he can't run that. This is probably like the next best thing when it comes to risk. So yeah, unfortunately, Azerov's maps or Autohaven maps, it's really easy to find totems on these maps. So it got spotted pretty quickly and destroyed. Also, unfortunately, it was Devour that got broken and not Retribution, because Retribution could have done work. But what are you going to do? No Devour. This is going to be Cheeto Snorter going Struggle, and they're just pretty content with just getting gens done while Cheeto Snorter dies on hook. So there's no deadlock. So Prion's going to finish this gen, and they'll finish main gen both pretty quickly, and that's halfway towards the win, right? That's halfway towards the W. Joe Biden's going to leave now that Struggle is done and realizes the 2 gens here have popped. He probably will realize that everybody's here. He can maybe play this like you would play like a safety in football, where he kind of just like falls back with them and kind of like zone defenses them, like away from basement, because he literally knows where everyone is. So we'll see how good he is at playing strong safety. He's kind of heading back now. He's not really getting much vision. I would prefer for him to like look across the map, always backing up to get vision, but he's not. Oh, okay, finds Toaster. Toaster's trying to... Dude, if you get the shot on Toaster, it's going to be massive. Oh, it's massive. It's massive. It's massive. Oh, it's massive. Oh, Cheeto Snorter's dead. Toaster's going to get put in basement too. He's not going to have his perks. He's not going to have Unbreakable. He's actually going to Scourge Hook him instead, I think. He's actually going to opt to Scourge Hook him instead. Cheeto Snorter dies. Toaster gets thrown on hook. It's not a Scourge Hook. Wait, that wasn't a Scourge Hook. Why didn't he basement him then? That's weird. I don't know why he didn't. If he wasn't going to basement him, you'd think it would be Scourge, but he didn't either. Either way, it's fine. He's hooked deep in the corner. Dude, he could still take this. Wait, no, that wasn't halfway towards the gen. Wait, they only need 1 more gen. No, never mind. No, never mind. They still need 2 more gens to win. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, because they got to, because they got a match to win. So yeah, no. So yeah, actually, they still need 2 more gens to win, and it's down to a 2v1 now. Well, not a 2v1. It's like a kind of a 2v1 with a guy on a hook. So like, kind of tough to get gen pressure right now. Yamaboba, he seems a little bit sussy. He seems a little bit sussy Baka. He might have been paying attention to previous builds. He might know a thing or two. Or he just maybe know that he saw her in there, maybe heard her. He knows. And yeah, he's just holding 2 survivors hostage right now. Unable to do anything. And I think if he plays this smart, he won't hit her. Yeah, don't hit her. Because if he hits her, she gets the unhook for free. If he doesn't hit her, he's just going to hold her on the chain so he goes struggle. That's so smart. Joe Biden, you fucking genius. And he also pulled her away from the hook as well to deny her the unhook even more. So Prion's still doing a gen across the map. Oh, and that's such an important shot. Oh, that's so huge. These shots landing are literally like make or break. And he just saw Prion. They're going to win. They're going to win. Lord Mipsum's going to win. That's it. That's game over. That's game over. DC on first down, they kind of threw here. And Lord Mipsum's actually going to take this. They're 100% going to take this. Yeah, because he can... He doesn't... Okay, the problem is that he doesn't know who has Unbreakable. If he knew that Toaster was the Unbreakable Deliverance survivor, he would know that he can just slug here. But he doesn't know that for a fact. So he's like, I don't know, you know? Like, either way, if Prion has it, he'll just Unbreakable. I feel like he should have slugged. I mean, I feel like no matter what, if someone has it, they're gonna save themselves, whether it's Unbreakable or Deliverance. I feel like he maybe should have slugged. This is still good, though. I mean, he's still in a pretty prime position to win. Toaster has to double back. Okay, it's not fully over yet. It would have been fully over if he slugged. But it's not fully over yet. I think he was maybe a little bit concerned about Deliverance. But it's still looking very much in his favor. Yeah, he got a pain res off at some point, right? So whatever gen... Actually, yeah, because I think Prion actually never finished that gen. So that one gen that he had at like 99, I think got hit by pain res. So even the one gen they had close to being done, I think is not even close to being done anymore. The important thing here is how fast these chases end. If Joe Biden can keep hitting shots and end these chases, this game is totally over. But if these guys can have a good chase and make them waste time, so far, Prion doing a good job. They could recover. They could recover. I think him not slugging there is a massive mistake. Again, it still might be fine. He can get this shot, and he does. Yep, that's going to be Prion getting put on a hook for a second time. These guys are going to heal up. And yeah, again, I think that gen regressed a bunch. So, like, it's still possible. There's DS as well. Oh, good shot. Can probably circle him around, right? Yes. Good shot from Joe Biden, dude. He's doing so well. This will be Prion's second hook. My bad. The last one wasn't. This one actually is. Toaster and Damaboba now in a tough spot. Damaboba's going to hop on a gen that has no progress. Fresh gen. Toaster's just kind of stealthing and hiding. Yep, that was the gen that had like 99% progress. That looked like it was probably like 30, like maybe 20 or 30. So that regressed so much. You got hit by pain reds and then just continued regressing with no one tapping it. That's wild. Toaster gonna come up and grab this unhook. Damaboba's still on a gen. Okay. Ion's gonna be able to break free and go into deep wounds. Lithes away as well. Gets some distance with Lithe. Avoids that shot. That's so big. That shot lands. Whole different video game. That shot doesn't land. Again, that kind of keeps DC on first down in it. If that shot lands, it's over 100%. So him not getting hit there, or you can say maybe Joe Biden whipping that is gonna keep DC one down in it at least a little bit. At least a little bit. Not a lot. Again, Damaboba's kind of close to this gen. He still has 2 stacks of pain res that he can use too. Well, I guess only 1 because Shido Stoner died without using 1. So kind of only 1. He's not checking on this gen that Damaboba's doing. So Damaboba's actually gonna finish this gen. I'm pretty sure. He finds Toaster. My bad. I kind of whiffed that. But he found Toaster. This tile is not good against Slinger. He honestly, I think he shot at a bad time there. He should just let her go. Because you can just loop around this and you can shoot when they're on the big side. And this is not a safe pallet at all. This is a very unsafe pallet against Slinger. Yeah, like right here you can shoot basically. Like when he's on that side. Or you just force him into a spot like this. Yeah, so he just dies. That's a very unsafe pallet. So good job from Joe Biden really understanding that and being able to take advantage. Toaster's going to be dead. They still need this final gen to win. They still need this final gen to win, and it's now a 2v1. Pain res comes in, but I don't think it's really going to do much. I think it might have hit that hill gen again. So there's no more pain reses now. Pain res is out of play. There's still Jolt. It's basically just Jolt. It's just Jolt and then a 2v1 against Slinger. That's it. They're both just chilling in main right now. I think they're trying to come up with their game plan. They are chilling, dude. They're trying to figure out what exactly they want to do. I wonder if they know the position of all the gens. Jack gen, Hill gen, they're kind of tight. It's kind of a tight 3 gen. This is going to be really tough. And especially if Joe Biden hits shots. Like, here's the thing. If he hits, like when he eventually finds people, if he even just hits a shot on them, he can just leave them alone and then go back to the gens. Because they're not going to be able to like do, like in order for them to get healed, they're going to have to run to each other, right? So like whoever he chases is going to have to like avoid getting hit at all. Which is going to be really hard against Slinger. Like, against Slinger, that's very, very difficult. Because it's fucking Slinger, and he can just shoot you with a gun. The Damaboba hopped on a gen. Prion is the one that's currently near Slinger, and he's doing a really good job of not getting found. Slinger's going to leave. Damaboba's got, like, 10%. Prion does hop on a gen, though. All right. We'll see how this goes. He saw the crow. He knows that she's here. Again, this chase is going to matter a lot. These shots are going to matter a lot. No exhaustion to get distance. The only exhaustion is head-on, which is not really that useful in this scenario. Takes damage. Not great. The shot is huge. Misses it. But again, if he wants to, he can literally leave her. He saw that gen didn't have very much progress. He can chase her around a little bit, maybe go for one more shot, and then probably bail and go check on the other gen if he wants. Which looks like he's going to. Because again, now she's injured. So if she wants to get back on a gen, it's super dangerous, right? Like if she gets back on that gen at any point while being injured and he comes back, she's in like danger zone to die, right? So it's really risky for her to do it. So you can come over here, check on it. Prion is the fucking stealth god, apparently. He just keeps using this one rock. This fucking dude, Prion and this rock, name a better duo. Name a better duo, man. He can't find him. He can't find him. Damaboba hopped on. Oh yeah, they actually do know where the gens are because of Deja Vu. Damaboba hopped on Shaq gen. Joe Biden wants to find him so bad. He just can't. He just can't find him. He's like, where the fuck is this guy? Dude, there's no way. There's no way, right? There's no way. Damon Bubba's got like 60%. And this gen's still at like 30 or 40 or something. He's not going to Shaq. He's not going to Shaq. I was wondering if this was either a dumb play or a genius play. Because I was like, he probably wouldn't expect her to go to Shaq, right? He would probably expect her to get back on that far gen. He's still not going to Shaq. Oh no. He hears it now. He hears it now. He knows. But Prion's got so much pressure here. She's just gonna go basement and try to head on and buy time. I think this will buy time. I think even if he just pulls her out of locker and hooks her, Prion has time. Yeah, they get this. They get this. DC on first down is gonna win this. What the fuck is this roller coaster of a game? Yeah, they're gonna get it. This is definitely gonna consume enough time. There's no skirmish hooks available anymore. Prion has enough time to get this, and this secures the tiebreaker, which secures the win for DC on first down. What the fuck was this matchup? What? That was beautifully executed from DC on first down. Like, absolutely beautifully executed. Again, Joe Biden is going to be kicking himself if he watches the replay, because all he had to do was slug. Like, when he had everybody downed and hooked, all he had to do was slug. Like, again, obviously it's easy for me to say because I'm casting and I'm seeing everyone's perks and builds. Like, he was probably worried about Unbreakable Deliverance, right? But, like, in my opinion, if they have Unbreakable Deliverance, they're going to save themselves anyway, right? Like, you might as well try. Like, even if one of them, like, for instance, if Prion would have had Deliverance and he, like, hooked him, then that just means he's going to pull himself off with Deliverance. There's really not that much of a difference. You might as well try to slug and snowball for the win. Because, yeah, he had it. There was no Deliverance in play. And the person that had Unbreakable was the person that was going to be getting chased. Like, it was the person that wasn't downed. So he literally had it if he just would have slugged, but instead he didn't. I think he got a little bit afraid of the perks or something. I'm not really sure what swayed his decision, but he gave him a chance to come back. And DC on first down, handled this so beautifully. Again, Prion in that rock, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? What was that? What was going? Like, what happened there? This man in his rock is just undetectable. Man goes behind a rock and becomes fucking invisible. Like, how's that happen? How does he become invisible behind a rock? He's also on the furthest away exit gate from Shaq to see if he can get it out. He actually might even get out. He might even get out. He actually might even get out with a hell state here, because he's on the furthest away gate. They kind of calculated that out, and he got on the furthest away gate from Shaq. So yeah, I think he's gonna get out, because even if he gets shot here, there's no no-ed, right? Yeah, even if he gets shot, he'll get injured and then be able to get out. So yeah, not only do they get the gen, but they actually, it's not even going to come down to the tiebreaker. It's actually just going to be a win for DC on first down, because they just win they just overall win the set. So actually, that him escaping through the exit gate actually hardcore cucks the people who bet on a tie. If anybody bet on a tie, they were about to be fucking rich. But him getting out of the exit gate actually makes it not a tie, and that makes it a win for DC on first down. So yeah, Prion just kind of Prion hardcore robbed whoever the fuck bet on a tie. Absolutely. That's wild, though. That was such a wild set of matches. Holy shit. That was crazy. Wow. And yeah, he's absolutely right. I don't know what is really going on with this team, Lorem Ipsum. I don't know, like, what experience they have prior to this. But yeah, this is our first time seeing them. Again, I don't know. I don't know if they have like prior comp experience, or if they know what they're doing, if they've already practiced. I don't know. But they did play this very well. Again, DC on first down is a very solid team. Like, it's one of our, like, it's probably one of our best teams that doesn't have prior comp experience before Scrim Nights, basically, right? So, like, very tough matchup for their first ever matchup in Scrim Nights, and they did so well. I mean, that was neck and neck. Again, one different decision being made in that final game, and they would have won. Like, it was that close. Literally one single decision, and that game is in their favor. So, like, goddamn, like, fantastic showing from Lorem Ipsum. That was really, 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 really good for them. DC on first down. Again, DC on first down played that whole set well. That final game was very sloppy. I mean, to be honest with you, they really shouldn't have even had a chance to win at all in that last game. It was kind of like sloppy play that even made it possible at all, but then they kind of damage controlled their sloppy play enough to get to the win condition, and yeah, man, that's just wild. I don't know, dude. It's all just fucking crazy. That was such a crazy set. That's fucking wild. Cheeto's Discord went out? Oh, really? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Sleepy Joe wasn't sleeping today. Fucking facts, dude. Sleepy Joe was hitting shots. My God. Like, those Death Slinger shots were so good. Whew. Yo, Cillian Rail, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Muddy Water, thanks for the 6. Appreciate it, dude. Sensei Diddles, thank you for the 2 years, man. Thank you, buddy. Jinx Boone, thank you for the 13 as well. I think I thanked everybody beyond that. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for subbing. Thank you guys for helping me be able to do this. Appreciate it a lot. The support does mean a lot. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Guys, that's our last scrim night for the. It's our last game for the night. Not our last scrim night. That's our last game for this scrim night. That was all of our sets. We got through them all. Really, really good sets today, though. I think the games today were fucking fantastic. Both the last 2 sets, especially Frosty Eyes versus Effigy and DC on First Down versus Lorem Ipsum, were both so close. This was probably like the overall closest like scrim night we've ever had in terms of just quality of games and how close they were. Like, god damn, that was wild. That was so good. No, I'll save on banner requests for another time. I think I'm just gonna end. Usually I stream for like 6-ish hours. We're coming up on about 5-ish hours, so I could like, I don't know, just go do my own games for like an hour or something. But to be honest with you, I kind of just want to end there and just let it end on a high note of scrim nights being fucking awesome, and have that be the note that we all leave the stream with. You know what I mean? Rather than me going around and dicking around in public games for an hour and then leaving on that. You know, I kind of like the idea of leaving on this note better. So I think I'm gonna do that. That also gives me some time to get some YouTube stuff done too. So yeah. I'm gonna do that. What's your favorite e-juice, bro? All of them, cause I'm fucking vape niche, bro. Vape niche, all of them. Give me them all. I don't give a fuck. I just like vaping so much, bro. Anyway, yo, big shout out, guys, to the scrim staff and mods. Dino Melon in particular has like really taken a step up recently, and he's kind of taken over the whole thing in terms of like being the head admin, and he's been doing a really good job. And all the other mods and staff that come in and work really hard. Again, these guys are all just volunteering their time. They're like literally taking their time out of their weekends, Fridays and Sundays. They're taking their time out of their night to come in and like run things, make sure everything's going smoothly, hopping calls with people to make sure no one's doing anything fishy, setting up matches, communicating with teams. They're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes that they're just donating time for. So make sure that you guys give them some love and appreciate them, because this wouldn't be possible without them. And yeah, this was super fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys did like it, feel free to follow. We do this every Friday and Sunday. Every Friday and Sunday we have scrims. So if you guys did like this, come by on the weekends. We have this going every Friday and Sunday. We'll be doing it more. If you guys want to play in scrims, if you liked what you saw and you want to try your hand at it, exclamation point forum, exclamation point Discord, we got a bunch of links. We'll give you, I think exclamation scrims will give you a link to the scrim Discord. If you guys are interested in actually participating, join the scrim Discord. There's basically sign up forms in there where you can sign up with a full team. You could also sign up as a solo player if you want to get matched up with random solo players and try your luck with random people and making a team that way, which has worked out for some people pretty well. So FYI, it's not like a hopeless thing. It does work pretty well. DC on First Down might have been a team like that, right? Maybe? I can't remember. Either way, if you want to participate, that's the Discord. You can find all the information in there, so feel free to try. I thought so. Yeah, DC on First Down, that team you just watched that played really well, that team was a thrown together solo queue team. Like, those guys didn't know each other beforehand, and they got introduced through like the solo queue forums. So yeah, I mean, feel free to go sign up. You might find some other gamers that have a very competitive mindset and want to learn, and then you guys can learn together and have a good time, you know? So yeah, that's it. That's all I have to shout out. Oh, also, I started uploading to YouTube again if you guys care. I don't know. I might as well shout that out while I'm shouting out all the other dumb shit that I'm shouting out. I started uploading to YouTube again recently, so if you guys are interested in YouTube type stuff, yeah. I started uploading again recently. I'm gonna be uploading probably every other day. I might get up to the point where I'm uploading daily, but for now it's just every other day at the moment. Let me raid somebody. Who am I raiding? I'm gonna raid. I'll raid Rizé. Rizé is doing scrims, I think, right now. Rizé is actually on one of the scrim teams. Not one of the scrim teams that played today. Rizé is on Overheated, which is a team that didn't participate today, but he is on a scrim team. So he takes part in scrims and everything, and he's a cool dude. They're currently doing scrims right now, I believe, against somebody. So you'll see basically what you just saw, but from a player point of view instead of a caster point of view. So and they're also playing next week. So yeah, you can go scope them out now, maybe come back next week and see them play here. Anyway, go hang with them. Go hit them with a Get Rated Nerd Debated. Go chill with them. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Tomorrow's Builds for Subs night. So yeah. I'm done selling things out. I don't want to fucking sell anything more out. I've done it way too much. Go hang out with Rizé. I love you guys. Thank you guys for chilling here. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for just hanging out. It means a lot to me. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here. I'll say ya. I'll take care. I'll say ya. Slinger,